Well, I guess we're gonna start a little bit earlier because yeah, the players are almost ready to go over here. We're having the second lobby. This is the second phase of the Hidden Cup when we do have two lobbies of 10 players trying to get into those finals. From what I understand, you are allowed to friend one, and the one you friend is gonna be full game all game long. You can't actually switch. That might be a problem. That might become a problem. Now, also, hello there. Okay, good evening, sir. Or I should say good afternoon, sir. I'm not that used to actually streaming during the day, but I guess this is an event that we should get on the board of Derek Civ6. Bonjour, monsieur. How are you doing? I did also notice, we did, of course, I had a thank you from Hazaki earlier. He's playing in one of the games, but we don't know who. And that's one of the things of the tournament. Be careful. Do not spoil us. Do not tell us who is who in the tournament. So we... can have the surprise at the end of the game. We do have the game loading in. The map is going to be primordial. Of course, it's a large map for 10 players. Still, there's going to be quite a few challenges on the map when you're talking about naval warfare. We've seen it so many times on the stream, and this is gonna be quite amazing to watch. The naval warfare on the primordial map, coupled with what kind of land opponents they're gonna have, will make this game extremely spicy. We gotta see the first map. I don't think there's gonna be any kind of remap unless we're gonna have some form of technical situation appearing, but I doubt it. We're starting to look at the first map here, and we do have the civilizations, by the way. It's gonna be Konge, Harald Hardrada. We do have Gilgamesh with Kublai Khan, China. Looks like Indonesia is gonna appear, Greece, Gorgo. We do have Lady Six Sky, Kree. We do have Dido, Phoenician Empire, Victoria, Age of Empire, and Cleopatra. Ptolemaic did manage to get in. We do have I think Cleopatra over here, and yeah, this is Taiwan. It looks like it's gonna be the theme of Game of Thrones. We do have a rocket that settled on that 4-1 tile. I believe that was that a rice tile? That's a sugar tile. That's a sugar tile, a 4-1. Okay, by the looks of it, he's gonna have a few to-dos around him. A nice land to actually discover to the south. Not bad. He's quite far away from his opponents. And whoa, Rambling Man, thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Rambling Man 420 retained his knighthood for 13 months. Hi Michael, what's the win con for this game? Was lurking for the first, could have been longer but interesting concept.
Good evening, Rambling Man. So the idea is to win the game. Now, they didn't actually set how the conditions to win the game will look like. You only are allowed to have one single ally during the game, and it's going to be full game on. And looking at the rules over here, they just say the two top ones. Give me a second. Let me actually put it, so to be sure about this, put it through a translator. The top first, they choose the draft in the next one. The top 10 of each lobby will be qualified. This doesn't seem right. Oh yeah, there we go. Pasaron final on top 2, long term, or 30, the third in score. Okay, so the top 2 plus the third in score. Interesting. Oh well, so I guess it's gonna go to down to the wire. Who's gonna take the most capitals? Who's gonna win maybe a cultured victory? Who is gonna be the friend of whom? Because that's gonna be quite important. How you set your friendships during the game, so you get or either like land advantages, safety advantages, and or getting to couple yourself with one of the winners over there. I hope it's not a Game of Thrones. Well, we're going to need to see. Leshamas, good evening. Hello there, sir. I do also see. Bonjour, Fifi. Bienvenue. What is the theme of this Trafalgar part? Well, war. That's the theme. Primordial map, war. And I gotta say, let's actually keep on moving forward to see the spawns over here. We do have Maya with a webcam now. He is gonna have another city to the north. Not really ideal territory for him because of the mountains, but he's gonna have access to Zangi Dangxia over there. This is gonna be quite nice. Quite a few of these plantations. Nice 3 adjacency, or I should say triple adjacency for that observatory over here between those citrus tiles. He does have access to horses and a decent amount of land to settle to the south. No one in the desert, so that's relatively fine. In the north, it looks like Civ6 is going to benefit from horses in the south. A cattle tile over there in the third ring. Well, that's only 2 bonus points for him. This is kind of unfortunate for him. 2 bonuses is kind of, you know, base for Creed. Not really top, not really low. Now we do need to see how he's going to try to make benefit of all of this territory over here. He's going to have quite a bit of it to settle to the south, to the east. Is actually quite far away from both of his actually all 3 of his opponents. Sansa with Indonesia is probably going to want to stay on the coast over here, so he's going to be happy with it. So there's going to be safety in distance for Cersei, for Poundmaker. Now we do have also Majapahit, the scout, coming up in 1. Looks like he does have his 2-2 base with other 2-2s to work. Not amazing placements for his campuses, but he does have some reef tiles next to the coast that he could use. For example, this one, quite easy to use over there. Also, Graf Zeberi, hello there. How are you doing, sir? Second has a lot of cattle. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard actually, and it's quite how to say, quite a feat to actually get your Magnus in the second city and try to make that the biggest city of them all. Usually the capital is the one that's most fed, but yes, the second city would be amazing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles that he could work. 6 actually with this one. 6 he could get +6 gold and +6 food from those trade routes sent to that Magnus city. I doubt that he's actually gonna do it, but he can do it if he wants to. Now we do have Majapahit starting to get his settler out and expanding his vision to the south. Okay, let's actually see what he sees. Not much, as you can see, only a little bit of the north, a little bit of the south, and that's about it. That's one of the things that does happen in this game, and one of the things that the organizers did want to stop from happening. They introduced a BBG version which gives you 10 era score points when you get your Pantheon, so it's much easier to actually get a golden age in the first era, since you don't need to build that many scouts, you don't need to cover that much land, and of course don't need to fend off stuff. I think actually they turned off barbarians. I didn't see barbarians in the first one, so I guess that's the replacement, you know. 10 era scores for Pantheon, because that's how it works. Anyway, now we do have Uruk over here with his war card moved to the west side over here, got damaged by something. I'm not sure if he actually killed something like a Mayan scout or anything like that coming up from the west side, or his warrior, or did he just get damaged by a natural phenomenon over here. I doubt that that was a hurricane that came through, but anyway, it might happen. We do have Uruk already getting his ziggurat going for a little bit of extra faith, some science, and some culture. He does have amazing tiles to work when it comes to the food generation, and he's going to couple that with, of course, the production he's going to get for the 1-3 tiles he's acquiring over here. A nice, very nice, actually, flood terrain over here. Very nice, floodable terrain. Anyway, nice city in the northeast next to some cocoa tiles. More gold to the north, to the east side over here, and I do see another very nice cattle settle. Very nice, very nice. Anyway, a decent amount of land for him as well. He's gonna, oh my god, oh, I just saw this. Oh my god, we're gonna have Norway next to Indonesia and this is the powerful Norway stream over here. Oh yes, we're gonna have those long chips coming out of the cities of Tyrion, and he's gonna try to take out his next door neighbor, or is he not? That's the big question. This is an FFA. They might actually end up being friends and controlling the seas over here between them. Now we do have also London to the northeast, the side of the map. It looks like to his south he's gonna have, oh, this is not cool for Jon Snow over here. He got bamboozled into this tiny island to the south. What I say is tiny, is not that tiny, but he's gonna need to share it with Greece. Oh my god. Oh, okay, I see how it is. We do have Beijing coming up with a settler in 1. He's getting his production up from his stone tiles, and this is gonna be a very hard game for China here. Very hard game, challenging to say the least. Greece coming up on his west side of the island over here. Oh, at least he has, I think, a little bit better land by the looks of it. This all of this marsh, wow, that's just, ew, so much marsh over there. Ew. Anyway, Indonesia did manage to get the first pantheon. It looks like he chose religious idols. Oh my god, look at these mercury tiles getting improved over here. He has 4-5 of them, very nice. That he's gonna get to 6 of them actually to the east side. He has another one, and it looks like his first settler is actually gonna be inland, not on the outside, not on the coast, I should say. Descra, salut domnule, bine ai venit, bine ai venit. Should say bună ziua, da. Is the Hidden Cup no friendship FFA? They are allowed to make one friendship, but it's gonna be for the full game. One friendship and that's it. I don't know what happens if their ally dies over there. Are they gonna be allowed to like refriend? I guess they're not gonna have any more partners left, right? That's basically the thing. Oh, we do have Maya over here that still needs 2 turns to get to the west side on his settle spot over there. He can't settle in place, and looks like there's a scout coming from Egypt that will pass through the forest, but he's probably not going to have enough movement to take this settler anyway. Forest and the hills are going to block him. Is military alliance allowed? That's a good question. I didn't see any rule specific about this. Is this if this was vanilla that Temenaki 2-3 series for Greece? Those yes. I mean these will be amazing if he gets there. But anyway, then it is by the looks of it, he's gonna get out alive with his settler. Now we do have Taiwan moving to the west side, and he's gonna try to look at him, man. He's definitely wanting this. He's wanting that settler to click on it, and we do have another builder coming up from Webcam now. It looks like Daenerys did think it's a good idea to actually buy out a scout so he can try to defend that. I'm pretty sure he's actually setting some movement. No, he's not. Come on, he needs to shift enter this. He needs to shift enter this. There's no way he cannot shift enter this. It's either he's gonna spam B over here, or he's gonna try to get his. I mean, he can't even do anything with the scout. Let's be real about this. There's no word declaration. Oh, there we go. That's the word declaration being sent. It looks like Daenerys is still not moving his scout. He's probably gonna. Oh, he lost it. Oh my god, he lost it. It happens, man. It happens, you know. That settler was gone no matter what. Even if you zone of control the scout, yeah, it still. I mean, there was a chance that he could actually spam B. That's what I was saying. He probably needs to spam B or move the scout. He chose not to move the scout. He didn't spam B. I guess it is what it is. They won't pass holidays together. Oh, Momiko, hello there, sir. How are you doing? F Daenerys, yes, a very, very big F. Daenerys over here is going to be 1 city less, and that's going to be 1 city extra for his opponent over here, for Tywin. Looks like we do have Stonehenge getting built over here in Rakedet, and I do see Tywin is moving his settler to the east side here. Yeah, he's going to get the Zangi Dangxia, and he's going to have, oh my god, look at Daenerys. He doesn't even have a single, like, okay, sure, he has a scout, but he doesn't even have like a slinger or a warrior or something next to his capital. Did he lose his warrior? That's what the war card killed? Because I don't see any Mayan warrior anywhere. Like, there's no Mayan. Oh no, there is. Never mind. Okay, I take that back. There is a Mayan warrior to the north. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, we do have another settler coming up in 7, but this is a major blow to Daenerys, the Mayan Empire. We will need to see how Egypt is going to try to follow this up, or he's just going to let him be crippled over here and try to get some sin done. Because since, yes, this is an FFA, they don't have an incentive to win faster the game, and they're going to try to get some advantages from actually being flexible in the mid to late part of the game. We're going to need to see them probably get 5 cities, go to 7 cities. We're going to see them try to get a late advantage from tempo, like we see over here. Sansa is getting his mercury tiles improved as soon as possible, so he can benefit from the religious idols bonuses and get all of these juicy eats. Look at this tile over here. It's a 3-3-3-1. Oh my god, man, unbelievable. Anyway, Lejamas, props to Tywin. Outplayed Daenerys this time. Yes, he did. F for the first letter. Woo, we're getting this ball rolling, boys. Oh man, Maya losing his first letter. That's a GG right there. Yeah, this guy is pointing out a good, an interesting thing over here. Maya It's still not close enough for Egypt to actually apply military power against him, and we're going to see if Daenerys actually has the time or is being let and of course finds the pathway to get this back. I doubt it, don't get me wrong, I doubt it. He's been dealt a crippling move over here by his opponent, but at the same time it is kind of up to him because he didn't escort that settler, especially since he did see the scout moving through the forest. He could have chosen to go different route. Well, I guess to be honest, he didn't really have that many routes to choose from. This one maybe, but anyway. Looks like he's gonna fight for his settler, but I'm pretty sure Egypt is gonna just delete it if he feels the settler is gonna be in danger. There's a warrior coming from the north blocking the pathway. There's also a scout over here from Maya blocking the pathways to the northeast, and Egypt is standing in the forest, which is at the moment the most protected tile that he could stand on. We do have that settler coming up in 5 turns. Let's actually keep on watching, and we're gonna come back to that. There's gonna Maya's warrior next to Egypt. That is true. Zangi so good even justifies. Oh yeah, I mean no green. Yeah, I mean he could do that. He could just set it in place. Yeah, I totally can see that one happening. And if he does manage to like buy a warrior or something, does he even have money to buy a warrior? Let's actually take a look here. He has 17 gold. No, I think that's the answer. No, he doesn't have money to buy a warrior, so this city would be under siege immediately. Probably doesn't want to give a possible free city to Maya. Anyway, we do have Temeraki being built over here in Sumeria. He did choose fertility rates as a pantheon, and as you can see, he's getting more ziggurats improved. Not bad, not bad. We do have Liang also establishing for that extra production in this floodable terrain. Let's actually take a look also. Indonesia, with it. Okay, third settler coming in. There's Chris Okchitau sniffing around the cities of Indonesia, but I guess it's not moving anywhere. We do have Christian Sand, the holy sites. Okay, so he's going the faith way. I mean, makes sense. He's gonna have a third settler coming in, and it doesn't seem like he actually found out about his opponent to the north. He does not know about Indonesia, neither does Indonesia know about him, so they're not that worried about any kind of boats coming out from their cities, and we're gonna need to see who's actually gonna get the first boat out to try to scout out what's happening on the coast. We do have Norway actually with an ability to go against Greece, against the capital city of Sparta. It is coastal over here, and I'm pretty sure Norway, well, might actually get those long ships over there. Now we do need to see also Norway access to refish. Wait, iron tile and a horse tile. Okay, he's fine on resources. Gorgo did go for God of the Sea. He's getting that extra production on his. Oh, who got a relic? Theon Greyjoy. Who's that? That's Sumeria. Oh my god, Sumeria actually got a relic also. Okay, I mean that's pretty good for Sumeria over here. He's gonna have an amazing capital, by the way. He's one turning these war cards over here from Uruk. He's already 22 production, and by the looks of it, he's getting some interesting tiles to work. This is pre-Liang, guys. This is pre-Liang and without the Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. What the? Ooh. Oh, excuse him. Oh. Okay, let's actually see. Did he actually? No, Tywin actually went through between those units, got through the march tiles first, and it doesn't seem like he might actually want to shift enter. By the looks of it, he's sending his waypoint over here. As you can see, the spectator mode is telling me this is the tile he wants to go for. Let's actually see the shift enter. It's gonna happen in just a few moments. Let's see if Daenerys, Daenerys has his shift enter as well there. So let's see who's gonna get it. The battle of the shift enters. Round 1. Ooh, he last moved. Oh my god, look at that. He's actually pushing him forward. Okay, I mean, yeah, let's see what they're gonna do next, because that scout over there is definitely not sitting in ideal territory. But will Maya afford to move this out of the way or not? This is the question. Anyway, we do have the first observatory coming in, a +2. He's gonna get the +6 observatory here. This is gonna be amazing, but he still needs to work on his settlers first, so he can get more cities. Yeah, it should be something. We do have Egypt finishing up Stonehenge. Looks like Tywin is waiting to get his religion at the same time as his holy sites finishes in Iwunu. We're going to need to see him also getting his trader working. I'm pretty sure he's actually connecting his capital to E1, right? Yeah, so he got more production and food in the capital, growing it faster, and he's getting the trade route and the road towards E1, which is very important. We got Gorgo here with 3 cities. Looks like Robert Baratheon is gonna benefit from that extra production on the coastal tiles. He does have a lot of fish actually, and I do see he settled Mycenae in the southeast, where he doesn't actually have very good tiles to work. This is the city I was calling out earlier. Well, we're gonna need to see him try his best to make this work. He does have another city at least that he can put on the eastern coast, and well, Robert over here is gonna find out at some point that he has China to fight on this island. It's about to be that moment next to the, oh my god, next to the Wonder Uluru over here. We do have a Chinese warrior on one side, and then we do have a Greek warrior on the other side. Look at that. That's gonna be the meetup of the moment of the game over here between the two that are on an island. They're basically like locked in on a long-term warfare, or maybe they're gonna become best friends, and we're not gonna see that war. Let's see. Okay, Robert moved in. He sees the Chinese warrior on his land over here. He now knows he's gonna need to face a Chinese army or a navy later on in the game. Do we have no loyalty? Actually, we neither of them actually see the loyalty pressure coming out from each other. Norway next to semi-coastal Gorgo. If the city, what in the chat? Oh, in the chat. Okay. And another relic, this time on Robert. Interesting. Where is Robert Grogo? He got it. I mean, he doesn't need to use it anymore anyway. It's fine. He already got God of the Sea. It's fine. City Patreon God is coming up for Jon Snow. He's getting his campuses started up. No harbors yet by the looks of it. And I do see he's actually going to go for the double harbor into getting a galley. Interesting. We do have him needing to actually scout the coast out. And especially since he did see Greece to the southwest, he needs to know the information is going to be key over here about his opponent. We do have to the north also Catherine Stark. Playing England Age of Empire over here. England is gonna be, of course, ruling the sea soon if he keeps on settling. We do have a carry coming up from Bristol. I'm actually a bit surprised he's getting galleys before he's getting his Royal Navy dockyards. Usually that's the modus operandi over here on Age of Empire. You don't build the galleys before, you just get them for free. But anyway, we do have him getting his trader between the city of Bristol and London to get that extra production and food in the city of Bristol to make it grow a little bit faster. He's gonna have a decent amount of chops actually in all 3 cities. Yeah, that's a healthy amount. 3 chops in Plymouth. We do have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chops in London. 6 chops if you take the south. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in the city of Bristol. Not taking into account these ones in the south because I'm pretty sure he's gonna put another city there. So a lot of chops actually coming up for England. He's gonna need to make the most out of them. What are the win conditions for this one? Basically win the game. This is the win condition. Win the game. I believe all win conditions are available for the players. They need to win the game. And if I understood correctly from the pre-game chat, we did have Barsake answer a few questions about phase 2, and he did say that if the winner gets, for example, his partner last place or something, he's still gonna drag him into the finals with him. So yeah, the only prerequisite is not dying. You need to, you know, actually be alive. We do have thieves put down. It looks like initiation rites is gonna be the pantheon today for Tywin. I do see a religion is also established over here with the Catholicism. We do have divine inspiration and sacred places. All one wonders will provide him the +6 faith, and he's gonna get some science, culture, faith and gold along with that. Now we do have him improving the tiles next to his city center. Of course, he did manage to get that extra culture from Ptolemy's bonuses, and I'm pretty sure he did actually get irrigation, or is in the process of getting irrigation to improve that cocoa tile. We do need him actually. We do need to see. Yeah, it's only 14 production. This is not a really good capital. He definitely needs more, and that's one of the reasons he's actually starting to improve these tiles. 14 production at this moment in time, not that big. For example, let's compare Uruk over here. Uruk with this amazing land, 20.7. Ooh, wee. Yeah. We do have also, let's actually take a look at England Pantheon. religious settlements actually for England. England actually is thinking that he's going to be all alone over here. Interesting. With the ability to get a lot of cities out fast enough. Okay, I mean, he still has quite a few. Oh, we didn't see this guy. Oh my god, wait a second. This actually throws a wrench in all of my vision over here on the map. We do have Phoenicia that will probably fight England. Oh my god, this is going to be a quadruple war. 6 players do have access to the seas, and we don't know yet exactly how they're gonna do the friendships between them. So we don't know who is gonna go against whom, who's actually gonna need to defend, who's gonna need to be on point, who's trying to get those animals, who's not racing for the animals, and so on. That's gonna be all the information that we're gonna need to know in the next 20 turns or something. We do have builders coming up from Phoenicia. He's getting his 4th settler over here from the city of Tyre. I do see him working on Magnus internals over here, coming up from Sidon to Tyre first, and then he's gonna need to get his Cothons down to actually produce lighthouses and get some extra trader slots. We do have him also with Goddess of Tides. As you can see, the extra culture point coming out on his improved coastal resources. This is gonna be a nice addition since he is gonna have pretty good tiles to work anyway in the production. He's getting the culture alongside each of these improved tiles. At the moment, he's on +4 culture, just coming up from his pantheon. He's gonna get another one here in Sidon for a +5, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna expand a little bit to the northeast and the west side here to acquire more of these resources. Not bad, I might add. We do have Greece also getting his 4th settler and 5th settler out. He knows that there's a decent amount of distance between him and his opponent. He's not seeing yet the cities of China, so he's happy with just expanding at the moment, which is good. But we do have Norway here to his northwest, starting to pump out Viking longships out of his cities. Let's actually take a look. Did Norway? Yeah, Norway did figure out where Indonesia is, and it looks like he didn't want to actually reveal his position and started going west side immediately as he saw his opponent's border. He might want to do a surprise attack against his opponent, against Indonesia, or possible opponent, because at the moment, again, we don't know exactly the social dynamics of the game. Who's going to be friend who's actually gonna help out whom, and who's gonna attack whom. We got, I gotta say, Indonesia here with the ability to get some boats with faith, which is gonna come in very in handy over here. He's already on 22 faith a turn from his Mercury tiles improved. He can improve another one here in Surabaya. He's getting a builder soon, and I'm actually quite curious what kind of era he's gonna choose. Looking at his stacks, we do have him going for irrigation and state workforce. I guess my main question is he going celestial navigation? Oh no, he's going the holy site. What the? He actually put down holy sites? Okay. I mean, yeah. I've seen this happen, but I'm very surprised because I haven't seen this happen in like a year and a half in the games. Oh my god. Okay, I mean, sure. I mean, let's see how it works. I'm actually very curious. Usually with Indonesia, you go for the campuses, you go for the harbors, you want to get the Gavro Plaza, and then, well, you expand into something else. The illegal holy site into harbor discount. I know, right? Like, what is this? Cake W, man. Anyway, we do have a war here between Tyrion and Robert. Tyrion. Where is Tyrion? Oh, this is Harald and Robert. Oh, hello. He already got the boat there, man. He got it. Look at that. He actually just got to Gorgo, and now they're probably talking a little bit over here in the chat about what's going on. Tyrion will get to the city of Ephesus at least with one boat. He has new boats coming in, and by the looks of it, of course, he does have the extra strength going against the galleys of his opponent. These Viking longships do have 35 base strength. Versus the galleys 30. Well, we do have galleys coming out from Robert as well. He's trying to block Norway's ability to actually attack into his cities, but with Norway actually putting the printing press on these Viking longships, you can see how many of them he's building, how many of them he wants. Still has quite a few chops available, and looks like he did choose Earth Goddess as a pantheon, going for those holy sites. It's gonna give him a legend, and oh my god, what are we talking about here? Where is so he's on 6 science and 4 culture, very way behind actually actually everybody else in the game. And we do have Robert, for example, next to him with 8 and 8, and I do see him with 10 gold as well. Tyrion doesn't really have the production numbers either, and well, we'll see how he's gonna actually catch up in a Monumentality era. He does have 23 faith at 10. That's a decent number for a Monumentality era, and that's actually before he got his no, that's not before. Yeah, I guess his third holy site over here, which is gonna be amazing. It's gonna be a +5. Gorgo will be first to oligarchy, or so he's fine. Yeah, probably he's fine. Especially I do like how Robert did get multiple boats out. It's fine. I think he's fine, but it's still gonna be something that will keep on somehow evolving, because they declare war on each other. They can't be friends anymore, right? This is it. This is it. We do have Sumeria also getting his 4th and the 5th city. I do see him putting down his government plaza for the city of Uruk. He did manage to plug in Li Yang and got 26 production in the capital city with Batibira also getting a settler. He's probably going to be looking for a spot in the north over there. Doesn't really want to expand too much into Maya's territory. I do have to point out Maya over here did fail to take back the city of Thebes from his opponent, the city that he wanted to settle here first, but he did manage to also get God of the Forge as a Pantheon, so he has extra protection going towards these ancient and classical units, and at the same time we do have him trying to get that 3rd city out. I do have to point out Egypt is not actually gonna hang tight over here. He's getting a massive army of Mariano Chariot archers, which can move quite fast if they do start on flat land, and will get to the Mayan cities relatively quickly over here, especially since he did connect the Iunu with Rakedet. Thieves only needs to pass through a few tiles, and bam, he's right on the doorstep of Chicken Itza. Both of them are actually benefiting from Zangidangxia tiles, so they're starting to acquire the general points. They're starting to acquire also the merchant points, +2 a turn for each of these, and it does seem like Egypt over here is probably going to have a general in 5 turns. Nobody else in the game did get an encampment down, so it is what it is. We do have Klee also choosing Lady of the Ridger Marshes. By the looks of it, he's going to get that extra production in Makfa Sakahikan in his marsh tiles. I gotta say, this kind of feels like more of a deny rather than a pick. He did lose something over here. This is the circle of shame showing up on his oil tile. And was this a Temenagi? Did he try to actually build a Temenagi here? I guess so. I guess it is what it is. Magnus over there, capital for those internals. He does have 2 of them. But he didn't go for his 4th and the 5th city. He did choose to go for commercials first. Okay, I mean, I can't say it doesn't make sense. Okay, anything happening over here? That one longship got taken down. Looks like Tyrion is trying to figure out a way to go around from the south against Gorgo. We do have Gorgo also needing to reposition his boats in his border so he can get the hills popping off on those every turn. We do have some more of these Norwegian longships coming to the south. 4 of them actually, with 3 more in the production queues of Norway. I do see Tywin is going horseback riding in 5 turns, while then this is 4 turns, so they're very close to each other when it comes to getting the science, or I should say, getting the necessary technology for a classical unit. He's getting a few more hulches. These are also going to help him out a lot. The hulches don't do quite well to take damage, but they do quite a bit of damage. We'll see if Egypt is going to overwhelm the Mayan defenses soon. Now we do have, let's see, how many turns? 3 more turns. Let's take a look at the city-states that we have in the game while we have this little time. Yerevan with Laventa, Armagh, and Jerusalem, and Nazca coming up for the religious bonuses. Of course, I'm thinking Norway is going to be so happy with this, and so will Egypt be. We do have Kumasi also with Vilnius coming up for the culture. Okay, so only 2 culture city-states in the game. Kumasi is actually quite close to Sumeria. He might actually choose to seize it and benefit from those bonuses there. We do have the other one. Vilnius is in the southwest, in the seas. Okay, I guess this is not gonna get discovered that early. Fez with Nalanda is gonna be giving the science bonuses, and we do have Nalanda in the south, very far away from everybody else. Unless we're gonna see a boat coming past that territory, that's nobody gonna find it out. We do have Crete and Egypt actually meeting Fez, and looking at Fez, let me actually take a quick peek over here. We do have only Cersei actually having an envoy in there. Nobody else has Cersei being Crete. Kumasi plus Amani plus Vissel is a tempting combo. Yeah. Okay, anyway, Let's actually see the next city states. What do we have? Kabul with Bolin and Lahore will be providing the military bonuses. We do have also Hong Kong coming up for the industry. Cahokia also looks like he's gonna get commercial bonuses. Okay, okay, not bad. Okay, what do we have here? We do have Stanza coming up with a harbor in the Majapahit. He's gonna two-turn it. Okay, well, discount right there. We do have Shurabaya finishing up his government plaza, and I do see he's producing another settler. I do also notice we do have Tyrion still going about these Viking longships, and looking at the run score over here, we do have everybody passing that threshold of 19 points. Another 3 boats will come out from Norway, and he's gonna have a total of like 8 to go against Greece. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get to the technology necessary to actually pass through the seas. Wasn't it shipbuilding? Don't you get that shipbuilding with Norway, if I remember correctly? Let me actually not Congo, sorry, Norway. There we go. After they said she's shipbuilding, yes, so that he just needs shipbuilding. What is he on shipbuilding? He's 6 tons away from shipbuilding, and he's just getting a mass of boats over here. This looks like an all-in maneuver against his opponent. He's gonna try to catch up with his sim when he's gonna get to his monumentality golden age, benefiting from that faith pattern, and he did manage to get a religion. Let's actually take a look at Protestantism, crusade, and choral music. Oh my god, he might actually spam crusade against his opponent here. Oh yes, we might see that happening. We do have Ephesus on the 3 pop growing into a 4 pop soon. Sparta is also getting influenced a little bit, but this should be happening very slowly, especially since Moksha is quite far away. If Moksha would have been in Christian Sand, maybe a better chance. It does look like Norway is managing to get through the shallow water tiles in the south over here to get to the Greek borders of the city of Sparta. We do have Sparta getting his 4th and the 5th city out soon, and I do see he keeps on building boats. He's aware that he's going to need to fight Norway here for the rest of the game. That also means Indonesia, in the grand scheme of things, is going to be much better over here. He's not going to get attacked by Norway early on, and he's not going to get to need to make a lot of galleys, which is going to be quite an advantage, I would say. We're going to need to see how he's actually going to manage to convert that into a winning advantage. LPQI did get settled over here. It looks like Ramsey is going to make use of that extra BBG ability to actually get to swim your settlers when you get to harbors, to celestial navigation. Looks like also he's starting to improve his tiles over here, and he's going to have a 5th settler moving to the northeast somewhere, getting also a sister hold. This is going to be a massive empire, by the way. It looks like he wants to actually be very massive over here, trying to expand as soon as possible. Well, next door to him, I'm not sure if he knows or not, but he does have England. Okay, no, we don't. He doesn't know, as in England doesn't know about Phoenicia. Let's see if Phoenicia knows about England. No, they do not know. They do not know over here. I think there's a shallow water canal over here. Yes, there is a shallow water canal. They can both pass and see each other's borders. England just didn't go through that canal yet. Anyway, now we do have to see Sumeria getting those extra science points on all of his tiles. Looking at the Eels tab over here, we already see 28 science and 19 culture coming up from Gilgamesh. Looks like also he did manage to get a city right in the face of Maya. Maya getting attacked by Egypt. It looks like he's gonna succumb to the concentrated power of all of these Egyptian Marianos, especially since they're so fast to move from his cities to his opponent's cities. I do have to point out he kind of needs a unit or units to actually take the cities over. Maya does have a Chichen Itza and webcam now available, and the only units that can take over cities are these ones, the warrior and the scout. That's it. Let's actually take a look over here. We do have Egypt getting a builder. Okay, wait a second, did they switch? Yeah, they did switch. So he chose to go for monumentality golden age. Oh, I mean, that's not bad, but not amazing either. Only 17 faith a turn, not that great. Anyway, I guess we're going to need to see how Tywin is going to get this win over Maya, and second of all, try to get that religion going. We do have Harald Hardrada with a monumentality golden age, 36 faith a turn, still on 3 cities, and it looks like he's choosing to build a government plaza now. He did manage to put the boats in the south over here to try to get to Greece. Well, as you can see, Greece is aware of what's going on, the shenanigans that Norway is putting out, and he's gonna need to defend this settler. I'm actually quite curious if Robert is gonna choose to put it on the coast or where he is right now. He does have 2 movement, and of course he can actually go for the coastal setup. The Viking longships, neither the Viking longships or the galleys do benefit from oligarchy now, but it's just a few turns from happening. And Tyrion did manage to get the longships in the water, in the deep water. That also means he's gonna get to attack from multiple sides now against the Greek units. This is gonna be something. We do have Indonesia actually managing to get to the Norwegian borders, and we might actually see them making a friendship over here, so they can well, keep each other safe, I guess. Let Norway, let me see, is this yeah, he made friends with Norway. So Indonesia, and we do have the first friendship shaken over here. Do we have Egypt and maybe Dido? Let's see. Egypt. It takes a while to update, but where you can see the icon, that's gonna be his friend. He has no friends. Okay, so Dido doesn't have any friends yet. Let's see. Gilga. Do we have Gilga with any friend? Gilga did choose a pen brush and voice Goldenish, by the way, and by the looks of it, he's the biggest one in the science, biggest one in the culture. No, he doesn't have any friends yet. Okay, no declared friends. So only the seas are being separated over here rather than anything else. Okay, so another kill over here from the Norwegian Viking longships. They did manage to pick off one of the Greek units. It looks like they're also attacking into this side, and Greece is trying to put a city there, but he's finding these Viking longships a bit too hard to swallow. We do have, as you can see over here, or I should say fight off, so nobody misunderstands anything. We do have galleys from Greece benefiting from the oligarchy bonus. They're gonna have +4 strength, and it's gonna be a while until Norway gets his own. Looking at Norway, he does have 16 culture, and tech side, he's 2 turns away from getting his own religion going over, his own oligarchy going. We do have to keep going over here. Gorgo, Russian voice, Golden Age. Oh, I see Indonesia did go for a monumentality, by the way. He's still a little bit harder rising in his science and his culture, but he's trying to make up for it with this monumentality Golden Age, which, to be honest, he does have 39 faith a turn. It's a pretty good one, especially since he didn't need to invest that much into these holy sites. We do have Robert, Penbash and voice Golden Age, 4 cities over here from Greece. He's fighting an IRL war with Norway, and it does look like Norway is managing to pick off his units one by one. There will probably be a moment of advantage here for Greece to benefit from that extra +4 oligarchy, but that's gonna disappear pretty quickly. We do need more boats pumping out from Norway, and that's exactly what he's doing right now. He's deploying one to the northwest to see exactly how the land looks like towards Indonesia, but otherwise he's wanting to keep the ball rolling against his opponent to totally overwhelm the units of Greece here. Now we do have also Maya with a big problem. He's getting invaded by by Egypt, and by the looks of it, Egypt is gonna manage to deal massive amounts of damage against these hulches. To be honest, 2 of them should actually disappear from this map, right? Meow. So one of them did, another one, no, he doesn't have movement here. Okay, well, it is what it is. One of them did die. We do have another settler coming in, and it looks like he's going to get a non-freshwater city over here. The first horses are also making their appearance. We do have a general recruited, and looks like Tywin is going to finish the job on Maya after he got his first settler earlier in the game. Well, now he's going to get to finish the job. We do have Cersei also with Penbrush and Voice Goldrich on Kree. He still has 3 cities. He's going for his ancestral hall, trying to put more production into these settlers over here. 2 turns for another 2 settlers, and of course with ancestral hall, wherever he's going to put down a city here, he's going to get a free builder, and he's going to get to improve that land around the city very, very quickly, or chop it if he does need something really good. He's also going to want to get the feudalism bonus, the feudalism card with this, but I doubt he's going to be that fast on feudalism this early in the game. Now we do have him improving his strategic resources. He is relatively safe, as in he doesn't need to worry about the south that much. Egypt is very concentrated on taking down Maya, but he does need to be careful about the east side over here. Indonesia already made friends with its next door neighbor, with Norway, and did not make friends with Kree, so there might be some form of war happening over here between Sansa and Cersei. I gotta say also, Cersei does seem like he's taking this a little bit too lightly. He's not benefiting from any kind of units to defend his traders, for example, in his capital city. He's a little bit too unprotected, I would say, in the game. We do have to take a look at the Phoenicia with a free inquiry golden age. Looks like Phoenicia is on 25 science and 15 culture. Phoenicia over here with 5 cities. He's gonna get his lighthouses going, and I do see he's getting another wave of settlers to expand his territory. Well, yeah, we're gonna see a lot of it. Caitlin with Age of Empire Victoria, 9 science and 23 culture. We do have Victoria 4 cities. I do see Ancestral Hall coming up from London. We do have England getting his builders out. Campuses coming from Bristol, okay, and settlers coming up in Liverpool. Why not? Now we do need to see how many cities he's actually going to get to build in this tiny island, because of course he's going to have to figure out what he's going to do against China. He's going to need to figure out what he's going to do against Norway, against next door Phoenicia, even though Phoenicia might have actually made friends with Caitlin. Let's actually see, does Phoenicia have any friends? Because that would be massive. It takes a while. I'm sorry, I need to wait for the button to show up or not show up, but I think it's safe to say now that yeah, they don't have any friends. He doesn't have any friends. Okay, so no friendship over here. So that's actually complicating matters, because he's not gonna know exactly who is he gonna need to focus on, against whom he's gonna need to get that going. Anyway, we do have Norway pushing against Greece. We do see new boats are coming in from both sides, but more are coming in from Norwegian side. We do have Norway also sending a missionary to Athens. He does have crusade on his missionary over there. Yeah, there we go, Protestantism. He does want to convert the city of Athens, and of course get that extra +5 against his opponents over here. That would be quite valuable. His Viking longships, if I remember correctly, they do not heal anymore in the deep water. There was a change that denied them that ability. It was quite hard to actually deal with the boats that were just healing in your face over there. But anyway, he's gonna get new boats. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna get these Viking longships back. He doesn't have enough experience points to actually upgrade them, and doesn't really matter here. Jon Snow, Kublai Khan, China declared war on Tyrion Lannister. Tyrion Lannister. Where is Tyrion? Tyrion is... Oh, Hadrada. What the... What is happening over here? Why is he declaring war? Okay, I guess they don't like Norway. Okay, it is what it is. A Warlord Strong coming out from Norway. He's also chopping down his deer tile, getting a few more Viking longships in the process, and I do see him the stalemate at the moment against Greece. Both of them do benefit from oligarchy, and of course we do see the extra damage for Greece over there. We do have Egypt getting his first horseman out next turn. He would need to delete a unit here because that horse is gonna be stacking. We do have forces also coming out from Egypt, and he does have a general for them with a lot more units able to actually attack into the units of Maya. Oh, wait a second, Maya did get a horse. It is here, Wapcam Nal, to the east side of Wapcam Nal. There's a horse. Okay, Tywin still can get some shots, some free shots against Chicken Itza, and I do see his Marianos. Well, one of them did shoot, this one didn't shoot but moved, this one didn't shoot or moved. Okay, new Marianos coming out from his capital city. He did manage to improve a few more tiles over there, getting those extra production points in Racket Dead. Finally, that city arrived at 21 production. Well, compare that to the 30 something that Uruk has over here. Well, totally 39. Oh my god, he's out to get the double. We do have campuses coming up from Uruk. I do see commercials in Nippur. As you can see, we do have Sumeri over here feeling he's quite safe. So he's not actually going to get pressured by anybody. Let's actually see any last movers over here. We did have some last movers, like this Marian Chariot Archer does have a promotion on it. I'm actually quite curious if he's going to get out of there. He's trying, and he's putting the city of Chichen Itza under siege. We do have Tywin. There we go, promoting one of his Marian Chariot Archers, lost another, and lost that one promoted as well. But to be honest, well, it looks like his horses are starting to come around, and he's gonna get that going. I have no idea why that's oh, the stack. Oh, he needed to delete. Yes, he needed to delete the Hulce something. Zabijak, hello there. How did Maya get so behind? He lost a settle to Egypt, like where the city of Thebes is. This city was actually a Mayan city. He got it. He got it back to Thebes, and well, you see what happened here. We'll have, by the looks of it, Norway still getting those boats towards Greece, and it looks like he's catching Greece with his pants down in some places. Okay. So why are we not starting up? Some major discussion going on. Okay, it is what it is. Citadel stolen, yes sir. The thing is here, Taiwan did lose 2 units because of this not unstacking. But anyway, it looks like we're gonna have the deletion of the Mayan Hulch or something. It doesn't look like Egypt did manage to get a considerable force to go against the Maya, and it's going to be very, very, very hard for the Maya to actually defend this series, if not impossible. So I would imagine Egypt is going to win this war at some point. He's going to get another 2 cities here with a third one actually put down to the southeast of Thebes to get the loyalty going to Wap, Kamnala, and Chichen Itza. He's also gonna get the abilities to actually resupply this a little bit, resupply his army a little bit faster. Now, getting the positioning is gonna open up more land territory for him to go towards Sumeria. But I gotta say, he does need to finish this war fast, because the more resources he puts into this war, and he can't balance it out with the tempo that at the moment Uruk is getting. This is unbelievable how Sumeria is getting all of the stats up very, very quickly. 37 science, 37 culture with only 55 military at the moment. He doesn't actually have any military. He's getting his commercial hubs, which are gonna start working those trade routes. He does have a decent amount of gold. He's on 43 gold a turn. That's more than decent actually for an FFA at this point in time. Turn 37, with that, not that far in. Yeah, I think he's gonna I think they're gonna relobby here, mostly because, well, there was an extra unit that died because of this. Shamas, to me it looks like there will be no iron throne for Daenerys this time. Highly unlikely. Yeah, Daenerys doesn't look like he's gonna get the iron. Oh wait, he's not gonna get the relobby? Okay, I mean, yeah. Oh, I see. The administration said no relobby. Keep going, boys. Keep going. We're getting there. Okay. I mean, Egypt over here doesn't look like he's going to finish the job regardless of that unit or not. Anyway, we do have Norway figuring out how the Indonesian cities look, and they're going to get to trade with each other on the seas. They are already starting to send some trade routes between them. Wolostron's going to finish in 5 turns for Norway, and I do see him pushing through the units of Greece over here in the north of Athens and west of Sparta. We do have Nazca defeated. Oh wait, who got Nazca and why? Where was Nazca? Oh my god, I can't see Nazca. I do not know. Oh, there we go. So Greece did manage to take it over. Okay, I see. To the east of Greece, 6 cities over here coming up for Greece with God of the Sea. He was getting some extra production points on these coastal resource isles if he only got to improve them. But now he's facing a scary menace in the form of Norway. As you can see, Norway is getting his missionary next to Athens. That's only a 2-pop city. He's gonna pop that missionary and pop that city, and he's gonna get an extra +5 bonus points to go against the Greek units. He's getting a new wave of Viking longships coming out from Skian and Christian Sand, and with that Warlord Strong, he's gonna get more production and less gold spent on these Viking longships. Some attack moves coming in here. Greece does have some of these galleys promoted to at least a level 1, which is going to give him the emblem promotion, a +7. And well, let's actually see what's going to happen here next with Norway starting to get very close up and personal with these Greek galleys. He does have 4 of the Viking longships able to attack into 1 Greek galley, but I don't think he can secure the kill that easily. He's going to take a lot of damage as well, and this is valuable health for him. Let's actually take a look what's going on here between Egypt. How it looks like he made a line of units with the Mariano Ceretarches starting to tear down the remaining units of Maya, and then start to work on the cities of Maya. We do have a literal line of Mariano Ceretarches coming from the city of Iunu towards the forward city of, towards the front line, I should say, towards Maya's territory. It does look like also new horses coming out from Thebes. He does have 2 of them already on the front line, which is going to help him take down the city of Webcam now much faster than normal. There's no more horse available for Maya to beef up the garrison strength of his city center, which does mean, of course, he's not going to have that much strength to withstand these attacks of his opponent. We do have Tywin over here with, unfortunately, not that much science and culture. He's going to need to come back somehow. He expended a lot of effort into getting this going, and at least he's going to have some comfort because he did get 2 new cities, like 3 new cities in total with Thebes. But he needs to somehow put that into an advantage for himself in the next part of the game, especially if you take a look at the total tab here. He's 245 total science acquired, while we do have Theon on Sumeria 614. Theon didn't need to do an army. Theon didn't need to actually focus on anything else, focus his energy on anything else other than simming. And he's getting his culture, he got his science, he got his Temenanki going. This is a pretty powerful empire that's taking shape over here in the Sumerian territory. I would actually say the same about Phoenicia. Phoenicia is going to get quite big quite soon with that extra culture coming out from his coastal resources. And he does have a lot of them worth working. He's going to get, he's going to get his stats up alongside that free inquiry golden age coming out from his cotons, which he's building them half cost. So he's right now on 35 science and 22 culture. Definitely needs to improve more of his resources. Oh my god, he has so many of them. So many of these resources will still need to be improved. He has like 20 culture a turn just in these. Does he even have Moksha? He doesn't even have Moksha, and he has this culture number. Kick W, man. Anyway, it is what it is. Okay, so city of what's this city? Athens. City of Athens did get converted, and it does look like now that +5 crusade belief did get activated. It does only work if you attack from one of those tiles of the city center against another unit of the tiles of the city center, or outside of the tiles of the city center. This unfortunate fact, and of course the lack of border growth of Greece will slow down this attack, but at least he does have 1 tile and possibly afterwards 2 tiles that he can attack from. 600 plus science Monka Mega. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he did get a lot of science. I was going to get more meats like 30 minutes ago. Now I'm sitting here waiting for that scene. It happens, man. Also, it's looking more like the scene with Kat Drogo. Yeah. I don't know, Khal Drogo actually. I don't know that scene. I don't know the Drogo scene. But anyway, we do have more attacks coming up from these Viking longships. Looks like Greece is working hard to get back at these, but he doesn't have that much strength for the galleys that he can successfully attack the Viking longships without taking a lot of damage on return. And since Norway didn't stop building these units, as you can see, he does have number superiority. He also did manage to get back the units that got damaged and reposition them. Got some promotions on some of them. Oh my god, he just got an emblem promotion over here. This is going to be very important for his Viking longships to actually go against his opponents with an extra +7. Yes, he's starting to get some more conversions on the cities in the population slowly but surely, but there's not enough pressure to convert these cities in a useful amount of time unless he actually uses the missionary, which, to be honest, he could just start to run around over here the cities. We don't actually have an army from China to stop him. There's only a slinger in Athens. That's it, you know, slinger. Anyway, webcam now under siege. Chicken it's under siege. Maya did get a horse, and it looks like we're gonna have the first kill in the game over here in the war between Egypt and Maya. It looks like that move at the beginning of Egypt to take over the settler of Maya unfortunately locked his destiny to be out of the game over here. It looks like Tywin is going to push his advantage against his opponent, slowly drilling down the damage against these garrison points, and yes, he's using the marionette chariot archers to attack into those cities, and of course the horsemen are just waiting for the opportunity to get in and take it over completely. And as you can see, it will take a few turns, but it will happen. We do have also more of these marionette chariot archers getting the position to attack into Chichen Itza next, where yes, there is a horse, there's a lot more strength available for that city center to defend with, but fewer tiles to put under siege. And at the same time, as you can see over here, well, he can't really build new units out of that city center. Okay, quick focus over here on webcam now. It looks like Tywin realizes that he's gonna need to be very fast on taking over his opponent's empire, and at the same time trying to see behind all of this. He still has actually good cities to settle to the south, to the north. Not gonna be concerned that much about Crete to the north by the looks of it. And let me actually take a look. Is he friends with Crete? Did he actually make a friendship? Okay, webcam now got taken over. And just waiting for an update over here, because I see this happening, you know, like they're buying out stuff from each other, and I'm not sure, but I don't think, like, if we would have seen this, they would have already had a friendship. So I don't think he has a friendship. Let's see, let's actually take a quick pick on Egypt. Maybe Egypt is gonna be easier. To be honest, Egypt would be quite amazing if he got a alliance going with Phoenicia over here. I think that's a killer combination. That's one juicy ziggurat empire. Yes, man, yes, that is juicy indeed. Look at these ziggurats, man. 3 4 3 2 1 and a 5 4 2 1 sugar tile. This is some amazing land. 7 food, 5 production, and 1 science farm. You have pyramids coming up from Kish. Looks like Theon is gonna get new settlers going, and well, he is probably aware of what's going on on his west side over here. Oh no, he's not. He's not aware of the total empire takeover of the Maya nation. Well, it looks like Egypt is maybe 1 turn or 2 turns out from taking out Chichen Itza. That's some hard-working farmers in Uruk. Yeah, they are, man. They are. Okay, what's happening here? Norway, to be honest, does seem like he's making good headway against Greece over here. Ooh.
Thou shall be knighted primer. The small soldiers. The hidden cup is fun.
Hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated. And yes, the Hidden Cup is indeed fun. We do have Norway coming up with quite a few damaged ships over here. Fortunately, he does have promotions on some of them. Some of them he does not, and he does need to get them out of the way so he can heal them back. I'm actually very curious. Okay, there we go. He's actually putting them in the shallow water tile so they can heal over there, but still be relatively close to their opponent's borders. We do have Norway pushing in with the north with a newfound strength from new Viking longships. Some of them do have the emblem promotion, and they're going to be quite strong to take out the Greek navy. It does look like Greece is going to go for Wollerstone, but in 2 turns. That's after, of course, Norway did manage to finish his. Now we do have to take a peek over here what's going on. England coming up with his internal trade routes. He's using Magnus internals, and by the looks of it, he did manage to get 18 science with 30 culture. I gotta say, he's starting to put down more campuses, and this is gonna be a +5 that's gonna come out from London. Looking at the Grey People screen over here, we did have Hypatia being picked up by China, and I do see in the merchant screen, Sumeria did manage to pick up the extra trade out capacity merchant. That was actually Zhangqian. Did anybody else pick one? No, nobody else picked one. There are 3 of them available for the players: Fadlan, Zhangqian, and Marco Polo. It looks like one of them got picked off over here, and we're going to need to see how Greece is going to manage to come back into this. He does have 26 science and 24 culture. Is a little bit better. It's actually significantly better than the Hardrada Monumentality. Harald over here does look like he did buy another settler, and he's going to want to put it to the west side there. He does have more cities to expand in the south, but he has only put production into the Viking longships and nothing else. He just wants to overwhelm Greece, and he knows he has an advantage using the deep water mechanic over here against his opponent. And the Shaman's, this war is taking a toll on Tyrion. Waging it might be a mistake. No progress while Robert is expanding and fighting back. Well, yeah. I mean, Robert over here is gonna have his own problems, I gotta say. They might get cleaned up by England or Norway. This is gonna be very important to see how this is gonna fare between them. If we're gonna actually have a friendship over here between Phoenicia and England, or there's gonna be war. Both of them are very good when it comes to stats. We do have actually Phoenicia running ahead with stats 58 and 26, while Daenerys is the first one, the first player to die in the second phase of this HiddenCup. We do have the total empire takeover of Maya by the armies of Egypt. Egypt is starting to pump out new settlers over here. He's going to want to expand quickly, and he's going to want to also get these oh my god, this is kind of a bad campus over here. It is what it is. He's gonna also want to re-improve all of these tiles, repair all of these tiles. He is gonna benefit from this forest fire that developed between Civ6 and Chichen Itza, which will give him extra fertility on those tiles with a good ability to actually get those yields going. Just realized, oh well, it is what it is. I'm gonna need a pause. It's fine, at the Congress I'm gonna get to change clothes anyway. We do have Sumeria moving to the east side with another settler. He could actually settle in the southern seas, but it looks like, well, he's wary about doing that. There is a connection to the eastern side, and of course, yes, Norway could actually try to get some shenanigans going. We do have Indonesia also managing to get a few more cities out. He's not getting about 3 on the west side. He's getting his campuses going and building up his libraries on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities at the moment. Actually, Indonesia is doing quite well over here with 34 science and 28 culture. I'm a bit surprised about Poundmaker's science numbers and his culture numbers. He's on 2, 4, 5 cities, 6 and a 7 soon coming up from him. He's getting his markets out, and and 8. Okay, he's getting his okay. Okay. 2, 4, 6 cities, 7, 8 cities. Okay, that's not 9 cities actually. That's not going to be a bad number. He just made quite a sacrifice over here to stay low in the science and in the culture, while he was getting everything done over here. So that's why this happened. He wanted to go wide as soon as possible, getting as many times to work as he can. I do have China over here getting his harbor shipping projects. Looks like he's starting to work on those, and of course he does have the extra science coming out from the free library of Hypatia and the science points coming out from Hypatia. Looks like Phoenicia is making 11 points, 0.5. We got England, Age of Empire with 12.6. We do have China on 2 points, Indonesia 4.6 points. Okay, so Norway no points. He doesn't even have a single harbor. He doesn't even have a single harbor. Wow. Okay, anyway, Athens did get the walls up. That's gonna make it almost impossible for Norway to actually push in. He's gonna need to expend so much health from his bows to do this, but he's slowing down Greece considerably, and it looks like he's succeeding into actually pushing his religion to his opponent's territory also. Now we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get the next golden age though, because with only 3 cities and this massive effort to attack into Greece, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's gonna go that way. It doesn't seem like he's gonna get that win maneuver. If I would actually, like from the get-go right now, we could actually try to get some predictions going. If I would have to predict, actually the 3 most powerful civilizations right now in the game are Sumeria, Egypt, and Phoenicia. I would actually count Caitlyn, but to be honest, in a 1 versus 1 war, I think Phoenicia wins by the looks of it. Where is he? 28 science, 44 culture. We do have Dido already, 66 and 28. He's getting his golden age going, 118 production. He's getting industrial zones. Venetian arsenal might also be a possibility there next to Byblos. Very good tiles to work, more economy, more trade routes working on his internals. While I do see England actually did want to get some more cities. It looks like he stopped and he's trying to get the golden age points. We still don't know exactly how long until the next Congress, or I should say how long until the next era. Big F. Yeah, big F. Well, we'll see how this goes. Now we do have Egypt. Okay, oh, okay. I see a settler coming up from Thebes in 310s. We do have Moksha inside of that city center. It looks like more builders in the north there. And of course, Egypt is going to prioritize to get his cities going. I wouldn't be surprised. To be honest, that this economy between him and Phoenicia might be amazing, but having the top two players over there in the lobby and shaking hands, that might be bad for the game overall. It does look like Norway is managing to push through. He managed to get also the missionary, as you can see, on land, where Greece was forced to buy a scout so he can actually try to pillage that missionary. We will need to see if Norway is going to be successful into getting that out of there to safety, or is he actually... Oh, wait. No, he didn't want to move. He didn't want to move, and Robert chopped another scout out from Sparta and took down that missionary. Oh well, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. He's going to need a new one. It is, you know, it's happening. Anyway, we do have Caitlin over here with a settle coming up in 110 for the city of London, pyramids in Manchester. I do see libraries in Plymouth. We do have okay, lighthouses. Okay, sure. Amphitheater in Uruk. I do see Sumeria is starting to get his culture up. He was in a pen brush and voice golden age, and as you can see, he's actually getting quite a bit of science from his Temenaki there. Now, all of these ziggurats are also getting him some science, but he didn't actually focus down on his campuses that much. He does have one over here in the city of something. Oh, 1, 2. Okay, he has 2, and that's it. 2. Third one being built over here in Isin. No, that's actually oh, that's an industrial zone. Okay, that's gonna be a good one actually, with a +5 campus. But again, he's prioritizing the production rather than his stats at the moment. He feels safe compared to everybody else in the game, and of course, he will try to get some advantage from that safety. Alex 2005, good evening, sir. Just got here. Is this a FFA? Yes, basically. Also, El Sox, bună ziua, domnule. Ce faci? Ce faci? Ce faceți astăzi? So basically a recap over here. We do have 10 players that are fighting against each other to get into the finals of the HiddenCup, which is going to be the next phase. The winner of this game, plus actually the two winners of the game, will also carry their friends with them into the finals, if I remember correctly, and the third one is gonna get the one spot, if I read it correctly. So basically what that means, we're gonna have one friendship during the game for the players. They didn't yet decide who they will friend with, because if they do friend somebody and that somebody dies, they're just gonna, you know, not have a friend anymore. So that's quite a bit of a challenge for them to go through. They do need to figure out if their potential allies or opponents, of course, what are they going to do during the game, and try to figure out if they will need to do something about it, or they can just play passively. For example, Cree over here is playing passively because he knew about Egypt's conquering maneuver to the south over there, and he didn't think Indonesia is going to want to come this close to him. Well, to his surprise, Indonesia did come closer to him, and it looks like he's getting a lot more cities, even on the islands of the northeast side. And well, we're going to need to see how Cree is going to react to this, because at the moment he's not that big in science and in culture. We do have Sensei already 49 and 34. He does have 118 production versus Sensei's 89. And during the game over here, we did have Egypt managing to take down one settler of his opponent of Maya. That was his second city of Maya. That was instrumental in helping out Egypt keep pushing against Maya and taking out the last two remaining cities, Chichen Itza and Webcam Nile, taking out a player from the game. So now 9 are remaining in the game. We will see also Egypt get multiple cities out. I do see a lot of settlers are coming out from his lands, from his capitals. 1, 2, 3 of them around Rakedet. He's gonna settle so many cities so fast over here, benefiting only from 24 science and 22 culture, 99 production. But with this amount of cities that he's gonna get for new, he's gonna build up his numbers really quickly. He does need to be careful about that amenity problem though. He's on a continent split, so he's gonna get possible 8 amenities, maybe even more with the coastal ones. Sumeria did manage to get a Temenaki from the beginning with these bonuses on the science on his tiles. He's doing quite well. He's getting also the production zones going. The industrial zones are coming out of his cities. And what is so this one is from Ur, and this one, where is this one? This one, is this the +2 one? Oh, that's not that good, but anyway, it is what it is. You know, he didn't want to kill these tiles with an aqueduct. It's just, you know, much better tiles anyway. Okay, we did have a major war breakout between Norway and Gorgo. Looks like Gorgo slowly he's gonna need to be defending his city tiles rather than his coastal tiles, because at the moment he doesn't really have any more ships to work with. Norway did successfully push through this, but unfortunately for Norway, I gotta say he expended a lot of effort, and he doesn't have a way to get out of this unless he actually takes over the cities of Greece, which doesn't seem to be really happening at the moment. He's having a hard time attacking into the city centers and actually taking them down, even against Athens that does have 2 city attacks possible. Now we do see Norway does have quite a few Viking longships here, so it's not unheard of to actually just slam the longships until the city falls. We're gonna need to see if Greece is actually gonna do that. In the meantime, I do see Greece did manage to get a healthy number of science points and culture points, but he can't get to a technology that would affect this war very quickly. That's the problem. He can't get to cartography, for example, to actually get the carnivals, right? Alex 2005, Egypt might be the first player I have ever seen manage to go for an early war in FFA and not end up absolutely irrel. Sarah, I didn't see how it happened. Yeah, well, I mean, he did have that major advantage of taking a settler from his opponent. That, I think, actually set the tone for the game over here, because Maya, he should have been able to withstand Cleopatra at least for some time. Without that extra city though, and with the major problems that Maya did come up with afterwards, like getting the science points, getting his production up, improving the tiles, getting classical resources and so on, all of those did get put back significantly with the turn count of the settlers, and he didn't actually get to work that extra city for nothing. So all in all, it was a storm of unfortunate events happening over there. Now we do have multiple commercials coming up from Cree here, and looking at the great people, let's actually take a look at the merchant points. We do have Cree on 6.9 great merchant points, at with Sumeria on 5.7. We do have also Egypt 3.4 and Phoenicia on 2.3. For Indonesia is only making 1 point. Now we're starting to see the clock running down for the next era, 9 more turns, and we're going to see that next era. We do need to take a look at the religion of Indonesia. Wait, Indonesia actually got a religion, right? Oh, Zen meditation with stewardship. He's gonna get the extra science points on the campus, the extra 2 gold on the commercials. Not that bad. Not that bad. He's 59 science and 35 culture. We do have him with multiple campuses coming out, and this is gonna be an amazing one in Mataramo, +5 here. Not bad. Multiple builders. He did get to improve more mercury tiles. He's on 66 faith a turn with 138 production. Indonesia, actually, I would count him as a 4th contender to the win of the game. Very hard to stop Gilgamesh to the south though. There's like a triangle of death over here waiting between Egypt, Sumeria and Indonesia. I doubt that we're gonna have that much strength left in Norway to fight a mid to late game war. I'm not that convinced England over here is gonna be massive. At the moment I do see him getting his infrastructure going. He's gonna get Mausoleum of Halicarnassus, getting his science up. I do see him getting his pyramids. Don't get me wrong, he has a lot of cities, he has a good base to work from, but it's still unclear what is he gonna do during the game. Gonna do against Bonicia, gonna try to enter the war against Norway. Is he gonna do anything about Gorgo? What is his plan? You know, like at the moment is not really clear. We do have the wonders finishing over here, the pyramids in Manchester. Very nice. He's gonna get another settler to the north, and of course he got a free builder and a free builder charge. Not bad. We do have aqueducts coming in for the production of the industrial zones of Sumeria, and I do see he's recruiting some more of these scientists. In the great writer screen, we do have Sumeria only 2 points. Greece is 1 point. He never actually got to put down his Acropolis that much. He only has 1 over here next to Athens, and he keeps on losing the boats that he's building. Now we do have some catapults coming into production here from Greece, and he might actually use this to push back or at least help him defend against these opponents attacking into his cities. I find it unlikely that he's going to take out all of the Norwegian boats, but still he's going to do some more damage. Looks like Norway over here is gonna actually apply the slam maneuver against his opponent's cities. Okay, I mean, he's sure. If you want to keep on slamming, bro, don't let me stop you. You just need a lot more boats. I think you're gonna need like 3 more over here next to Athens. Egypt might be the first player. Okay, I see that. I think Norway just might have had a breakthrough in the coastal war if he brought some land units for pillaging and distracting archers and production, but he only builds longships. Well, the longships were used to actually take out the galleys, and Greece did have quite a few galleys. Norway does have that Berserker, which is an amazing unit if you do manage to get some faith up and get your points to get there. We're gonna see those Berserkers coming around, running around the map. The Berserker, let me actually put it up on the screen over here, will have the extra movement if starts in enemy territory or is embarked, and you do have the plus 10 strength when attacking. Can be purchased with a faith. This is amazing. By the way, it does come out of feudalism. Norway will have 5 more turns to actually discover this, and he's gonna get that ability to buy it with faith. Does he have enough faith? He does have 173 faith faith in the bank. I mean, I think he can buy like 1. Isn't it like 160 a piece or something, if I remember correctly? Anyway, a lot of catapults coming out from Golgo cities. He's definitely in trouble here. We do have the walls of China starting to appear in his territory, getting him that extra culture and the gold. I do see him also getting his harbors out, and well, we still don't have a clear picture of what happened here, but it looks like they did take all of the animals that were important. We do have Egypt getting Hannibal Barca, Ali Ferguson on Indonesia. Okay, we do have Rajendra Kola on China, Zenki on Daido. Himerius is going to be the one on England over here. And it looks like the fleet one got picked up by England. Okay, Age of Empire. England still has a problem with its science numbers. Ramsey is double the amount of science, more than double the amount of science that Victoria is outputting, especially since he didn't manage to get a lot of his cities out, build the costons really quickly, and did manage to get some campuses in the meantime. He did benefit from a few of these reef tiles, and of course he did make use of his government plaza to increase the adjacency of those. Great lighthouse coming up in 6 turns from the city of Tyre. We do need to see how this is how the era score is going to get acquired by them. We do have 7 more turns until the end of the era, and by the looks of it, Harald Hardrada over here is in a dark age. He's not going to be able to make use of those free inquiry bonuses or pen Russian voice or monumentality in the next era. Well, we do have Greece over here. Oh, realizing these Viking longships, they're sacrificing against the city's borders of Athens, and it looks like he's chewing through the walls, but not fast enough. The Norwegian boats, and this is exactly what I was saying. He would have needed 3 more boats over here to secure the kill on Athens. He did deploy a lot of them to the north, and I'm actually quite curious, where is he going to try to go? Is he actually going to try to go to China, or is he going to try to pillage England over here? I mean, he might be an agent of chaos. Why not? Now, let's take a look here. Norway is actually getting his safety settler out. Okay, I do see he's sending a settler towards the northwest somewhere. He might actually just put it next to Indonesian captain and leave it be, but to be honest, they're gonna be in trouble. His loyalty, man, his loyalty. It's not in normal teamers. I do have Sumeria also managing to get an encampment, and I do see he recruited a great general. He's going to get another city to the north. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities available for Sumeria to use. He's getting knights out, and this actually spells war. I'm actually quite curious, where is he going to want to send these units towards? I do see at the moment he does have some deployed towards the city of Ur, but I'm not sure if he's going north, if he's going southwest, if he's going east, what's going on. Anyway, Egypt over here got extremely big. We got him on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, 10 cities. He actually did manage to get a city-state from the south over there with his general, with his marionette archers and his forces. Oh my god, he's gonna get another one. This is incredible how many cities he has at this turn in the game. He did manage to overtake an opponent. 11 cities, soon to be 12. We do have him with 13 actually. He's gonna get another settler, and looks like Cree next to him is oblivious to what's going on to the south. He does have 25 science with 43 culture, 125 production, but he's gonna get overshadowed over here by Egypt extremely quickly. If he puts a city near Indonesia, what's stopping Indonesia from taking it? I think they have a long-term friendship. If I remember correctly, and I do interpret correctly the rules, a long-term friendship basically means like you can't do anything against your opponent, and you're gonna need to stay with him locked for the remainder of the game. Now, Norway over here did successfully attack into his opponent, but unfortunately he couldn't see him behind all of this, and that actually puts him back significantly, barely on 7 science and 15 culture. But at least he's getting the city of Athens. He sacrificed all of his boats, but he's getting the city of Athens. You know, there's some value into this, I guess. Another city state? No, this is Bradford. They did get settled on cliffs of Dover over there. Looks like the boats of Norway are getting contained over here by the English Navy. He's trying to steal a few settlers, a few traders over there. Oh, did he get it? No, England shift entered. And now Norway cannot do anything about other than just getting out of there. Well, he did manage to take over Athens, and by the looks of it, Norway is probably gonna raise that city center. He doesn't have enough strength to actually take down Sparta, and Ephesus next, and that city is way too close to the city center of Sparta to actually keep it alive. So, well, I'm expecting him to raise it. I really hope he's gonna raise it actually, because otherwise it's just gonna give a free city back to Greece. But anyway, we do have the knights actually starting to gather next to the city of Ur, which makes me think he might actually want to attack into Norway. Now we do have Theon Greyjoy over here wanting to take a piece of the board, and he might be able to do that. We do need to see also how Kree is getting his friendship going. It doesn't look like at the moment he has any friends, but we gotta see. We gotta see when that smiley face is gonna pop or it's not gonna pop. It doesn't look like anything is happening. Okay, Cleopatra, maybe somebody? No? Does he have friends with someone? Was he friends with... oh, he's friends with Gilgamesh. Okay, so we do have, I should say, the winning couple over here. Potential winning couple, Gilgamesh and Cleopatra. Now, let's see on the other side. Who's Dido made friends with? Did he make friends with anybody? By the way, Great Lighthouse coming up next time from the city of Tyre. I do see Industrial Zone Logistics coming up from Phoenicia, and he did make friends with Age of Empire. This is I would say a second winning couple over here. Okay, so they're gonna get all of those trade routes sent between them. As you can see, Phoenicia does have quite a few of them starting to get the gold, and from his ally, Ramsey is 155 gold a turn. This is gold per turn, not in the bank. 155 gold a turn with 136 production. We do have him eyeballing that golden age, and he is on 61 out of 60 out of 61 points. He has 2 wonders in the build queue, so he's definitely getting it. Looks like also Harald Hardrada is going to go Dark Age. We do have Gilgamesh securing his Golden Age points, so 68 out of 68. We do have Jon Snow, 49.54. I do see Sansa is 60 out of 60. He secured his Golden Age. We do have Gorgo, 40 out of 43. Does look like he might end up in the Dark Age over there alongside Harald Hardrada. Kree is going to need 6 more points to get there. He's on the 53 out of 59, and looking at Kree's Empire over here, he does have Oracle coming up in 2 turns. He's gonna get Arena in Magpasa Hikan, and he's gonna try to make a run for Colosseum over here in the city center. He does have a boat coming out also next turn from POC Vavasis, or he could chop it this turn so he gets the points. He should be fine. It should be fine, to be honest. He should make enough points. We do have Ramsey on 64 out of 61. He did secure his Golden Age, and it looks like he finished at the Great Lighthouse. Gonna finish also Colossus soon. I didn't see Colossus being built anywhere. He's gonna get that extra trade route capacity, which is gonna be quite valuable for Phoenicia, making him easier to work internals and at the same time some externals for the extra gold and Wieselbanken bonuses. We do have also Victoria, Age of Empire, 58 out of 57. He secured his Golden Age. He's getting a major fleet out and building up Mausoleum Halicarnassus. He knows he's going to need to fight Norway now, and it looks like in the tech side we do have Caitlyn 1 turn away from getting Buttress, and that means he's very close to actually getting cartography, which is going to allow him to upgrade these galleys into caravels. We do have Cleopatra Ptolemy, Monumentality Golden Age coming up for Ptolemy here, and I do see, well, Cleopatra is getting so big, unstoppable big. Already 12 cities. He put down those 12 cities, 82 points out of 66. We do have him getting more commercials out from Chichen Itza. I do see him getting a new wave of builders and putting that last city to the east side. Well, that's going to secure him a lot of territory to get the sim up, get the sim going. He's still in a Monumentality Golden Age, benefiting from the free movement, or the extra movement I should say, on the builders. And you do see he's only on 21 faith a turn. That's actually not a lot of face per turn for a healthy Monumentality, but I guess the first one works. I do have him putting a few more harbors down. I do see need to actually go for some campuses. He does have good mountains to actually get +4, +3 campuses going, and well, at the moment he's focusing on his economy rather than anything, and of course his production numbers, 156 production. Pretty good, pretty good. Norway seems to be dead. Caravels from England and knights from Sumeria. The question is really who gets the cities. That is a very good question, sir. That is a very, very good question. That's a we're gonna need to figure it out, and of course it's gonna be Indonesia that's gonna follow up, right? Indonesia needs to somehow enter the war and defend over here Norway. Okay, that city got raised of Athens to the southwest of Sparta. We do have Norwegian boats starting to get in here. Okay, okay. Okay, Gal is coming up from London. I do see a consulate in Plymouth, and he's also going to build mausoleum at Halicarnassus in the city of Bristol. How many tests do we have? 3 more turns. Okay, so looks like Hadra Dark Age, Cersei 3 points out, or 4 points out actually. Where is Cersei? Cersei 7 turns Colosseum. Did he just get the boat? No, he got it earlier. Something popped over here. It's either a trader or a boat, one of the two. But anyway, getting next turn he's gonna get Oracle, so he should be fine. Oracle plus a point, and bam, he's gonna get his golden. We do have Dido securing, Caitlyn securing. Okay, Gorgo here is not gonna manage to make it. He did lose a city. He's on 245 cities, and it looks like the city of Nazca is going to be a possible liberation over here for that extra Diplo favor. Even though, to be honest, I don't think the players will care that much about the extra Diplo favor. He's going to get the harbor out from Sparta on the inner seas, on the inner lake, and it does look like Norway at the moment is struggling to get even to iron working. He has serious issues over here actually getting to next level of science. We do have him also attacking into English territory. Bradford is heavily under attack over here by these Viking longships. We do have England not benefiting from that many ships. Actually, these ships over here, especially facing off Viking longships with the Embolon promotions, oh my god, they're gonna die so fast. There are like 4 of them that are gonna die next turn. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 of them should die next turn. And that's gonna leave England with like 3 units or something like that in total. That's a major problem. What happens to Indonesia? Should their teammate lose their cities? Because I don't see why they should join the war outside of some specific rule. So basically what happens to Indonesia, he's not gonna get to friend anybody else in the game anymore, if I understand correctly. That's basically what will happen. But in an FFA, you need to be careful. Like basically the equation that is going on in everybody's mind is, do I need to take over my neighbor so I can actually be ahead of the winner of the game, so I can win the game? That's basically what's going to happen. And if the answer is going to be yes, I mean, they're going to need to try to take over the empires, right? And especially if you have like a rampaging fleet over here, for example, England managing to get so strong, he can take over the Greek Empire and the Norwegian Empire and even the Indonesian Empire. He's gonna do it. Like they're gonna secure their first places with that. Oh my god, Egypt got so many cities. I can't believe Egypt. But anyway, Temple of Artemis, somehow it never got built to turn 55, and we do see a 3 turns from finishing in the city of Thebes. We do have a builder coming up from Iunu, more builders coming up from Swenet, and I do see he finish up commercial in Chichen Itza and Webcam now to get those markets going. He's gonna start getting those trade routes working for him, and we do have him jumping up to 174 production. Actually, at the moment, bigger than him, we do have Indonesia on 140 and 47, who did switch. Wait, did he switch or this? Oh my god, he's not. Guys, this is the monument. Oh my god, this is a monumentality golden age Indonesia, guys. 140 science per turn, 46 science per turn. Excuse me, we got him getting his builders out. It looks like he's also gonna get great library, and he's gonna have so much science. Oh my, okay, that's a problem. Ramsey over here is in a free inquiry golden age, and I can only imagine if Indonesia does want to actually click on that harbor, how to say, free inquiry button, but I don't think he actually considers he has strong enough harbors to do that. He has so many campuses, he did manage to get the libraries inside of them, and I think he also has access to Fez, if I'm not mistaken. Let me actually take a look. Yeah, he actually has Fez. He has Fez. Okay, he's the Sousa Fez. Okay, so Bradford is in dire straits over here. We do have England 2 turns away from getting his cartography, while the city of Bradford might actually die before that. We do have some counterattacks against these units of Norway, and as you can see, Greece is actually getting a unit there as well. We do need to see Bristol. Did he finish? No, he did not finish actually the mausoleum of Halicarnassus, and he's going to use his shops to get more boats out. There's a war declaration between Theon Greyjoy on Tyrion Lannister. Theon, that's actually okay. Hana Hardrada. Oh, there we go. We do have Sumeria ending up on the borders of Nidaros with a few knights and a general. He's gonna get through the defenses that Norway put up. There's a single berserker over here that I think had a totally different mission, but now he's gonna need to play defense for him. Now I gotta say these knights are actually strong enough with the general points to attack into the city of Nidaros and slowly tear it down. The longships cannot affect the land war, and well, they can affect the city strength. It's already at 47, and I'm pretty sure that's because of the berserker. Yeah, the Viking longships is lower melee. Ramsey, the famous Ramsey. Okay, well, we'll see what's going on there. Phoenicia getting his industrial zones going, focusing on production as much as possible. We do have Phoenicia on 184 points before his 2 industrial zone production is gonna finish. We got the new settlers coming out from his cities, and I gotta say he still has some islands that he could settle in the south. A relatively big one actually over here next to Egyptian borders to the south. He never actually interacted that much with Egypt, but he's not actually seeing a problem in putting cities right in the face of Egypt, MTW for example, and I'm pretty sure if given the opportunity, he might put another 2 of them right in the face of the Egyptian Empire. He does still have 2 more cities to the north to improve, a good amount of coastal resources to actually get that extra culture going from his Goddess of Tides. Sansa is probably mad at her husband now. Yes, she's probably mad. She's fuming. Well, Sansa over here, 156 science, 47 culture. Looks like he's doing quite well when it comes to those numbers. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to get to output on Navy here. He does have 206 production, pretty good. We do have Sumeria starting to get to the cities of Norway. He got in on the Gafron Plaza tile, and he's gonna try to pillage that first. We do see the knights will require a bit more time to get in there, and the general is not moving that fast either. Anyway, let's see what's going on. China did declare war against an opponent, but then he never actually followed this up. I think it was against Norway, if I remember correctly. Anyway, we do have English cannibals starting to make their appearance felt in the cities of England. He didn't manage to get that many of them, and he's struggling to actually get them hard built from his cities, but he's using as much production as he possibly can into this. Looking at the tech side over here, we do need to see how fast he's actually going to get to Merchant Republic. We do have Caitlin going for mercenary mercenaries in 310. So he upgraded these boats without mercenaries. That was a major investment over here. He has 1 gold left. That's it, 1 gold left. 150 gold at 10 for Victoria Age of Empire with 150 production. Is still gonna struggle a little bit more until he pushes back the full Norwegian fleet from his territory, but he's on the winning path right now with the caravels having a bit too much strength for these Viking longships to hold. Well, we do have Greece, to be honest, in dire straits also. 34 science and 28 culture. Looks like him spawning next to Norway didn't help him at all. Even if Norway is gonna try to do something about his cities over here on the mainland, Greece is still not gonna get to push through Norwegian territory to get his cities and get some advantage from the reward he had. Now we do have multiple campuses coming around also from Theon, and since we did jump into the next era, we're also gonna have a pause soon. And we're gonna come back after 2 minutes to see what the players did over here or did not do in the Congress. Dark Age Therion, Sumeria Golden Age, we got Jon Snow Golden Age, we got Sansa Golden Age, Robert the Bruce Normal Age, Cersei Golden Age, Ramsay is Golden Age, Caitlyn Golden Age, and Tywin Golden Age.
Trojanman 25 retained his knighthood for 19 months.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Trojan man. Much appreciated, sir. Okay, we're coming back in 2 minutes, and we're gonna see what happens here. Am I first or second in the lobby? Check. Okay, second. Be right back.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see. Show you.
Ooh, a little bit late, but it's fine. Who has 15 cities other than Dido? Wait, actually it's Egypt. Egypt has more cities, way more than Dido. We do have Dido with 10 cities, and then we do have Egypt with 14 cities. That's unbelievable. He also has like 65 population over there versus Ramses 66. So yeah, at least the population count, they're very close to each other. Now we do have Gorgon needing to get the new galleys out. Looks like with the arrival of the English caravels, he did manage to push back Norway. We did have Wales granting duplicate amenities and Monarchy getting a wildcard policy slot. I'm pretty sure a lot of them are going to stay in Monarchy for quite some time now, and they do want that advantage in this era. We do have Egypt putting down multiple commercials to get that gold roll, and he does have 128 gold per turn with 48 science and 78 culture. Did switch in Penbash and Voice Golden Age. This time around he's getting that extra culture per turn. We do see him also starting up on multiple types of districts over here, so he can get his ball rolling, his empire going. Caitlin with a free inquiry golden age this time, 80 science and 39 culture. He's unfortunately not managing to what did oh, that was we're talking about Indonesia. It does seem like the war against Norway did not favor him that much. He didn't need, he did lose quite a few galleys, and at the same time was forced to spend his coffer to actually get all of these boats upgraded into caravels. Now he's gonna get Mausoleum of Halicarnassus. He's also probably gonna get another wave of caravels going, and we're going to need to see how he is gonna get those that extra culture and the science for his empire for the next age, especially since on the same seas Gitarja over here is getting so big. Dido will need to face off Gitarja at some point. We do have Dido with 197 points of science per turn and 60 culture a turn, getting new universities up, and I do see him getting these cities out to the southwest, to the east side. He settled another 4 cities here, and I do see more settlers in the water. Did manage to get the caravel technology, and could actually try to slam against the Chinese nation to the south. China is 87 science and 44 culture. Does have a lot of pre-builds, but he does, oh, and he does have a strong economy. 203 gold a 10. Don't get me wrong, that's a strong economy. Ramsey did choose a free inquiry golden age, his second one this time, and he does have 351 gold a 10 trading to the cities of Victoria. That's amazing. We got Creo also with 88 science and 52 culture, 121 gold a 10. Unfortunately, he didn't quite get big when it comes to the city count, only 9 cities. He did manage to secure Colosseum in his capital, and by the looks of it, Cersei over here is gonna get a wave of campuses to get those science points in. Monarchy getting the extra consort will hurt the guys who want to go for Merchant Republic, Naval, and any monumentality users who want to go for Theocracy. Well, you can still, like, you can go for Merchant Republic and not actually jump into Merchant Republic, just use the card in Monarchy, it's fine. Yeah, but yeah, Merchant Republic is a much easier seeming, how to say, government. Anyway, we do have Gorgo with normal age. Unfortunately, he didn't get any bonus points here, and by the looks of it, he's still struggling to get his science numbers up, and his culture doesn't have a lot more land to settle, and he's very worried about Norway to the northwest. Well, unbeknownst to him, Norway is falling. The capital city will be taken over here by these Sumerian knights. They're also pillaging as many times as they can get the hoofs on, and the Christensen looks like it's going to be the next one on the chopping block. There are a few of these Norwegian boats that are trying to get the city back, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to be successful or not. Norway did send a lot of settlers in the north. He's still going to want to get the economy going between him and Indonesia, and well, secure at least some gold for his ally. Now we do have Indonesia with 147 science and 99 culture, 220 production, and he's getting a massive, oh my god. Oh my god. You know what's gonna happen, right? Does everybody know? Are we on the same page with what's gonna happen here? This is a proper pants down attack. He's even upgrading on his opponent's borders, and Kree is oblivious to this. Wait, I really hope I'm not mistaken, and Kree is not his ally or something. But by the looks of it, what is he doing? Hello, Kree? Monsieur Kree! Oh my god, he's gonna die so fast. Wait, they were even at war? What the? Yeah, they were even at war. What the? Oh no, now they declare war. Okay, never mind. Now they declare war. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, Indonesia is getting interesting. Kree is feeding, calling out by Trojan Man. I don't know if he's feeding, but he definitely got caught out of position over here. Oh no, this is offside. Offside. Penalty, offside. How does this tournament system work? Do you get points depending on how well your teammate does? You don't actually get points, but if you are the winning team, you get into the winning team, you do get to be in the finals. No, I don't think there is a point system. It's just win conditions. That's it. Like we had in the first one, the win condition to actually finish. Actually, the Colosseum was to finish the game, and whoever got capitals, as many capitals as possible, would have the first place, the second place, and so on. Okay, we do have England repairing his fleet in Bradford borders. He did push back all of those Norwegian Viking longships, while China is gonna need to get his units upgraded as well. He does have a few privateers helping him out, and one privateer helping him out, and by the looks of it, oh, that was the war declaration between right, yes. We do have China with a few needed pre-builds on the east side, so he can defend a possible attack from Phoenicia. Phoenicia didn't amass a big navy, but he is gonna get Phoenician arsenal in 5 turns, and by the looks of it, he is also gonna get a lot of shipyards working for him. His production numbers are already up on 254 production. He has many cities, and most of them are actually going to get these shipyards going. The shipyards to give you adjacency, or I should say extra production according to the adjacency of the harbor. Very, very important, especially since it can work with the double card also. That's a lot of production that you can gather. Now, I do also notice on Egypt territory, we do have him finishing up his economy, and now he's working on his production numbers. Unfortunately for him, he doesn't have a lot of science at the moment, with not that big culture, especially next to Gilgamesh's 107 and 157. There's a lot of potential here for Tywin, don't get me wrong, especially with how massive his empire is, but that potential still needs to be concrete in the next 20 to 30 turns. We do have Indonesia pushing through Makfasakahi Khan. That's not the capital city of Crete, but still it's an important city. That's his second city, and I think that's actually the Colosseum city. That is the Colosseum city. That's a bad thing. POC Vavasis is going to be taken down. It looks like the Corsairs just need to walk in and take over that city. The Jongs did help out to take them much faster. Another city is going to be taken down from Cersei, also to the south. Pashwak Ashik is going on the same seas that Indonesia right now has Jongs on. Indonesia will need to figure out exactly how to take these cities, but it seems like the Corsairs should deal enough damage against the city center, especially since that city center at the moment, well, I mean, he's gonna get walls next turn, so that's gonna be a problem. He definitely needs to get some form of siege unit over here, maybe a catapult to work for him. On Flota Inglese, okay, Tyrion is saying that the English fleet and the Chinese fleet are forming, and they're very strong or something. Very close. They're very close. Okay, they're very close. Was one long against the Jongs. Yeah, definitely in Pashwak Ashik those walls will not hold at all, but he can't reach these tiles. Unfortunately, these cities with the Jongs would have been something, but it's not happening. He's gonna need something to actually get the walls down. I do see him getting Grandmaster Chapel in 2 turns, and Sansa over here does have 85 faith at 10. That's actually a decent amount of faith per turn to buy some units out if you need to. I do have to also point out Sumeria did lose at least 2 of his knights, and he's about to lose the others. He didn't actually respect good enough Norway over here, and it looks like these berserkers did manage to do critical damage to the knights to push them back. They might actually even get the opportunity to step on that great general and send him back entirely. Wait, is this city gonna fall? I think this city is gonna fall actually. Christian Sand is gonna fall by the looks of it. He's gonna sacrifice, but he's still gonna take that city. I don't think there is a way. Is there a way? No, the berserker needed to be in the water to actually attack into that knight. Yeah. Well, 1 city down. Norway's down to 2 cities. He's gonna get a few more in the north. Don't worry. He has 1, 2, 3 settlers moving. Even Torres del Paine. He's gonna make use of Torres del Paine. Okay, let's see the first moves. Is this in city? Yeah, Christian Sand is going down. Sumeria didn't stop at all. He's gonna get the promotion on his other knight, saving him from dying. And by the looks of it, well, Norway is just gonna get to stare at that city center. We do need to see new units coming up from Sumeria to finish the job over there. He's getting a few more settlers, and I do see him connecting his empire with Kumasi. He's getting a lot of traders to work for him there, so he can get the extra culture from Kumasi's bonuses. He did manage to get a few amphitheaters, and you can see him recruiting writers, not to mention also great engineers. Looking at the great engineer screen over here, we do have 5.7 on Phoenicia. England is on 1 point, Egypt 1 point, Sumeria 16 points, boys. He's getting that going. Well, we do have in the general screen also Norway making 0. We got Egypt on 2 points, Sumeria on 2 points, so Phoenicia 1.1, and Indonesia on 1. It looks like he's gonna escape for a little while longer. Let's see the English fleet. Is it moving? No, it's not moving. He's getting a few quadrims for the pre-builds for frigates, and I do see, of course, in the south, China is getting his own caravels to fight off any kind of danger. Okay. I mean, he's getting caravels on the east side as well. Phoenicia didn't ramp up his production numbers. He still wants to wait for Phoenician arsenal and finishing up all of his shipyards in his cities before he's actually gonna put those cities to work on units, which kind of makes sense. You don't want to be as efficient as possible, and since he's not put into any kind of pressure, or there's no pressure coming on him, that is not that big of an issue. Did Indonesia go Pen Russian voice? Yes, he did. Pen Russian voice guitars over here, and he has so much science and culture. Okay, 172, 113, 250 production. He Khan actually is under siege, and you can see these coursers do deal a decent amount of damage against the walls themselves, and they the important thing is they don't take that much on return. We do have some targets for Indonesia to take out the Kree courser, for example. He's gonna take out Pashafak Ashik in the south, and it looks like he's securing the borders if Civ6 with Governor Victor establishing in that city center. Now looks like the Indonesian units, well, they're getting attacked over here. Oh no, Kree just... No, okay, it is what it is. Kree sacrificing his swordsman over there. It is what it is. Kree is only 125 science and 50 culture, and doesn't look like he has enough production to output enough units to handle this. He does give some, well, free pillages to Indonesia, and at the moment Indonesia, well, he did manage to get a crossbow deployed over there working on the courser to attack him, while finally Kree did manage to put a stronger unit in the city of Sakahikan. It's going to be harder for the coursers to actually attack into that city center and take down the walls fortification, but to be honest, he kind of needs to get them to half, and then it's going to be like butter. Well, like butter, not actually butter. Pashfakashik is going to be taken down. Indonesia is going to get another city from Kree, and well, we do have trebuchet being bought over here in POSC Vavasis. Now we do have also aqueducts coming up in Badung, and more of these universities to get that science going. I'm a bit worried about Kublai Khan China here. He did switch to a free inquiry golden age. He's trying to make up more science from these campuses, and well, he doesn't really have anywhere to go anymore. He did try to expand on the east side, got a city-state Villiers, and did manage to get Long Sea here. Could put another city maybe, but that puts him right in the face of Phoenicia, and if he doesn't actually get a strong navy to fight Phoenicia, well, in the long term, I'm pretty sure Ramsey is gonna win long term just because of his production capabilities. Like looking at the just raw numbers of production between Jon Snow, which is on 116 production, and then we got Ramsey there, 351 production. There's a bit of a mismatch over there, you know. There's a one tiny bit of a mismatch. It's kind of hard for us to actually figure out what's going on, right? Anyway, looks like there's gonna be also be a problem over here on Egypt. Egypt, by the looks of it, he's gonna need to raise an army so he can go defend against Indonesia, the encroaching danger. Still, Egypt was, I think, banking on the fact that he's gonna have a decent amount of time before any kind of war is gonna break out. So he's gonna have the time to finish his campuses, to finish his libraries, to try to get the encampments down, to try to prepare his infrastructure for the late game, which kind of makes sense, to be honest, but let's see if he is gonna get that time. I think actually Kree is gonna take a while to be taken down, so maybe he's actually gonna get that time. He's like what, 5, 6, 10, 7 turns away from finishing up most of his campuses, so his science numbers are gonna jump quite a bit. He does have the production 280. Actually, that's more than Sansa has. Ramsey is calling out the king in the north. What? Ramsey is... Who this? Ramsey. Oh, it's Dido. Okay. Oh, we do have actually the English caravels starting to get the vision over Norway here. Okay, Norway barely getting wheels, so I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get to cartography anytime soon. We do have England getting a few more campuses, getting his theater squares down and building up his universities. With more caravels coming out, he's gonna be benefiting from some frigates soon also. We gotta see if he did manage to get, wait a second, where is he? Military science in 2 turns, army tab, did he manage to get niter? Yes, he does have 15 niter, it's fine. And still he has so many chops. These are so many chops not used right now in Birmingham and Bristol and Liverpool, and well, I guess Plymouth is fine. Dido is getting really big. Yes, he's getting really big. 234 science with 96 culture. Let's actually take a quick pick on him. He finished Venetian Arsenal, by the way, in the city of Tyre. We'll look at it here over here. Marvel at its impressiveness. We do have factories coming in from the northern cities where he did manage to get new industrial zones with the shipyards. Oh my god, giving him the extra production bonuses. You can imagine he's right now on 381 production, and that's not adding up the extra production he's gonna get from Venetian Arsenal into building boats. That's gonna help him out so much. He also has a more than decent amount of gold per ton. On 500 gold per ton, it doesn't look like Dido can afford anything he wants. We do have Makavasahahikan under attack here. It looks like Indonesia might actually rip one of those traders away from Kree. And by the looks of it, Indonesia is still wary at attacking against that city center because he loses so much health on the coursers. But I think he's still gonna do it. I don't know why I have this impression. Or is he gonna wait? Is he gonna wait for the trebuchet? I mean, he just needs to wait one turn, and he's not gonna take that much damage on the coursers. It's gonna be like less than half the amount of damage they're gonna take this turn. 500 GPT, Y 380 production, and Venetian Arsenal. He's going to get a huge navy. That's the point. I think he just wants to control the seas. He already has an ally in the form of Age of Empire England next to him. So he can go to China and take his empire over. He can go to Gorgo, take his empire over. He can fight off Indonesia, take his empire over. Hey, he can even take a few cities from Egypt while he's at it, right? And having control of the seas over here will actually give him the nuke ability to use those nuclear submarines later on in the game. If he does manage to keep his advantage up when it comes to the science and the culture, I mean, you know, he's in a prime position to actually win the game. Now we do have, okay, no attacks coming up from Indonesia. He does have his trebuchet moving. It will have an extra movement, so he can attack the walls. Bam, bam, bam. And horses move in, knight moves out, Kree loses city. Magvasahahikan with Colosseum has been taken down. In Sans over here is going to push his advantage against the capital city of Mixivochik next, where there is a crossbow coming out. Looks like it got chopped, and he's going to try to use that to defend against the courts. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a general, and these Indonesian units are starting to get promotions on them. Now we do have also Indonesia with the ability to actually buy out units with faith, and he still has quite a bit of faith in the bank, 168 at the moment. Now we do need him to start to build a fleet though, because you see what's going on here. Sumeria looks like he took Nidaros down. He got a frigate from Christiansand. What the oh my god. Okay, I mean, sure. I mean, if he has the science, why not? 138 science, 177 culture. He does have 325 production, and looks like Skian is the last remaining city over here. We're gonna need to see if England is actually gonna want to let Sumeria be on this coast or not. We do have Sumeria also getting, oh my god, this is gonna be beautiful. Chicken eats are coming up in 3 turns from Ur. When I said chicken eats, I felt a disturbance in my belly. I was like, oh, pizza. It is what it is. I felt it. I felt the disturbance. Did Egypt and Sumeria befriend anyone? That's a very good question. Well, let me actually take a look over here. Egypt, did he befriend? Oh, Egypt is with Sumeria. Sorry, Egypt is with Sumeria. They're allied actually. Yeah, pizza party! Look, hello there, sir. How are you doing? For once, someone didn't cut everything, and here is the reward. Yeah, I am hungry. Yes, yes, me hungry. I didn't get time to actually eat before the stream, and then it was way too little time between the 2 streams. Like, well, what did we have? Like 45 minutes or something like that. didn't have time to get something, and now, well, we're gonna need to wait and see this game finished until we're gonna get to see also the finals. Finals are also today, they're gonna be later on. We don't know exactly at what hour, but I would imagine it's gonna be around 9 my time, actually, what, 1800 GMT, 1800 or 1900 GMT. Eat on stream, I don't really think that's I don't know, I don't feel comfortable eating on stream. I don't have a good reason for that. I just don't feel comfortable. Or even drinking on stream, like if I drink from a bottle, I feel really uncomfortable. But sometimes I need to do it. Anyway, we do have China here with his settlers. We do going to the west side, and yes, he can actually put a city right in the face of England if he wants to. We do have Greece actually managing to get a few more boats out, but he still is struggling to get the points on the board in the science and in the culture. Oh!
Dingo retained his knighthood for 18 months. Hello, sir. When is CWC next match?
Oh, hello there, Dingo. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Much appreciated, sir, for the 18 months. And CWC next match is tomorrow, 1600 GMT, right here on the stream. I had some French falafel from the market earlier for lunch. Oh, my days. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm not thinking falafel, but I'm definitely thinking shawarma now. It's, yeah, it's going through my mind, right? Man, I found a place that actually sells Giga hot dogs. Yeah, bro. Giga hot dogs. We got Fonish over here getting his shipyards finished, and it looks like he's slowly gonna get to what, 400? No, oh my god, he's 468 production already. What am I talking about? He's gonna go over 500. We do have Alhambra coming up here in Byblos. I do see a campus in Ainuk. We do have KDY getting his Kirvakisivani over there, and well, I do see him improving some more of his tiles, getting a lot of gold pattern from all of these sea routes, sea tiles. We do have also Sumeria starting to build the Mont Saint Michel in the city of Batibira. Well, he's actually going to get that extra culture on all of these flatboat terrain tiles. Not bad. Very amazing capital city that he's going to have. We do have also Egypt, recognizing that he's going to need to get an army to the north, and he started pumping out a few heavy chariots that will turn into knights, that will turn into cuirassiers a little bit later. He did also increase his science per turn to 90, but still very far away from Sansa. He's in total tab with 1300 science points, while Sansa is on 3132. That's amazing. We do have also Grandmaster Chapel coming out from Tywin. He only has 47 faith attempt to make use of, so I doubt that he's actually going to raise an army with this, but a few units, you know, in dire straits that can definitely help out a little bit. Now we do have Sumeria managing to get the actually Sumeria get the spy in the city of Skien. That city center does have 75 fortification health from the walls, and we're going to need to see if Sumeria is going to manage to get that final city. We do have England that has a fleet out, kind of a fleet out that could actually attack into those cities' borders and take his opponent down. Well, it looks like at the moment the land of Norway here is taken over. It's finished. C'est fini la mélodie. We do have Robert Baratheon coming up with Greece here. I do see he's getting foreign ministry coming up from Sparta. Mycenae gonna get amphitheaters. So finally, with his Acropolis, he's going to recruit a few more of those great people, but to be honest, he still doesn't have the science and the culture to be competitive here. China did actually put that city to the north, and I do see he is going to get some more theater squares for the extra production coming from his shipyards. I don't think he knows what he will encounter against Dido. Dido is just casually preparing over here for a very, very big warfare in the upcoming game. He's not really getting boats out, which is a bit surprising. I do see him actually getting a trebuchet burnt, probably wanting to defend MTW at some point, and still working on finishing up his shipyards before anything else. Well, he has been in 2 free inquiry golden ages, and now he's going to try to make some campuses so he can actually finish up his libraries and those universities inside of them, so he gets the science to stabilize in the next era as well. Alhambra is going to give him an extra military policy slot to use, which is amazing, by the way. As a bonus, you do get get so much of an advantage from it. I'm really sorry for this, but for some reason my nose is how to say, itchy. Oh my god, it's so itchy. Why am I okay? Hope not so itchy. Anyway, statue of Zeus coming up from Egypt in the city of Thebes. I do see he's getting his libraries going, finishing up his campuses for those extra science points. He did finally jump up to over 100, but still not even close to guitar, just 219. We do have calves actually upgraded here by Indonesia, and he's gonna have stronger units than his opponent. He can quickly take over settles over here, no problems from him from now on. He just needs to get a significantly bigger army than his opponent, and probably make these walls crumble with some form of a siege unit. Sahahi Khan, it looks like he's going to be taken down. Indonesia is using his calves to put that city under siege, and will do the damage with these units also. Let's actually see if he's also going to manage to put his opponent's capital under siege or not. Does look like well, he's biding his time over here. Sumeria, more science numbers coming up from Sumeria. We do see him on 147 science, 220 culture. He's in a pen brush and voice, so no surprise there. He's gonna get the extra culture coming up from Mont Saint Michel, more commercials and more science. And oh my god, look at the Chicanitza, man. This is unbelievable territory. We got science and culture points on every tile almost. Like, there are a few scattered tiles over here that don't actually benefit from science and culture, but other than that, it's everything science and culture. This is so good for Theon. Amazing, I gotta say, amazing. At least for the aesthetics. I'm not saying he's gonna win the game because of this, but at least for the aesthetics, this is amazing. 385 science on Theon. Yes. Yes. Oh, you mean 390? And this one, the total science? Yes, he is only 398 science total. It is what it is. He still has 3 cities in the north over here, and by the looks of it, his city of Skian is slowly dying. We do have the English Navy getting next to it, and these boats can actually do massive amounts of damage against that city center. I don't see Sumeria actually bringing any kind of unit that could attack into the city walls, either like a normal crossbow or even trying to go for a better unit like a siege unit, but no, he didn't build any. Now we do have actually China getting a few cannibals to sniff around the Greek territory and see what's going on there. He is trading with Greece. So I'm thinking they actually made a pact over here, or is it a friend? Is this a friend? Yes, he's actually friends with Gorgo. Okay, and he has no opponents yet. He has no open war yet here. But I'm pretty sure he's going to be an opponent of both Greece and England because, well, Greece and, sorry, Greece, not Greece, Phoenicia and England because, well, they already made friends with each other. And look at this economic zone over here. There are 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18 trade routes passing through these cities, passing through this ocean over here between them. Now we got a spy coming up from LPQI, Casa de Constatación, being built in the city of Tyre, which, to be honest, well, is not going to be that big. At least he's going to get those extra governor points. You know, well, I hope that is actually going to be something. We got Hambra being finished in Byblos in 2 turns, and the new factories coming up from Ainuk. His production capabilities are insane. At the moment, he's 483, but he's going to jump up more than 500 in just a few turns, if not next turn. Now we do have Greece realizing that he's going to have a little bit of safety, and he's going to choose to get a few more settlers out to try to expand. We do have Kinosu Sakahikan also being taken over here by Indonesia. Looks like the Indonesian trebuchet did manage to get a wall attack against Big Sivuachi, putting it down to half HP. Indonesia over here still wants to pillage everything before he actually takes over his opponent's city, so he can get as many points as possible from his opponent. Hey Cisco, how you doing, say? What's up, bro? What's going on? Wait. Why am I seeing different chats? This is so weird. No water. Is anyone ahead? Yes. I would say Indonesia is ahead. And Dido is ahead. I would say Gilgamesh is ahead. I'm not that convinced about Cleopatra. Like, at the moment, the only thing that Cleopatra has for him is a lot of cities and a lot of potential. Cisco, why you bully? Yeah, why am I bullying you? Yeah, playing sound using blurb channel points. Yeah, yeah, he did. He did. Wait, what this? No, blurb. Actually, wait, blurb is saying that he's. Wow, look at that. He's actually saying. Anyway, we do have Indonesia over here with an Egyptian marine archer starting to scout his land. Indonesia will finish the walls in Civ6, no problems, especially with that trebuchet. He has stronger units than 3, so he's gonna keep on going.
Okay. Just slow down.
I'm a
Let's
bit
take it one step at a time.
I'm a bit surprised we don't have another trebuchet being bought over here by Indonesia. With his faith, he does have 542 faith a turn, so I don't think that's a problem to actually buy it out with faith. He does need to be careful about the east side, and now he's getting his industrial zones pumping up on the coastal cities, so he can actually get more production towards these boats. We do have him with the caravel technology, and I am not that sure. I'm not convinced he's actually discovered, but I think so. I think with his stats, he should have. Yeah, he probably discovered the Merchant Republic for the Press Gang's card. I'm pretty sure that happened, right? I'm pretty sure that happened. Okay, yes, he does have it. Press Gangs. Okay, it's fine. He just needs to put it to work. Okay, looks like the city of Skian is getting taken down. The English caravel fleet is slowly chewing through those defenses. I still spare money to buy the VIP. Oh, I see. I do have to say I'm a bit confused about the VIP slots, because they on some blog posts I found out that there's actually a limited amount of VIP slots, and I thought it's infinite. And then on the other revelation I did understand that there is some form of how to say, a threshold you need to pass to open up new slots. I'm like, okay, when am I gonna get the memo about that one? Anyway, it is what it is. Civ6 is getting attacked. It looks like Indonesia is managing to successfully take down the city strength of Civ6 and finishing up the armies defending that city center. We still have quite a few pillage ties for him to pillage, but he is taking down Civ6 with his calves right now in front of our faces. Indonesia still, he needs to take care of the Kree crossbows to the south, and looks like he brought a big army with him. Another trebuchet coming up from Kinosu Sakahikan towards the south, and he does have LC as a general. Yeah, okay, that's not bad. We still have 2, 4, 5, 6 cities available for Kree to use, and in the meantime, of course, Egypt is seeing what's going on here, and in the south he's gonna try to raise an army and try to fend off his attackers. He's getting that statue of Zeus to get some bonus points towards anti-cav units and producing anti-cav units, and at the same time he's also gonna get 3 units, 3 archers with 3 spearmen and a battery ram coming out for free from the wonder of statue of Zeus. We do need to see what's going on here. We do have actually England getting 3 of these pre-builds for frigates, but didn't actually move forward. We do have amphitheater coming up in Bristol. I do see a coal power plant in London. Okay, so he's still working on the production numbers and not really doing anything else. We do have an armada, Phoenician. Oh my god, the Phoenician ironclad armada. Oh my god, ironclad armada. What's happening? Oh my
Thou shall
god.
be knighted primer. Theloon 75. It is what it is, isn't it, or is it?
Talon 75, thank you so much, sir, for the prime occupation for 15 months. Let's go. It is what it is. It is what it is. Now we do need to see what's going on. Come on. So no navy focus on Indonesia yet. He's getting a few caravels, he's getting a few jugs, and that's about it. He did focus all of his efforts on the west side, and he's managing to take down his opponent from there. Now he does have his main cities on the east side, which are gonna need some protection over there. We do have Sumeria to his south also, with a possibility to get quite big in the next part of the game with 178 science and 250 culture. He has 445 production, getting his factories going, and he's just one step away from getting his I would say Mont Saint Michel. You can see the extra culture alongside the science from Etemenaki did pop in the city Uruk on the tiles with floodable terrain. Amazing, and that is just amazing. We do have Jon Snow also with 206 science and 75 culture. He has the science. He's in a free inquiry golden age. It looks like he's gonna drop a lot like a rock over here in the next era, when he's gonna not benefit from that extra free inquiry from the adjacency of his harbors into the science. He's trying to get more production up. He's trying to also build up a fleet against his opponent, but to be honest, he's not aware of the production capabilities of his opponent at all. Jon Snow is 261 production, while we do have Dido 550, Caitlyn next to Dido 347. That is a massive advantage over there for them. I do have also Sumeria managing to get the core ability over here. It looks like a Night Core is going to be the one knocking on the doorstep of Skian. Okay, well, Indonesia. This is the capital city of Crete taken down. Indonesia pushed through. Aktakakhup is probably going to be next. The walls are not going to finish. 5 turns to finish. We do have Mr. Hisipik also going to get hit by those trebuchets. And, Robert is asking something. Who's Robert? Robert is Gorgo. Bruce Willis is dead. Yeah, 6 cents. Whoa. He died? Uh-oh. Oh no. It is what it is. Oh well. Anyway, I got distracted by text. It is what it is. Egypt. By the looks of the focus of the Egyptian army here to the south is gonna get a nice mix of mariner touches with some heavy chariots that will turn into heavy camps of some sort, like cuirassiers, or he's gonna try to get tanks. By the looks of it, he did manage to jump up significantly in the science screen. He's on 249 science with 169 culture at the moment. Definitely managing to get back on the race against his opponent Sansa. I do have to say, with his amazing amount of cities over here, he's getting his universities built from each of them, and he's gonna have so many science points coming out from this number of cities. In the meantime, of course, Indonesia, if he does manage to conquer Crete, he's also gonna get some more campuses to work, and he's gonna acquire some more science points, and not to mention he's gonna get all of the pillages over here done. His scavs are not taking any prisoners, trying to do as much damage as possible against his opponent, at the same time as pillaging and ripping apart the territory of Crete. Egypt has just skyrocketed the science. They probably top science if we don't count science from free inquiry. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's happening. Like Tywin over here, definitely a lot of potential. Definitely a lot of potential. 376 production though, and it does look like at the moment we don't actually see the setup going for aqueducts industrial zones, just as we see, for example, over here we did have some aqueducts, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we do have some aqueducts, but in the main place he didn't actually choose to build an aqueduct. It's just a normal one, and you use the Governor Plaza to get some adjacency. But anyway, you get my idea. In Dido's territory, well, his Venetian arsenal and his shipyards are pumping out that production. Egypt, nothing. Indonesia, yeah, he's getting his aqueducts next to his industrial zones. Not all of them though. Majapahit, where did he get this one here? Oh, it's here. Okay, it's only a plus. Oh, it's still a +4. It's fine. Getting his factories going, getting his oh, there we go. Sumeria actually did manage to take over the city of Skian. That's the third city of Norway from the beginning of the game. Norway still has a few cities in the north, and it looks like he's gonna just make gold over here. Gonna try to make gold, because at the moment he's only on 7 gold a turn. Well, we'll see if his ally is going to carry the game. Sansa, I don't think he actually knew what he's going to get into when he began this game, when he began the friendship with his Norwegian neighbor. Well, we do have Creo about to be taken over. It looks like Cersei over here doesn't actually have enough production to pump out units. He didn't have units to begin with, and he got punished by Indonesia for not having that. Then we do have Indonesia on 283 science with 165 culture, getting more of these these campuses going, and it's especially built from the cities that he acquired from Cree, and now he's trying to finish the job. He's also getting a few factories here in his city centers for that extra kick in production. 400 production next to Gilgamesh's 492, and on the same seas as Dido's 600. That's actually going to be quite a problem for him in the next era, and we're going to see how aggressive Phoenicia will want to be. He definitely has the resources. Oh my god, even from LPQI he's two turning ironclad. Oh my god, this city is 57. Are you kidding me? 57 production. Oh my god, man. That's a one tile, guys. This is a one tile city. He's only working coastal resources, and of course he's 11 population over there, and even working like 2-on-1 tiles. Oh my god. Anyway, two turning an ironclad, almost one turned. You can imagine he's going to want so many boats from his cities. He's also trying to get Forbidden City and Ainuk in 4 turns. I do see Oxford University coming up in Byblos. He's 4 turns away from getting the gold in the next era. And I do see he's 3 points out, 105 out of 108 points. So he just needs one more wonder, and bam, he has this in the back. He's upgrading a few frigates also in the south, and it looks like the moment he's not really caring about the war against Egypt here, but he might be thinking about China. I think actually China should be his focus. Maybe that's just me projecting over there my thoughts. What's the win condition for this game? Win the game, basically. Get a win condition. That's the win condition. They need to overwhelm their opponents. But there's an extra kick over there. Oh, another 2 cities got taken out. It looks like Akakakup got taken out in the north. Mistavasis is going to be next. We do have Indonesia with needing a bit of Respiro moment for these calves. Picto Kahana Piwi in is also going to be taken down. We do have actually a wall of Egyptian pikemen getting upgraded here to stop the calves of his opponent. We do need to see if he's going to also want to be aggressive. Taiwan over here. Well, Cersei, by the way, calling out the GG. That's it. Cersei is out of the game. Cree, another civilization got taken down entirely. We did have Maya succumbing to Egyptian strength, and now we do have Indonesia managing to take out the Pound Maker. There still are 3 cities available for Indonesia to take, and of course it's going to get a little bit bigger with each of those. There is an 120 turn limit, or is a score a probable win condition. I didn't see in the rules 120 turn limit, but let me actually double check another time. I know at some point that players frowned when they actually heard about limits like this. I can share you. Give me a second. I can actually just copy paste this in the chat. There we go. You can take a look at the rules over there. They're in French though. It doesn't say anything about turn 120. Oh, yes it does. Sorry. Victoire autorisée. Tout sauf Diplo, so everything except Diplo plus Victor or point après turn 120. So you can win point victory at turn 120. Unanimous CC Unanimous CC is starting from turn 100 depending on something. And yes, it does look like it's 73 out of 102. Nice catch, man. Nice size, bro. Nice size over there. Amazing. Amazing catch on that. Turn 120 win. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll still 74, and it does look like the game is taking shape quite nicely over here with major power starting to ramp up. We do have Dido with Indonesia, with Cleopatra, with Sumeria, and I would say England around there, but I wouldn't actually count England as a major powerhouse at the moment. So there still are 4 major bad boys in this game that are going to trade punches with each other. We've got Bristol getting Tara Palace over here. I do see England it did manage to get his navy repaired. Is also repairing his fleet over there soon. For a ministry coming out for as a specializing building of choice for Greece. We do have Greece actually getting GTFOing out of there. He knows something. And Nazca did actually finally finish Petra, which is to be honest is satisfying. Look at this gold coming up over here on all of those desert tiles. I think China will be the next one up that's gonna die over here. We do have the coal power plants already ramping up in the Phoenician territory. He's starting to pump out ironclads. Even LPQI is one turning them. You can imagine he can actually build a fleet really quickly and just smash through the Chinese defenders with impunity. We do have Ramsey over here with 488 science, 163 cultures. He's still in a free inquiry golden age, and he's gonna lose quite a bit of science because of it. But he does also have 612 production, and he did manage to build a lot of these campuses and finish the universities in them, benefiting from that extra boost from production into a lot of his empire's outputs. We do have Taj Mahal also being built over here in KTY. He's trying to secure as many points as possible. Like looking at the score screen here, we do have Indonesia top pointer, 669 points. Next body on the floor over here, we've got Ramsey Bolton. That's Dido with 638 points. Theon Greyjoy is going to be 607, and then Tywin very close up with 605. I think actually Tywin over here is he's gonna get to level. Actually, wait, can he get to third? I'm not that convinced he can get to third. Gilgamesh has a lot of tempo going, like a lot of production, good amount of cities, a healthy amount of cities, good science, good culture. I wouldn't actually say Egypt is gonna go fourth. He might actually just sit right below Gilgamesh, his friend, his ally. Okay, Mistavasis is gonna go down regardless of the wars there. Walls, I mean, we do have Indonesia repairing his tiles. Looking at the score screen here, we do have 2 more turns until the next era, and I do want to quickly take a look at what will happen. Who's gonna manage to get what? Looks like Gilgamesh is securing his golden age, his third one. Okay, Mistavasis got taken over. We will see an attack here. I mean, I think so. I think we're actually gonna see an attack on Moscow too, because why not? I mean, you know, just hit that city, bounce, bounce, bounce. Anyway, it is what it is. Now we do have Sansa with 150 out of 106. He's gonna be golden age probably. He just needs one more point and he should get it somehow. We do have Gorgo with 65. He's gonna just hit normal age, unfortunately for him. Poundmaker dark age, it doesn't matter because it's an AI anymore. At the moment we do have Dido securing his golden age, 110 out of 108 points, and I do see him finishing up more wonders here with Forbidden City, giving him an extra policy card to use. That's amazing. This is going to be a wildcard policy card to use, and he already has Alhambra, so that's 2 extra cards in whatever government he wants. He's still using the city of LPQI to pump out ironclads. This is okay. That's one city that's going to build such a massive fleet. Okay, we do have Caitlyn also with 8 points out from getting a golden age. Caitlyn, let's see, is he getting something? Potala Palace, but it's about too late. We do have him getting his Hui Teokal in Liverpool. Had 2 chops, very far away from actually getting a builder there. Doesn't look like we is actually going to finish in time. We do have Cleopatra Ptolemy also with a pen brush. Wait, did he get a Sea Dog? I don't think he got a Sea Dog. I don't see any Sea Dogs. I don't smell any Sea Dogs. Oh my god, wait, he could have gotten it. Oh, Sea Dog, bro. That's +4 easy points. Maybe he got it otherwise and we just don't see it. Maybe he died somewhere. I know that's a possibility. Anyway, Cleopatra here with 107 points out of 122. We do have him in a golden age this time. Looks like he's going dark. Not gonna benefit from the golden age points. Phoenicia is already starting to spy on him, getting those commercials spied upon. Pictohana Piwin is flipping to loyalty, and it looks like rebellion is towards. Wait, what? What is it towards? Free cities. Okay, but what is? Can we see? Oh, it's actually yeah. There we go. It's Egypt. Is this the World Congress? This is the World Congress, right? Okay. I don't know what the... Oh, failed. Military emergency? No, this is not the World Congress. This is another 2 turns or something. 1 turn. Anyway, LPQI can get anything else since it does have time, so he just has to spam units. Probably even queued up a ton of them. I mean, to be honest, that's a good way of using that 1 tile city, you know? That makes sense. You just sing with the others and try to build up a navy from that. It's fine. Campus research projects also coming out from him. Looks like they did manage to take Newton. It was Dido that managed to pick up Ibn Khaldun, and then Newton got picked up by Indonesia, giving him a nice boost in his science numbers, 321 science and 196 culture. Indonesia did manage to secure Musketu, and he's working on Pictocahana Piwin. It looks like he's gonna share a border with Egypt, and at the same time he's gonna have to the south Sumerian to fend off. We do have Indonesia that keeps on simming in behind all of this, getting his campuses up and new commercials starting to get his extra traders going. He's gonna need to connect his land with roads over here between his newfound land, increased territory, and of course his mainland, Surabaya, Majapahit, Jakarta. We do have new banks also starting around from him. He does have 110 gold at the moment, which is not that big, especially if you compare to others, especially died over there with 735 gold at 10. It does like stick out, you know, it sticks out. Unbelievable. Three major powers playing to win, and some others just existing: the England, the Dido duo, the Sumerian Egypt duo, and the Indonesian solo playing. One of these three teams will win for sure. Yeah. Yes. I agree. China over here is getting overwhelmed. China and Gorgo are basically outliers at the moment. They kind of made an alliance between themselves, but they're gonna go down with each other, unfortunately. I'm very curious when we're gonna see this navy of Forisha, you know, fully flex against his opponent. It looks like at the moment he's actually deploying frigates to the east side. He doesn't have plans against China. Doesn't look like he has plans against China. He's actually gonna want to take down Egypt. I do see him getting trebuchets out. Is he actually looking to take down Egypt here? He might be. I mean, it's a much better target than China will ever be, because, you know, there's just not enough cities or production or threat coming out from China. Sumeria over here does look like he's getting his zoos going. I do see him getting coal power plants, and looking at his overall tab, we do have him the culture with 86 tourism.
Sugarthron has joined the round table.
Sugarthron, thank you so much for joining. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you for the follow. We do have Theater Square coming up in Larsa. I do see Governor Lena is in that city center as well. Coal power plants coming up from Bad Tibira. I don't think I ever saw this city, by the way. I didn't see that many cities of Sumeria because, well, it doesn't get played that much. But that city in particular, I don't remember it. Anyway, we do have to take a look what's going to happen in the next turn when the era is going to switch. Who's going to be in a golden age, who's going to be in a normal age, and who's going to go dark age. We do have Egypt managing to successfully defend against Indonesia for the moment, while I'm pretty sure Indonesia is going to need to get his next tier units. He's now going towards astronomy and civil engineering. Who did get oh, we didn't see. Check. Anyway. We didn't see actually who did get the points for the diplo. It was Indonesia. Oh no, that's religious. Never mind. He doesn't have a diplo. Never mind. There's no diplo. I just remember there were only 2 options in the Congress. Only 2 options. Okay, got it. I gotta say there were actually a few tears being shed because of the diplo victory. Distoria did manage to get it like 2 times or something like that. And well, everybody cried afterwards. So they denied it at the moment. It is what it is. Now, well, we do have Sumeria also finishing up his improvements on his territory over here. He didn't actually put those cities to the southwest, but he did expand as much as he could on the east side. Still has a city on the Diastyle, for example, that he could get, and another city to the southwest of Kristiansand. I don't think he actually wants to develop an empire on the coast here. It looks like he's more concentrated on getting his cities inland. We do have a navy, at least a standing navy from Indonesia, with some junks in between and some of these cannibals. He does have a Phoenician ironclad armada in front of him, and I'm pretty sure Phoenicia over here is just wanting to flex his muscles against Indonesia and force him to focus a little bit more on the coast rather than overwhelming everything in the game. Well, Indonesia did finish up all of the cities of Kree to take over. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10 cities got taken over by Indonesia, putting him at the top of the tree when it comes to these cities. He's on 19 cities, while we do have Taiwan on 14, Ramsey is on 12, and then Gilgamesh is on 14 of his own. Looks like England is trying to get this Potala Palace, also trying to get this Huete Okali. He did manage to get a normal age, unfortunately. Taiwan did get a dark age, Ramsey golden age. Oh my god, look at the 1,000 gold per turn coming out from Dido. 1,006 gold per turn, 1077 coming out from Dido. Gold, okay. Normal age for Gorgo, we got golden age on Gitarja, reformed the coinage, but he's only making 155 gold per turn. Doesn't really have where to send the gold, that's the problem. We do have also Jon Snow, Dark Age, Theon with Sumeria is going to be golden age, and he chose to go for a monumentality golden age, making use of that 47 faith a turn. Oh, aerodromes being put down here from Sumeria. By Sumeria, I mean. Okay. And we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes. And oh my god, I need to get to the bathroom. Jen is free city, so I think he could take them first at least. Yeah, I think so. Anyway, let's actually get this going over here. I'm gonna go B into Leech and B into Citrus, I guess. I really hope. Well, anyway, I guess it is what it is. Coming back in 2 minutes. Time. Let's actually see. So, what do we have? Gilgamesh plus 4 to gold, the whales granting more amenities. Again? Oh my god, okay. I guess Gilgamesh over here is gonna have a little bit more gold. It is what it is. Now let's actually see what's going on in the seas over here. We got research labs coming in, the cities of Phoenicia. Phoenicia, whoa. Phoenicia research labs. Phoenicia is gonna jump up in science considerably after this. He's also pumping out a few new frigates, and I do see he did manage to get Leonardo da Vinci for that extra +3 in each of his workshops. That's amazing. Then we do have him jumping up to 157 culture or more. No, 157 culture. 600 production for him. He does have the advantage of getting boats out, and I do see he's gonna get a new settler to go right next to China. Wow, and that's gonna be so close to China. We don't actually see Indonesia doing much more over here, but he is repositioning his army towards the south after they get their heals up. We're going to need to see if Indonesia is going to want to follow up with a stronger technology. Maybe helicopters might come out to play over here against Egypt. He does have all of these calves already ready to go, but he does need a lot of science to actually get to helicopters. He does have 400 science at the moment, with sanitation coming up in 110 and civil engineering in 110. We do have Kublai getting his steam power. Whoa, he's actually gonna get steam power. Phoenicia. Okay, it is what it is. Okay, I mean that's good. That's gonna give him a fighting chance against his opponent. Does he have? He has a lot of shipyards. It's fine. Okay, we do have Gilgamesh with 235 science and 286 culture, still chugging along over there in the third part. I think he's actually third in score. Yeah, he's third in score at 666, staying just above Tywin, but also managing to catch up to Ramsey. We do need to see if his science numbers are going to keep up with Ramsey, because that explosion of science with labs is going to be amazing. We do have him getting a few traders out from Uruk. I do see him getting some hangars going. He did build the first aerodrome in the game, and we will see some biplanes starting to fly around at some point. He's getting new settlers to bridge the gap between his cities and the newly acquired cities from Norway, and well, they're still not aware exactly where Norway is. We do have the Phoenician ironclad fleet getting back to his own territory, and he's kind of far. He has a long way to travel to actually get back to the Phoenician territory. Is Phoenicia over here, if he actually wants to flex against somebody, he is going to need to travel halfway across the world to actually attack into Indonesia, but he does have China in the south to take out, and of course he does also have Greece to secure his place. I'm actually a bit surprised we don't see him doing just that. I'm guessing just here he doesn't know, he's not aware about the conquering of Kree Empire by Kitarja on the land, not on the seas, but I do want to double check his vision. Does he have vision over here? He does. Okay, he does know about Kree. He does know that Indonesia did take out Kree. Okay, it's fine. That's a crucial piece of information that Daido really needs. To know that Indonesia is not going to be full coastal. He's not going to build up that big of a fleet against him, and I'm guessing that might actually be the lack of response over here from Phoenicia. He's also going to be basing his defense on England, because England is much closer, and of course is going to be prime target for Indonesia before he gets to Dido. What Dido can do is actually later on in the game, he can definitely try to attack into Egypt territory and take out his capital here, not to mention keep on going if he does manage to get those nuclear submarines in the water, and of course keeps benefiting from this amazing gold pattern of more than 1,000. You can imagine Ramsey is gonna have a hell of a time. He's getting new traders bought with gold, getting Angkor Wat in the city of Anuk actually, sorry, to get the extra population throughout each city of the empire. That's actually going to be a lot. We do have industrial zones coming up from Mycenae. I do see this is a +2. Oh, just a tiny +2. He still doesn't want to kill the tiles, and unfortunately that's actually going to take away a lot from his production capabilities. Anyway, no army movement here. No, not really. Actually, Indonesia is not really looking to scare off Egypt here. He's just repairing his tiles and trying to get this empire working again. Kree will give him a big boost when it comes to science numbers. Kree did already build quite a few of these campuses and had some buildings in them, but well, in other cities he does need to build new ones. We do have sewers also coming in for Indonesia. He's gonna get that advantage of extra amenities, and I do see him getting his coal power plant churning, so he gets his 619 production working at the moment. With more cities available on the west side, he does have Colosseum in these cities for the extra amenities, and he's gonna get all of those happy bonus points. He's also gonna get the ability to build new industrial zones in this position. How much is Tyre as a city center? It's 166 production. Oh my god, it's 166 production, guys. That's a city with 166 production, and I mean this would be normal if this would be like the 90 something, but this is 1079. We got some marines in the water coming up from LPQI. We do have new research labs being finished next turn, and I do see a lot of flood barriers are being created so he can actually stop the waters from conquering his territory. Taj Mahal is also going to finish in 110 in KDY. Has Dido flat tiles for rockets and aircraft? Dido flat tiles for rocket? Yes, he does have. He does have 2 tiles actually, 1 and 2, that he could use. For aircraft, I'm not that convinced he's actually going to put an airdrome from his capital. But yeah, space could definitely be a thing over here. Space or nukes, one of the two. I think space actually might be faster. But anyway, we'll see. It sounds so dirty to say space is actually faster. We got so used to the players like knocking on each other's doorstep to take out each other's cities that space or culture victory or diplo victory are just, you know, rare. Conquering your opponents, taking down his cities. That is the player's preference. Anyway, we do have shipyards coming around from quite a few cities of Indonesia. He's finishing up his production capabilities, still on 629 points, while of course Dido is going to be 718. I do have to point out another major difference between the two. Dido will have to, all of this production, will get to flex all of this production from his cities into this one single ocean, while Indonesia only has 2, 4, 5 cities that can actually get boats out on the east side. Surabaya, which is very close to the coast, doesn't have a harbor or a way to get a harbor, and it doesn't look like he can actually canal these cities to the east side, so that's a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. He did manage to get those extra production points going anyway in his empire, and he's still gonna get to flex his stats and gold per turn against his opponent. We do need to see how Cleopatra is going to make use of this 400 science that he just acquired, the 2 turning Apadana in the city of Rakedet. He's also getting a few more banks for the gold per turn. He did get 500 gold per turn over here with only 556 production. He didn't quite focus so much on his industrial zones, not getting as much adjacency to them as he possibly could, but he did try as much as he could to actually get as many cities out as possible, working as many tiles and trying to get as many campuses. So of course the results can be seen over here in the science per turn. We got a campus research project coming up from Chichen Itza in 2 turns. What are they trying to get here? It's the Dimitri Mendeleev. Okay, I mean Indonesia might have that anyway. Sumeria is trying to fight for it. Egypt is trying to fight for it. Is Sumeria making projects? No, I don't see him making projects. Okay, so he's passively gaining that. I don't see a project here from Indonesia either. Anyway, our scientific victory is relatively fast in multiplayer. In a single player, I usually go for cultural or diplomatic. They're not actually. The scientific victory usually is the hardest one to get, as in the slowest one to get. Religious victory is probably off limits anyway for most of the games. It's usually coming around turn 120, 130 science victory. Culture victory can be had at around 95, 100. Let's see, 95, 105. Let's put it like that. Victory, the earliest one you can get around turn 100, with probably the next one up 120 ish. I'm not sure exactly. It's like turn 100, 10 to 130 or something. Ramsey is saying that he's very sure that it's his island. Okay. Or that is him. One of the two. Seems like it will be decided by score victory. No one is going for culture, and deploy is disabled. No, but they're actually going for how to say, for war by the looks of it. One of the things that's missing is Egypt actually getting a lot of encampments down, but from what I can see, Phoenicia will want to do something against Egypt on the east side. I do see him also getting prepared with submarines. This only spells one thing for me. I'm thinking nukes. He's gonna get nukes. He's gonna get his submarines armadas, his nuclear submarine armadas, and he's gonna flex some nukes against his opponents. At 10-100, we will have the option for them to concede the game, and we're gonna have probably a few votes being held until they actually figure out which is the winner. Looking at the score screen here, Sansa is the biggest one with 810 points. Ramsey right next to with 744. Tywin is 724, and Theon is 713. So it looks like Egypt did manage to overtake Sumeria, which is amazing, by the way, as a performance by Egypt, because, well, first of all, he was in a war. He did manage to take cities away from Maya, but not before actually expending a lot of production into that. Does only the winner matter, or does getting second over third matter as well? I think actually it's, if I understand correctly, it's going to be 5 players from this game with 5 players from the other game. And to get to 5 players, if I understand the rules correctly, in the teams, so each player, the winning player, will have a friend with him. So in the case of Gitarja, for example, he's going to have Norway is going to be his friend. If Norway is going to stay alive until the end of the game, and Gitarja stays on the first or the second place, he's going to drag Norway into the finals as well with him. So we do have also Dido, the second one, which is going to drag Theon, Gilgamesh, and then Tywin is also going to get a win in. So we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, and the possible 5 for Tyrion Lannister. If the score screen, I mean, to be honest, it kind of stays this way. I find it very unlikely Jon Snow is going to get to affect this, or Robert Baratheon, or Catelyn Stark. Caitlyn? Is it Caitlyn or Catelyn? I think it's Caitlyn, right? There's no H. Anyway, whoa. Panama Canal? What? Where? It's in the cities of England. Oh, I see. Why is she trying to make a canal through a flood barrier? KW. Anyway, it's 5 turns from finishing, and she's gonna get, I guess, another way of getting out of that city center. Okay, sure. I mean, if you want to spend that production, bro, I'm not gonna stop you. We do have Rule Valley coming up in Liverpool, and it looks like campus research projects coming out from his cities. I'm pretty sure everybody's very aware that every point counts now. They're very close to each other when it comes to the points, and the Caitlyn is just not making the cut over here. She would need to actually go over Theon Greyjoy and go over Tywin Lannister to get into the finals. Oh wait, no. I'm wrong. Actually, Ramsay is the ally of England. Wait a second. Did I just wait a score screen? So Caitlyn, Ramsay, Sansa with Tyrion, and it's only gonna be one of these two. Oh my god, it's only oh my god. So it's either Tywin or it's Sumeria. Are they gonna get to fight each other, or are they gonna try to get points from somewhere else? Because I'm pretty sure this is how it works, or at least I'm thinking that's how it works. Do wonders give score? Yes, each wonder actually gives you not only era score, but also gives you score over there. If you break it down, if you allow to show details, you have a wonders score over here. Wonders is 16, for example, for Sansa, 40 for Ramsay, 24 for Tywin, and so on. Yeah, I'm thinking that's why the Panama Canal as well. Yeah, I was thinking the same. They're trying to get as many points as possible on the board there. Looks like culture victory is not gonna happen. Very, very slow acquirement of these tourist points. And even if Theon is quite big, well, he's not making that big of a splash when it comes to tourism. 132 points is not that much at this point in the game. So is it top 3 that passes, or top 5? I didn't understand. Oh, okay. So top 2 pass, top 2 or top 3 actually. I think top 3, depending on who has friends. But there need to be 5 members going into the finals. Each, as you can see, almost each player in the game has a friend with him. So he's gonna drag that friend with him in the finals. The first one up is Sansa actually, with Indonesia. That's the first player. He has a friend in the form of Norway. Norway is still staying alive, so he's gonna drag him into the finals with him if he wins the game. The second one is Ramsay. Ramsay does have a friend with England, so England actually can get into that finals if Ramsay keeps his first or the second slot. Now on the third slot, I think that's the slot that will not get to pull his friend with him, because that's the 5th one actually. We will probably see the third one in points showing up, depending on who's remaining and of course what's in the game. Well, at least that's what I understood from the rules. Are friend teams predetermined or formed? They're formed during the game. Oh, they actually met Nalanda? Whoa. Yeah, they met Nalanda, and a lot of them are putting the points in. Okay. Finally, they got that city center. We got the Great Zimbabwe being built over here in Sumeria's territory. Hermitage coming up from Uruk. Looks like he's gonna want to go culture heavy here. Looking at the tech side, we do also have Kitarja getting his steel walls, or did he just get? He just got steel walls. He's gonna need refining. He's gonna need combustion, plastics, and then synthetic materials, so he can actually get these upgraded into helicopters. Now, in the meantime, Taiwan did manage to get a lot of science for his side, but we still have him 2600 actually points difference in the total science acquired between Taiwan and Gitansha. Yeah, so the player real life diplomacy stat matters too. That's the thing. They don't know. They don't know who is playing who over here. It's just, that's the point of the Hidden Cup, where the players don't know who are the other players, and that's one thing also on the stream over here. Please don't tell their names. So you probably have quite a few streams to watch, and I'm pretty sure the players will appreciate it, and the other viewers will appreciate it for not spoiling this. Not to mention the organizers who are sitting over there with the band hammer trying to hit every rock that pumps out. It's fine. We do have research labs coming up from Mataram and Tuban. Looks like Indonesia here is looking to increase his science output. He does have 483, but still not matching Dido's 588. Now we do have Ramsey also with 1400 gold a turn. This is just an insane number, man. 1400 gold a turn. He can buy whatever he wants right now. Like one turn, buy a bomber, and nobody's gonna flinch. Whoa. Okay, I mean, that's just massive. That is massive. Anyway, we do have Rakete getting his ancient walls up in one turn, more swords in that form. I do see Arena in Aketatan and Bank in Ichkanitsa. We do have a lot of production possible for Egypt over here. He's starting to catch up with 627 production versus Ramses 807 and Sansa's 725. I gotta say they should actually fear Cleopatra here, because he's getting quite big and his setup is quite beautiful, how he's getting everything going ready for the late game. Now, one of the unfortunate side effects here, he's just not gonna have a lot of encampments. He has 1, 2, that's it. He just doesn't have a lot of time to build these encampments for the late game infrastructure, where everybody in the game actually will want those armies pumping out of their cities. We're gonna need to see if they're actually gonna get there. Turn 83, we still have time. They're gonna need the next population level in most cities, so they can actually put down those encampments. Could just be a bad game for Norway, and I wouldn't risk my spot in the finals to change who gets them. Yeah. Okay, any moves coming up from Dido? Still no moves. He actually settled the city right in the face of China, and China didn't move an inch. China just doesn't want to handle negativity. Okay, well, we do have submarines starting to gather next to LPQI. There's one ready to go, another battleship coming up from Sidon, another one moving towards the east side here. He's gonna need a lot of time to actually get to nuclear submarines technology. What is it? Telecommunications, I believe it's called. Telecommunications. It's here, top 3. You can see how much I'm scrolling. Telecommunications, there we go. This is the one. And then well, he's gonna need the nuclear devices as well, so he's going to need to go middle 3 so he can discover nuclear fission, combined arms, and nuclear fission for the Manhattan project. Now, I'm pretty sure nuclear bombs will actually secure the win against both China and Cleopatra. He just needs to get them faster, and it doesn't look like he's putting a step on it. We do have a level 2 spy also being deployed in Egypt's territory, in the capital city of Rakedet, where he's pumping out some punky shots. He's more concerned about Indonesia to the east side than he is about Dido to the west side. And at the moment, to be honest, it's not like anybody's charging from for a win condition. But I do have to point out we're 16 turns away from actually seeing the first CC vote available in the game, and I'm pretty sure somebody's gonna try to get that CC going. Well, we'll see. We will notice. Anyway, let's actually take a look at what's going on here. More swords, so nothing happening. We do have swords everywhere. Everybody wants that sword technology to get in and get that amenity going. England trying to get his campus research projects, finishing up Panama Canal in 2 turns, coal power plants here, Ruhr Valley in the city of Liverpool, and well, we're going to see that finishing up in 6 turns. I do see over here we do have Egypt sending a few units to the northwest where there are a few Phoenician trebuchets just scouting around. I'm very curious what Phoenicia thought he's going to do with these. Well, the battleships are going to be able to attack actually Rakedet and Mendes from one tile and add food to the south. So he has 3 cities, 4 cities actually to take away from Egypt, which are going to be one of the first few cities is he built Egypt over there. Anyway, we do have campus research projects coming off here, industrial zone research projects, granting the Diplo victory. Alfred Nobel is the next scientist. Not really a good one on this one, the map. 840 points to recruit the next engineer. That's extremely expensive. I don't know for what reason, but we're actually taking quite a bit of time to go through these rollovers, but it is what it is. Sometimes it's better to have it, you know, stable connection, but something different. Nearly, hello there, sir. Also, Annex 2005 is saying, so what we were discussing is this possibility of both Egypt and Sumeria team and the Dido England team to focus on Indonesia, knocking them below them since Indonesia can't handle the 1 versus 4, or them since wait, or if they do this, both Egypt, Sumeria and Dido England will guarantee pass since Norway won't be able to get dragged in anymore. He's GZ, but given the setup, it seems to be the best option for them. Yeah, it might be. It might be. I mean, you say that, but they're not talking. Like, I don't think they're actually talking about colluding, I would say, against an opponent over there. So at the moment, I tend to not think that much about multiple teams cooperating with each other against somebody. Even if they find it a threat, they might think the other team might come against them because they're locked in a war with a third party. But yeah, that's definitely a possibility. Don't get me wrong, that's definitely a possibility. We do have float barriers coming up from Indonesia. I do see he's gonna get to protect his territory over here on the coast and getting a lot of them, just spamming them out. We do need to see how Indonesia is, Phoenicia is gonna try to get this going with his first possible nuclear submarine armada here. The 3 submarines can armada up. We do see Ramsey actually getting his nuclear fission in 1 turn, and he's gonna get Manhattan project soon started off in the city of Tyre. That city is benefiting from 176.6 production, and he does have campus research projects coming up from the top cities. I'm still a bit surprised he's getting the campus research projects, unless he's just trying to get these projects for the extra science acquired. I find it doubtful that he actually wants Alfred Nobel. I'm more thinking that probably he wants something like Einstein for his research labs to just boom. We got destroyer fleets also coming around here from Phoenicia. He didn't flex at all against China in the southwest, unless you take into account the placement of the city of Lixus. Also, nearly what Civs were banned this game. Only Coupe was banned this game. I don't know how much playing as Norway in multiplayer, but just looks like FFA on a not so nameable map. It's a poor choice of Civ. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I'm new to this. Well, on this map in particular, on the primordial map, if you do get the opportunity to attack into an opponent, you usually actually take him down. It was quite fortunate for Greece to actually have the one-tile chokes to defend behind. It was he also did manage to build a lot of units, but that came at a big sacrifice. He just didn't have the time to get back in stats, right? He's barely 172 science and 123 culture, while everybody else is so big, 300 plus science, for example, and 200 plus culture. I don't know how much. Okay, I did see that. I'm also new to FFA. I watch a lot of teams, but I don't know the FFA meta. Well, there we go. We're learning it together over here. We're gonna have, I guess, a little bit of a pause until the player gets back in. I do think he made a mistake over there going against Gorgo, to be honest. I really think Norway made a terrible mistake going against Gorgo. But I guess he didn't have a lot of choices, to be honest. Like, he didn't have a strong monumentality. He only had like maybe 3 more cities here. Maybe some islands that he could go for to the northeast, and that's about it. And he did have Indonesia to the west side that he can couple his economy towards or attack him. Indonesia got really lucky with the choice that Norway made. First of all, connecting with him with the trade route, so he gets him the gold, and second of all, securing him peaceful terms on the seas. That is what I'm talking about. It is FFA, so one is backing his economy up. He either wages a war and conquers quick, or that's what happened anyway. Norway couldn't manage quick naval conquest. He didn't know the size of Gorgo's empire, but land sieves. But wait, sorry. Land sieves made it relatively quickly, yeah. Okay, we got Caitlin and Stark getting back. Caitlin, that's Victoria. Okay, we got a plus from him. Let's go. We got aerodromes coming up from Bradford. Looks like England is gonna get to plane up also. I don't see the aerodrome in his cities though. He's still building up Panama Canal from Plymouth. I do see he's getting Rule Valley in the city of Liverpool. And well, he did manage to build a few of these industrial zones around there, getting his whole power plants going. Okay, we got ironclads starting to get ready from China. I'm thinking he's actually a bit afraid of what might come out from the Phoenician side, from the northeast. He sees that he's getting scouted by something. Always Phoenicia keeps an eye on his opponent's fleet over here. The galleys of China are waiting to get upgraded. We got new ironclads coming out from his main cities, and to be honest, well, Kublai did manage to get to 400 production. Not even close to the Ramses 875, but still, he's gonna put up a fight. I was watching what they're talking about over here. It looks like Dairo with Sansa is talking a little bit, saying that they don't know what kind of situation he finds himself in or something like that. And then he pointed out to the north, but I guess he said that he doesn't have a canal through the north. Oh, so I guess he's flexing a little bit on Phoenicia, because Phoenicia needs to travel so much to actually get to the Indonesian cities, like all across the world on the other side. Okay, I'm guessing. I don't know why we're not unpausing. Why are we not unpausing? What did he not getting? He did put the double plus, right? Are they negotiating a CC over here? Or what's going on? I don't think they can. Like, if I remember correctly, you can't get a CC pre-turn 100 or something. Oh, they are actually... Okay, check. They are putting a plus in. What? Okay. Okay. We got 2, 4, 6 pluses. Is this gonna be the victory? 7 pluses? Nobody saying no to this? Okay. So wait, that's it, right? 2, 4, 6, 7. We didn't have like 2 more players or 3 more players. No, 2 of them got taken down. Okay. So that's 1 more. Oh, actually, with Ramsey, no, 2, 4, 6, 7. He needs 1 more. Who do they need? Oh, they need time win. They need time win. You didn't put a plus. Or pre is a plus. Is this it? Let me see. Well, I'm really curious who was who. Okay, I have no idea what they voted over there. It is what it is. We'll see. Well, at least the game is started up again, so it's fine. Okay, so let's see. Greece still has a few scouting units over there to the northwest. He's using his caravels to scout. We did have him trying to get more universities, and to be honest, he did manage to get to 200 science and 132 culture, but he's very far away from actually acquiring the healthy numbers of science to keep up with everybody else. China getting his fleet out. He's gonna need to deploy to the east side, where of course there is a very, very probable war against Phoenicia. We do have Cavs coming in from Phoenicia. I do see him oh my god, that's a 3 times Manhattan project in the city of Tyre. That is amazing. Getting Jebel Parkal in the city of Ainuk for a little bit more, well, for faith and iron, not that much. The era score is going to be important. We do have them running towards that end point with Sansa Stark on 882 points. Ramsey is on 829, just 1 point away from Theon Greyjoy on 828. Tywin is also not that far away with 808 right below them. We do need to see Phoenicia and try to get bigger over here, get that population working, and at the same time try to get the boost going. I'm actually very surprised he didn't actually go and take over the cities of China. It should have been quite easy for him to actually bounce against China, because he had that extra production capability and the size and advantage against his opponent. He has destroyers. China is fighting just with ironclads. Now I do see Kublai China is gonna get chemistry in 2 turns and mercantilism in 1, but he's still gonna need to put that production to work for his bonuses. 431 production, definitely not even close to Dido's 881. Oh yes, it's still ongoing. It looks like it's still ongoing. I have no idea what happened over there. What did they talk about? We do have Seaport coming up in Majapahit. I do see Indonesia is getting some research labs here. Mataram also research labs. We got Palembang research labs. So a lot of potential science coming up here for Sansa. He's also getting plastics, and we do see him charging towards helicopters. It does look like he's repositioning most of his caps to the east side. And oh wait a second, is he actually gonna go and take out Sumeria? Wait, is that gonna happen over here? We got Cav cores coming out from his cities. He's repositioning everything towards Sumeria. And to be honest, that capital city can be taken relatively easily over here. There are some biplanes coming up from Ur, but they're not fighters yet. And looks like Theon does have 324 science to go. Okay, I mean, he's benefiting from enough science to actually get to advanced flight and try to get to his stronger units. He doesn't have a lot of pre-builds. That's the problem in Sumeria's territory. He just doesn't have a lot of pre-builds. Most of the units he did make, he did send, and some of them did die against the borders of Norway, while he's trying to pump out as many aerodromes as possible. Well, I fear these helicopters will be much faster on him than he can actually put up an army. We do have aerodromes coming out from England as well. Finally, he finished that Panama Canal to the east side over here. It looks like it's filled with water and helping out those boats to get in and get out. We do have also some campus research projects coming up from them. They are still actually charging towards Alfred Noble. Who's going to get to pass him? Who's going to get to pick him? We do have also Indonesia starting to get his seaports going. I do see he's finishing up his research labs, and he did jump up to 600 science with 162 culture. Taiwan next to him is actually quite strong with the 445 science and 156 culture. It's still not close enough to the total science acquired by Kitacha, but he's getting up there. He's getting there. We do see Manhattan project finally being built over here in the cities of Phoenicia, 3 turns away from finishing in that city of Tyre, which does benefit from 181 production per turn. We do have him also with the ability to go against Egypt on the east side here at Rachete Taketaten, WNE. Uno, or like Ave Machiavelli is to say. Hello there, sir. How are you doing today? Akinator Ledevin. Good evening. Good day, actually. It's oh my god, I got so used to actually streaming during the evening that whenever I need to say like good morning or good afternoon, I somehow my mind comes out with a good evening. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have harbors coming up from Indonesia in the water. He's also trying to get to Rule Valley, but I think Rule Valley was being built somewhere else, and it's going to finish that in that somewhere else. Liverpool is 4 turns away from finishing it, while Indonesia is 8 turns away from finishing it, and he doesn't have chops, so I'm pretty sure it's going to finish in Victoria's territory, unless Victoria just, you know, switches away production. We do have multiple aerodromes also coming around from the Indonesian cities. He did manage to finish up repairing and improving most of the tiles to the west side in the territory of Cree, benefiting from a lot of mines from there. I do see him trying to get some zoos in, so for that extra amenity, and it does look like in the south he's not that worried about his opponent Egypt, especially since he did manage to get the steel walls, and he knows his opponent does not yet benefit from steel walls. We actually have in the text screen Taiwan going for flight in 1 turn, organization coming up in 3 turns. He's gonna try to get his own place up in the air, but it might be way too slow to stop any kind of damage. Well, we do have Egypt coming up with the 80 crews over here. Okay, 80 crews on the west side though. I don't see helicopters from Phoenicia, to be honest. I mean, sure, he's gonna have a few cabs, but those 80 crews are gonna die from the radiation, and then the cabs are still gonna walk in. It's all good. Where was it? Here? Phoenicia, right? I was trying to see. Okay, so we do have the destroyers coming up from LPQI. Okay, we didn't pass. No, it says please wait. What's going on? Well, looks like the 10 doesn't want to load. Let me see. Do I have 0 MS to anybody? I hope not. 51, 55. We got 56, 56, 46, and 46. Okay, and 46. So I do have ping to everybody. It's not me. It's not me. Okay. I'm actually quite curious how fast can Ramsey get to his telecommunications, because yes, he's gonna need he's gonna need computers, which he does need radio for, electricity, computers, telecommunications. That's a very, very expensive one. 1100 of science points. We're probably gonna see a relobby, to be honest, or somebody's gonna get kicked. They need to figure out the culprit. Who's holding the game up? Okay. So Caitlyn disconnected. Is he gonna rejoin? I guess so. Okay, the game at least is rolling. Okay, there we go. So he got a save. That's what he wanted. He wanted the save for the next turn, so we don't actually do the same moves. Well, trying to figure out what's going on. Where are the players joining? Where is this happening? What is this? Well, the person I knew I had to join on is not in the game right now. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, found the lobby. Okay, let me reconnect really quickly and then go get something to drink. 2 minutes. Looks like they're taking their good old time to get in here. Let me actually check really quickly if I do have more than 0 MS. Yep, should be fine. Okay, we can go. Just waiting for Liege. Plus plus or no? Plus plus. Maybe he's at the bathroom or something, I don't know. Anyway, we still have 14 turns to actually see what's gonna happen over here with a major war started. I'm pretty sure Phoenicia is gonna want to go against his opponent, Cleopatra, right next to him. He does have Victoria behind him to help him out with some support, and we do have on the other side also Cleopatra benefiting from Gilgamesh. Theon Greyjoy over there does have good size and good production, not to mention good capabilities when it comes to his culture. He was actually pushing a little bit with the culture victory over here, which I find it unlikely to actually happen, but he still gets faster to fascism, for example, so that still helps him out quite a bit.
And today, you are on the brink of transforming those legends into a reality. With flight and new forms of communication.
Hey, hello there, Colo. How are you doing, sir? What is going on, man? Okay, let's see. Let's see what we have. What do we have in this HiddenCup? I do have Indonesia Cavs, okay, Rural Valley coming up in Badung. I do see Campus coming up in Kinosio Sahahikan. I do also notice we do have him finishing up to repair his territory to the west side there. We do have also Campus research projects coming up from Phoenicia. He's still working on his Manhattan project, finally getting that one turned in. And I do see the city of Tyre is, well, gonna finish it very, very quickly. So much production coming up from that city center. We do have Burnt coming up here with some units on the east side. He's going to get to attack Rakedet if he does manage to get those upgraded into battleships, and of course try to smash through those walls. I gotta say Egypt over here doesn't even have steel walls yet. He did go for flight in 1 turn and getting good organization in 3. It looks like we're still waiting for the players to join the map and loading into the game. I think we got everybody though. Well, I guess we're going to need to wait for the game to load. I hope it's going to load. I hope so. Sumeria, by the looks of it, he's getting those wonders that do give him extra slots for his books and works and stuff like that. I do see him benefiting from Donatello at the moment and pumping out a few musketmen. He's about to be attacked though. Indonesia from the north is amassing his camp army in the waters. He can upgrade these into helicopters soon, and he's gonna get a direct pathway to go and take over some Sumerian cities. I would actually be surprised if Egypt... Well, oh, we got a war. Sansa has declared war on Theon, and Theon has declared war on Therion. Well, Sansa is Indonesia. He did declare war on Sumeria. Okay. Yeah, we have him going against Egypt over here to the southwest as well. Okay, so he's Sansa is just gonna war everybody. That's what is happening. He's also getting his cav course on land over here, and this is a bit surprising. I thought he's actually gonna go against Sumeria, but maybe not. He might want to go against the water here, and that would be a major surprise. Again a disconnect? Oh no, Caitlyn, come back, Caitlyn. What's going on? Anyway, I feel like Dido will get the first. That science isn't okay. Yeah, I mean Dido's science is a massive. So I would think the Turner events should be like this. Dido will probably nuke Egypt. And we're probably going to see a lot of cities being taken over here very quickly by Dido. He has way too much production and science, and Egypt doesn't seem like he's caring about a possible attack from the west side. Nor does he have any kind of anti-air defense, Sansa might actually benefit from this and attack into his opponent against Egypt very quickly with a swift force. But unfortunately, he's not getting prepared for this. He's actually moving these units in any other direction than the one that is about about to be open to him. We do have Sumeria that will get a lot of aerodromes out. It's gonna have a healthy, I guess, air force, but I don't see him with any kind of land warfare over here at the moment. I don't see him also getting his setup going with encampments. I say this and I see only 3 encampments being built, but to be honest, 3 encampments is basically what others have in the game anyway. So he's not that far away. He's not that far away. Definitely better than Indonesia here with just 1 single encampment. Now we do have England that is trying to get his campus research projects, trying to get more military, more navy, also getting his whole power plants finished with Ruhr Valley coming up in 3 turns for Liverpool. He did build the Huitokali, but to be honest, that doesn't actually give him much. It is what it is. 1, 2 amenities is not that much, but it's still something. We don't have him with other lakes that he could benefit from the extra culture portent and the extra production that he gets from Hui anyway. It is what it is, boys. It is what it is. We do have Phoenicia in the water preparing to actually armada his submarines up. He's not that far away from actually discovering his one true purpose, telecommunications. He's gonna have radio coming up in 110. And to be honest, like seeing this these numbers of production up from Phoenicia, he should get at least 2 more of these submarine armadas. 2 more submarine armadas. So he can actually shoot 3 nukes at the same time and not just be limited on 1 nuke. Unfortunately, the submarine can only shoot 1 single nuke a turn. Not like the missile silo. The missile silo, you can just pump those nukes, no problem. Every day, every morning, every afternoon, every night. Just shoot those nukes. Anyway, we do have universities coming up in Jemdet Nasser. I do see he's getting his art museums in Nippur, barracks in the south there, and well, and we do have stock exchanges for the extra gold for Monsieur Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh does have 220 tourism per turn and 500 gold per turn. He does also have 340 science and 446 culture. He's actually healthy. I gotta say, this is healthy for him. Okay, Caitlyn coming back. I have no idea what happened, but it looks like they have some technical issues. I hope they're gonna get solved. Okay, factory. We got archaeological museums, Acropolis is here. Like, to be honest, if we didn't have this pause, we would probably see the game end by now, to be honest. Yeah, I think Taiwan is thinking the same thing. It's like, what is going on? 20 minutes passed, guys. 20 minutes passed since we paused the game the first time. We gotta get this going, man. Anyway, it is what it is. Taiwan here is kind of locked between how do you call it, a hammer and a hard place or something like that is between two very big opponents. One on his east side, Indonesia, which already took over the empire, him, and then on the west side he's gonna have Indonesia. He doesn't know exactly what's gonna happen between them, but he's trying to get the science numbers up so he can discover technologies that he's gonna need to defend himself. Definitely he needs steel walls, but that's definitely not gonna help against the nukes coming from Phoenicia. We still have 2 turns and plus the turns that he's gonna need to get the nuclear device going to shoot it at Egyptian defenses. By the looks of it, okay. Aerodromes coming up in Uruk. I do see sewers coming up in Larsa, biplanes in Ur, and well, a lot more campuses coming in. Indonesia is putting these cabs in the water, and I'm thinking to myself, well, is this the win maneuver, or is this not going to be anything? It's not going to amount to anything. Because yes, he might actually get to flip back Sumerian cities, Skian, Nidaros, and Christiansand back to their original owner to get some Diplo favor, or try to take them for himself. But to be honest, I don't think he can afford opening up another front line here. So I was expecting these Indonesian camps to actually be massing over here in Pito Hahana Piwin to go against Egypt, or at least try to defend against Egypt while he's gonna do something else in the meantime. Well, Egypt did have the majority of his army deployed to the northeast when he saw Crete getting conquered, and at the same time, while he is aware about the Phoenician boats in the water to the west side, he does have a Mariano Certa just swimming over there trying to figure out exactly what the whales are doing. Medicine, hello there, sir. Good evening. It's going. It's stalling out a little bit by the looks of it. We do have a problem with one of the players, Caitlin. Victoria, Age of Empire over here just cannot keep a stable connection, and that is very unfortunate from Ramsey though, because that's his ally. So basically what we did have from the beginning, Egypt took over the empire of Maya, took over his second settle out, and then finished it up with Mariano Certarches and horses. We did have the first kill of the game. Norway did try to take out Greece, did end up taking one city of Greece, this one to the southwest of Sparta here, but then he couldn't manage to push through Sparta and Ephesus. He did try to push a little bit against England, took a lot of units down, but then he got pushed back by caravels. So that's basically where Norway ended. And then he did need to face two things. First of all, it was England coming up with boats against his cities, and the second, it was Sumeria on land that did manage to take Nidaros and Kristiansand and Skian from his opponent from Norway. Norway in the meantime did manage to get some safety settlers to the north. We do have Bergen, Bjarkøy, and Oslo settled over here in the safety of the tundra right up north of Indonesia's territory. Yeah, we did have also Crete getting attacked by Indonesia. Crete's empire did succumb very, very quickly to the Indonesian power. We didn't have anybody, any unit defending these cities, unfortunately, for Crete. He just wasn't ready for what Indonesia did to him. He got caught with his pants down, seriously. I have no idea why we're still not actually going. As in, why are we not going the next turn and the next turn and the next turn? Okay. Yeah, Caitlin is saying that he's really sorry. Okay, I mean, you know, I'm truly sorry for this. That's what he's saying. Anyway, biplanes coming up from Sumeria. He did get the army advantage on his crossbows. By the looks of it, at the moment, he doesn't have a strong army to defend with, but getting his aerodromes, getting the biplanes, and getting them to fighters, it's going to be a good defense. We're going to need to see how many aluminium points he's going to manage to make every turn, and if he's going to get the opportunity to get those in his cities. Whoa, okay. 2 turns for the campus in Shurupak. We still have a infinite turn, right? Okay, we're going from an infinite turn to an infinite turn to an infinite turn. We do have aerodromes being built over here by Phoenicia. I'm actually surprised that we do see aerodromes, but I think he's going to make use of fighters. Not really that much bombers. He already has coastal adjacency to whatever cities he needs to shoot those bombs at. And I'm pretty sure he's going to make quick work of the Egyptian cities with those bombs. Still 2 turns to finish Manhattan project that allows him to actually build a nuclear device. And we're going to see, we're going to cross that river when we get there. By the way, can you guys on chat tell me when the lights are actually off, as in when the lights around me are actually going to be lower, so I can turn on my lights? We went for natural light over here coming up from the windows in the previous hours. We got seaports coming up from Majapahit. I do see, of course, from Surabaya. Indonesia keeps on building these units. The first one didn't come out yet. Is that the first one? Oh my god, that is the first one. I thought he already has that one built. Anyway, quick recap: Pantheon and religion, please. Okay, so religion first. We do have Catholicism, Egypt with his initiation rites, divine inspiration, sacred places, defender of the faith, and Gurdwaras for that extra faith and food in the holy site. We do have Protestantism with choral music crusade and earth goddess for Norway, Buddhism, Indonesia, religious idols with Zen meditation, stewardship, and holy waters for the big guy here. Sumeria, Judaism, fertility rites as a pantheon. He did go for religious community and itinerant preachers, and of course he's trying to get that gold in from coupling his economy with Egypt. That's a lot of gold actually that they're creating right now. 521 on Cleopatra, and then we do have Sumeria on his own 475. Not bad, almost 1,000 combined. But look at Dido. Look at the Dido numbers. 1,500 gold a turn and 925 production. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Anyway, we do have infantries coming up from Snipar. We do have Sumeria getting some more units over here. Finally, he's raising an army. He's getting his army going. I don't really... I mean, I guess he does have 886 points of production, so still gonna be good. Still gonna be good. Let's see. He's on 6 out of 89 here. For tourists. It's kind of far away from actually securing any victory condition. 227 tourism per turn on 57 faith a turn. Well, 56.8. Anyway, I was actually looking forward to see what Phoenicia is gonna do here. I was really expecting him to take down China so he can secure his spots. In this game, it's very important who's actually gonna get the top points, the second points, and the third points. And we do see that Sansa, for example, is quite ahead with 899. Theon did get the second slot with 842, while Ramsey did drop down to third one with 837. If he doesn't manage to secure the points for the next one, or I should say for the next part of the game, this is gonna go sideways really quickly, and he needs to be careful with this. He's getting a navy out. It's actually deployed towards Edfu, and I do see submarine fleets. He has a possible submarine armada, and looking at his tech side, do we have him actually with armada possibilities? He's scored just in one. I do not think he actually has mobilization. Yeah, he doesn't have mobilization. He just got that armada with the admiral, and that's about it. The armada Ironclad, I believe it was. Where is it? Here. Armada, and yeah, Ironclad Armada. Anyway, we do have Indonesia going as soon as possible towards synthetic materials so he can get his helicopters going. I do see Indonesia is also gonna discover radio in one turn, and multiple CAF cores are coming out soon from his cities. So we do see him spamming out these research labs so he gets as much science as possible. He's right now on 600 science with 160 culture. We did hear some upgrades being done over here, and I'm thinking maybe Egypt, or no, it's actually something somewhere else. Okay, another biplane coming around. Somebody upgraded like 3-4 units. I don't know who, but we're gonna need to find out. Here maybe I see ironclads, but I don't think they upgraded in the middle of the seas. I'm pretty sure that didn't happen. No upgrades here. Any upgrades here? No, I do see aerodromes being put down. And maybe Egypt did upgrade a few of these AT crews to show Indonesia who's boss. We do have Indonesia getting his infantries, which are going to be able to withstand the AT crews. No problem. They can even push through the AT crews if they want to, especially if they do manage to army or core up. Now we do have Phoenicia coming up with upgrades. Oh, this is what upgraded. Phoenicia did get his missile cruisers over here upgraded, and as you can see, he's still working on his campus research projects. Wants to get okay, well, what's the next one? So they went through. Alfred Noble got picked up by England, granting the Diplo victory point. Okay, that's not going to matter that much. Alan Turing is 800 points as well, and Phoenicia does look like he wants to get it going. I don't think he actually wants to get it. I think he wants to pass it, but that's still gonna be computers. That's gonna put him one tech closer to his telecommunications. Right now he's going for radio. He needs to get it. He needs radio, and then he needs boom, computers and telecommunications. So Alan Turing, not that bad of a choice. Not as good as Einstein though. So I'm thinking maybe he really wants to keep points for Einstein. Otherwise, Indonesia is in a prime position to pick it, which is going to be a disaster for Phoenicia if that happens. We do have also, okay, Indonesia not actually buying more units here. He did upgrade a few of these, and that just let them stay there, let them linger. We do have Indonesia putting most of his units in the middle of his territory in the few cities that he has over here. Badung, Surabaya, Majapahit, and Jakarta. The big question is, where is he going to want to deploy this? This is not an army to take jokingly. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 calves with another calf core coming out. So that could be 7 calves, 7 calf cores going against somebody, of course, turning into helicopters first before they actually attack. Sansa is actually going to go for advanced flight in the meantime, while he did start up on his aerodromes. I don't see that many available to actually pump out units. Gelgel, for example, is going to have a serious issue with his production, and by the looks of it also will Civ6 to the north of Civ6. We do need to see if his main cities are going to start putting down those aerodromes. I do notice we do have Sumerian biplanes starting to get the position to the north of Sipar, right on the borders of Palembang, where of course Sumeria might actually encounter an attack from his opponent. It looks like there's a war declaration being sent. Theon did declare war on Ramsey. Okay, that's a war declaration right there. It looks like Phoenicia is going to attack Raketet with his missile cruisers and waiting to get that cav in there. Oh man, oh man. Oh, and Cleopatra is barely on ballistics. Oh my god, Cleopatra, he's not even gonna get nuked, and he's gonna lose his cities. Anyway, we do have Tyre actually switching production. What did happen over here? What did he do over here? Aircraft carrier fleet. Oh, that, oh my god, 2 turning nuclear device, man. 2 turning nuclear device. Okay, I mean, yeah, sure, let's do it, bro. We do have more AT crews coming around here, and Egypt is going to have an issue over here. We do see the missile cruisers can deal so much damage against the AT crews, they don't even matter. And of course, he just needs the pathway for that cav to get in and take over Rakedet. Now, if Tywin over here is just as the ballistics, and he doesn't even have, let me actually see, does he even have calves? No, he needs military science also from the bottom 3. Even if he had that advantage of science, he didn't actually secure his steel walls, nor did he secure his defensive units over here. He's not close to those technologies. And even if you have 3,000, 5,000 science a turn, you're still gonna 1 turn sticks. So you can't go faster than 1 turn. You can't get like 3, 4 in the same turn with the same science. So that's a bit unfortunate for any big science maker, but it is what it is. Now we do see Ramsey over here is going to try to get the points with the cities of Egypt, trying to slowly take down his opponent while he's getting back up above Theon's points. Did Idol get the +3 admiral access to Fire Zone 5? Asking us. That's a very good question. I do see he has +6 intel, but I don't see the admiral. Let me take a look over here. Do we have the admirals? Hello. Okay, there we go. I mean, no. Hello. Come on, man. Oh, loading. Oh my god. Why am I resyncing? We're resyncing, boys. Oh, now it's starting to be how to say, less light. Definitely a lot less light. Did me only just realize this is an FFA? Yeah, this is an FFA, man. Man, it's a mix between FFA and a 2 versus 2 versus 2, which is a teammate during the game. Indonesia is with Norway, Sumeria with Egypt, Dido with England, and Greece with China. Yeah, thank you so much, Alex, by the way, for making that clear. Okay, So, first helicopter did get upgraded in Jakarta. We do have Sansa finishing up with his synthetic materials. It looks like a time when it's going for advanced flight over here. He's gonna give up on actually getting his steel walls up and gonna try to get fighters in the air. He does have... he doesn't have any. I mean, Edfu already got taken. Akhenaten is soon going to be taken out. Phoenicia is going to have the nuclear bomb next time. And he's also going to have telecommunications. Where is telecommunications for him? Indonesia. Hello. Advanced flight. Okay, he still needs advanced flight. No, wait. He doesn't need advanced flight. Why is he going advanced flight? Maybe he wants advanced flight. Because he definitely needs computers and he needs telecommunications. Well, anyway, we do have Phoenicia also able to get more whales over here. He didn't actually pillage anything, so the city of Edfu is going to give him the full bonuses. He could take over Raketet pretty soon, even if we do have the Egyptian 80 crews getting caught up here. Not gonna matter, these missile cruisers fleets will get them down. And we do have new 80 crews coming around, and the new missile cruisers from Phoenicia joining the fight. First nuclear device next turn. I do see he's also Phoenicia is going to benefit from jet fighters. He's building one in Ainuk, and he does have a biplane deployed over here in the north. Not really caring to deploy it on the front line. That is a bit surprising, but I think immediately after he's going to see a fighter or two from Egypt, he is going to think of deploying those jet fighters on the front line. We do have actually Indonesia pushing through the Sumerian defenses, and it looks like he's going to take down Skian. We do have Phoenicia. Indonesia getting all of these units to the south. He's going to need a lot of gold if he actually wants to upgrade everything. He does have 259 gold in the bag right now, and it costs him 295 to get a single helicopter upgraded from a CAF. That's a bit of a problem over here. He's not going to have that much time to actually attack into Sumeria's defenses before Sumeria gets his A game going. We do have artillery coming in towards Larsa. I do see multiple battleships to attack into the city of Larsa and chipping away at that defense. He does have, I do see steel walls over here on Theon. He's getting his radio going. He definitely wants advanced flight. He wants the fighters up in the air, but he might be in for a surprise if Sumeria is gonna lose the city of Larsa. That's gonna give a way in for all of the Indonesian units to go towards Uruk and Bad Tibira. So there is a rule also in this FFA. They cannot concede the game or have a vote about conceding the game or even think about conceding the games pre-turn 100. So we're still 10 turns away from that. We're at turn 90. We do have a World Congress also coming up in 8 turns, and we're going to need to see who's actually going to try to acquire those points on his side. Now that's definitely an advantage at the moment, a very big advantage coming up for Phoenicia. Not only has acquired the most science, wait, he doesn't have the most science in the game. Oh yeah, he does. Never mind. He did. Never mind. I was reading Cleopatra. He's on 15,703 science points acquired during the game, and he doesn't manage to have also one of the biggest production numbers. We do have him on 948 production on his empire with 1,300 gold a turn. Let that sink in a little bit, because 1,300 gold a turn, guys. If we would actually try to carry that amount of gold, we would literally drown because of it. Like, it's so big, it's so much over there, it pulls us down. Also, Indonesia is missing their observation balloon. That's kind of a necessity. It is kind of a necessity, but I think he's actually basing his initial siege attacks on his battleships. He didn't actually upgrade that many of these units over here. He doesn't have the money, but these helicopter corps are going to move swiftly and going to get into the borders over here of their opponents. Liege is calling out relobby again. Why are we relobbying? Indonesia does need points, so he needs cities. He just needs a lot of cities, and of course try to get some wonders and so on from them. In the score screen here, Sansa is 947, but he feels his advantage is slowly trickling, and he wants to take on Theon Greyjoy to the south, which will allow them to actually exchange some points in the form of cities. So are we actually rolling into the next or are we gonna have a reload again? Oh, I see. Okay, so reload again, trying to fix this issue. But at least now we know who the host is, so we can get in fast. Oh no! Wait, didn't I guess I did F5. No, network connection has been lost. Let's actually create a lobby here. Still waiting for the lobby. Can't see the lobby. Oh, there we go. Now I see the lobby. This game is going to be close for sure. There are 6 Civs with chance to pass and only 5 spots. Yep, and they're fighting for that 5th spot right now. Ramsey's telling us to check our 0 MS. Yeah, yes. I mean, I did check it. No 0 MS. Oh, wait. How do I have 0 MS to the host? What the? Man, this is not happening. Wait. Why am I on Victoria? Kick. Hello? Wait, who was Victoria? Caitlyn, right? Caitlyn Stark? Okay, let me actually rejoin another time. Hope this puts me back in my original place on the spectator screen. Wait, who was Gorgo's name? Who was playing Gorgo? Was that Robert Baratheon? Okay, there we go. Oh, Leech is saying that CC is gonna happen. Let's score turn 110, not 120. Whoa, 10 turns earlier. They probably wanna be on schedule, you know, with the next games. Okay, loading in. Finally, we're getting back. Do the players play just for themselves or for the team? Because Indonesia could accept a CC vote where they get third and Dido goes first with Sumeria or Egypt second and just throw Norway under the bus to secure their spot. Not that they seem to be at risk of losing it though. I think they can do anything they want. As in, if they want to beat a team player over there, they can. If they want to just play for themselves, they can do that also. I don't think that's that big of an issue. I just realized Stark named his first born son after his best friend, Robert Baratheon. Oh, yeah, there we go. Ned Stark. Okay, very nice. Interesting choice. Anyway, let's actually see what we have. We did have the war declaration being sent between Indonesia and Sumeria, and as you can see over here, the things are starting to heat up between the two powers. Indonesia does probably get Skian. I don't know if he gets Nidaros. That's 150 fortification health, and the steel walls are gonna soon pop in the cities of Sumeria. He's going first for radio. He really wants the fighters upgrades for his biplanes, so he has stronger units to benefit from. And to be honest, he's so close to actually getting these. It's kind of painful to go back on steel walls. Unfortunately, the Indonesian battleships are going to chew through the defenses of the city of Larsa, and there are a few Indonesian helicopters that will get to attack into the city of Larsa and make quick work of it. We do have new helicopters coming around from the cities of Indonesia. New aerodromes are being put down, and of course he's going to want to get a massive air force. He did go in with one of the helicopters in the borders of his opponent, and he's going to start pillaging down these traders over here. If he does get the opportunity. Now Theon is in a monumentality golden age, so his traders are exposed, but we do have Cleopatra in the dark age. Oh my god, his traders are exposed as well. Oh my god, all of this economy that is moving exactly through the warpath of Indonesia is gonna get pillaged. We got Phoenicia also coming in with some scouts trying to drink that gold over there from the traders. Looks like Indonesia took another city, Phoenicia, sorry, took another city, Raketatan, and he's taking Rakedet. So Tywin just lost a massive amounts of points over here. His capital Rakedet is in Phoenicia's control. We do have an Egyptian fighter, two Egyptian fighters being deployed. Of course, they might actually try to do some damage against Rakedet here, and we're going to need to see what kind of units Phoenicia is going to put up against his opponent. He does have a jet fighter here able to attack into these, but he will probably need at least two more if he wants to be securing the skies there, and he's getting them. Byblos and Ainuk are hardly at work at getting those jet fighters. We got a nuclear device project coming up from Tyre. He's gonna get another nuke in 3 turns. He does have a nuke available, but he doesn't have a nuclear submarine fleet, so he can shoot that nuke from. We do have Ramsey going for computers in 1 turn, also mobilization coming up in 2 turns. He's gonna get to Armada up at the same time these nuclear submarines, and well, he's already chewing through the cities of Egypt over here quite quickly. We're gonna need to see how fast he's gonna take Iwunu, Memphis, Mendes, and so on, the cities that are relatively close to the coast and he has access to with the cabs or helicopters. You mean Telos? Are those 2 promotion helicopters depredation helicopters? 2 promotion helicopters. I think you're talking about Indonesia, if I'm not mistaken. Indonesia, this one, right? These ones, yes, they are depredation. Yes, they are comparison and depredation. And as you can see, Indonesia is trying to upgrade as many of these helicopters as possible and putting them on the front line to the south. Now, these biplanes of Sumeria won't do that much damage against the Indonesian helicopters, but these infantries can actually put up a fight. We do have the infantry is also benefiting from fascism bonus. He did manage to discover fascism, and he's getting an extra +5 on his units. Now, a bit of a problem here. Indonesia is actually smashing through Larsa's defenses quite quickly, while Theon is going to get advanced flight next turn. It's going to take another turn after that to actually be able to shoot with the fighters he's going to upgrade soon. He's trying to get some AT crews to hold these helicopters at bay, trying to also get some infantries here, and well, it does look like he's gonna need to stop simming for a while. We do have also Ramsey with 764 science, Sansa with 700. Oh, Sansa. Oh, Indonesia is gonna get Albert Einstein. We do have the +4 science available for him soon. Very, very nice. Very nice. If he gets mended, he could theoretically get 3 canals and get their navy into the lake. He would need military engineers to get them soon enough, but it could be massive. Okay. I mean, that would be interesting if we're gonna see a lot of canals being generated over here to get that going. Don't know if they actually want to care that much about getting the infrastructure like that, but anyway, we'll see. I do like how fast Phoenicia is actually taken over the Egyptian territory. Egypt doesn't seem to have an answer on that. He had the majority of his land army moved to the east side. Yes, he did get advanced flight, but since he didn't have steel walls, it was quite hard, quite easy for his opponent to take down his defenses and go forward into his cities. Now he's trying to get ballistics in 1 turn, mass media coming up in 2 turns, and we're still benefiting from an infinite turn over here. Whoa, and we do have the first nuke available also for Phoenicia. He cannot shoot it yet, but well, we're gonna see it shoot down soon. Shoot it down. Okay, helicopters in Surabaya. Okay, we got hangars in Badung. I do see he's getting his hangars over there in Jakarta. Okay, very nice. Well, he didn't get a hangar. What did he get? An armory or something? Or he got something else? Anyway, it was something else. We do have the Indonesian attack keeps on going, and it looks like, of course, these 80 crews would be powerful enough to withstand multiple attacks. And now we do see he's getting the pillages on his opponent territory rather than actually focusing down on the city. He's leaving these Indonesian battleships and the artilleries to take care of that city center, and then try to move in with new helicopters to finish that job. The city is being placed under siege. We do have the city being attacked by multiple units, and the third one that's going to attack is actually going to finish the job there. Instant popping of steel walls in that city center with 225 out of 300. We still have some 80 crews remaining on the defense, and some infantry is Sumeria, but he's having a hard time actually blocking these helicopters everywhere. He did manage to block the tiles to the north. He's going to need to block the tiles to the west side now in Bat Tibira. But this is also where all of the traders of Egypt are actually flowing through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 traders of Egypt will fall at some point, will pass at some point between Bat Tabira and Neken. And I'm pretty sure these Indonesian helicopters are going to be so happy from taking advantage from them. We do have Phoenician jet fighters appearing in the lands of Egypt. It does look like we're going to need to see the next ones coming up. I do see a Phoenician aircraft carrier is starting to move in with 2 jet fighters. So he has 2 jet fighters. I don't know where this one is based from, but I find it doubtful that's from there. But anyway, he's going to need to move them to the southeast. He has new jet fighters from KTY. These jet fighters are going to do massive amounts of damage against these 80 crews. They can one-shot the field cannons, and they can do significant damage even against Memphis. Looks like, of course, with the missile cruisers available for attack range, he can attack directly against the city of Memphis without any repercussion. And Sasu, bonsoir, you, bienvenue. MS Toll is calling it out. It devolved into a 2 versus 2 versus 2. Whoa, it devolved. That's a very hard word over there. It doesn't mean that FFA was an evolution. No, okay. Was the next step. Oh, another trader got taken down. We do have Sumeria over here getting attacked, and it does look like the Indonesian helicopter corps are strong enough to do the damage and withstand the damage. We do have Larsa also getting some support help from the battleships, while yes, the Sumerian fighters are starting to do the damage against the helicopters of Indonesia. We do need Indonesia to upgrade more of his units, and we do need him to actually get an air force up as well. He's getting his hangars going from his other cities, and he still didn't actually start building up his fighters. Now we do have combined arms coming up in the next turn for Thansa. I do see telecommunications from Ramsey. Wait, he's going guidance system. Did he actually finish telecommunications? Did he finish? Did he finish. No, I mean, these are the submarine fleets, but he doesn't have movement on them, so we can't see. No, we want to see the nukes. We want to see the nukes. Come on, man, show us the nukes over here. Show us the nukes. No, I guess it is what it is. Ramsey with his missile cruiser fleet over here and his nuclear submarines that need to be upgraded. We're going to need to see him throw that nuke soon. Iuno is actually going to be a prime target because at the moment, well, Egypt doesn't actually have a big defense for it, and to be honest, I think Memphis, he can destroy it with just the missile cruisers. He does need to take care of the fighters, but that's going to be easy with the jet fighters coming into the fight. He's just going to wah, wah, 2 shots, and these fighters are going to go down of Egypt. We're still turn 93. We got 17 more turns available for the players to actually change this up, and we're going to need to see how this evolves here, with Theon benefiting from 245 tourism a turn. He did acquire a few tourists, but he couldn't actually pressure his opponents that much. I do have to point out in the score screen here, he lost his second place to Ramsey. Sansa does have 1,040 points, and Ramsey is on 1,027, while Theon is down to 922. Tywin is also losing very quickly his points because he's starting to lose his cities and his units. He lost his 2 fighters next to the city of Memphis, and it does seem like Phoenicia's jet fighters did get those promotion points going. Phoenicia also is able to take down the Egyptian units in front of the city of Memphis, trying to slow down any encroaching army on that city center. We do have Phoenicia with the armada ability on his submarines, but still no submarines. We don't have him with submarines. Hello? No submarines? No submarines? Okay. Computers. Wait, didn't he said he was going for guidance system? He was going for guidance system. Why is he not going computers and telecommunications? Hello. Anyway, it is what it is. Robotics coming up in 2 turns from Ramsey. Did he just make up his mind that he's gonna go GDR here? He's gonna GDR Egypt? Is that what happened? Okay. Well, I guess that's a strategy. That's a strategy. We do have Skian taken over by Indonesia. He's also going to take Nidaros away from Sumeria, and it looks like he's going to work on Christian Sand. He's not giving them to Tyrion, his former. Oh my god, Tyrion is getting killed. Sumeria somehow got to Oslo, and Bjerke keeps on buying units and attacks into Norwegian defenses. We got walls up in Bergen in 2 turns, and it looks like there's also a Greek caravel over there trying to do some damage against his former aggressor, Norway. Norway is trying to get out with one of his settlers to the west side here, and I do see well, he's gonna have major problems. Indonesia did put a caravel in the whoa. Thank you so much for the 5K. Oh my god, no, anonymous gifted, much appreciated. We got Keith Spieler, we got Talasta, we got Papa Show, we got Moteman, we do have also Marcus Steve. Thank you so much for joining us, gifters. Welcome. Anonymous gifter, much appreciated, sir. Thank you. Now, that's, by the way, this is the last remaining Norwegian city. If this goes, everything goes. Norway, well, Indonesia is gonna not have an ally anymore, but to be honest, he's actually taking over. Ooh, what is this? Phoenicia got in the action. Ramsey Bolton shows up on the borders of Sumeria from the other side with the destroyer armada. Looks like well, he wants the city. It's his city, man. He wants the first over there. He wants to get it. Ramsey is saying it's to buy robots. Oh, okay. He's gonna buy robots right on the doorstep of Sumeria. Well, Sumeria is kind of dying anyway. Like, these Indonesian units are making a lot of problems over here. Not only the gold pattern is going down between Cleopatra and Theon, but you can see how much punishment is being dealt over here in the Sumerian lands because of the easy cities to take over, not to mention all of these exposed trade routes that are getting pillaged over here every time by the helicopters. Another one just got pillaged in front of our eyes over there. Oh my god. look at this line of traders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 traders. There are 10 more traders available for them to pillage. Rafif is calling it out. GDR incoming. Yeah, we do have the GDRs incoming. I think we might be late though. If I look at the clock right now, it's actually what, 20 past 20 and what, 21 past 20, and we should already have the pause going on. So I think we're a bit late, a little bit late with the result of this game. Well, I can imagine why though. The pauses, unfortunate. It is what it is. Anyway, now we do have Phoenicia that needs to take out the Memphis defenses and walk in with those units to actually take over the city. He does have a cav with enough movement speed to actually walk in there and take over that city center. He does need to move it probably underneath that jet fighter if he actually wants to do a one quick move. We do have him with multiple missile cruisers that can shoot from afar, and he's slowly taking down the AT crews and then working on the city's defenses. Now there are no more walls defending the city of Memphis. And of course, we do need to see if the jet fighters are going to make quick work of the units next to Iwunu also. We do have the first submarine armada upgraded next to Rakedet, and he did buy a GDR in the city of Rakedet. Oh my god, he actually bought a GDR. Did he buy another one here? Yes, he bought 2 GDRs this time. 2 GDRs, guys. Phoenicia buying 2. I mean, 1500 gold a turn. What are you expecting, right? It's well 1341. 3 turns, boom, a GDR. We got 2 cities falling from Sumeria. It looks like Indonesia did manage to get Bati Pira and Isin. This actually is going to be very hard for Sumeria to get back because he just doesn't have bombers in his territory, nor does he have means of actually taking down the steel walls of Indonesia. We do have Uruk coming up next. There aren't that many actually helicopters able to attack into the city of Uruk and take it down fast enough. Most of the helicopters did get damaged, and we do see them scattered over here between the 3 cities. There's another wave of helicopters coming from the north that could the army up and try to go against Uruk next, and we're going to need to see them getting ready over here. There we go. We got another 3 coming up from Pashkav Ashik. I think Egypt is well aware that his opponent over here, Indonesia, is probably not going to fix his targets on him, but he is going to take down Sumeria. Actually, a bit surprising that Sumeria is going to fall so fast. He just didn't have the production capabilities necessary, and the pre-builds, I should say. Actually, it's a pre-build kind of problem, not anything else, to handle any kind of invasion that's coming against him. He did try, but unfortunately a bit too far away from getting steel walls to slow down his opponent. And yes, maybe he would have lost Larsa, but all of the other cities would have been safe. His trade routes, though, not so much. All of this economy is just going up in the air right now. We do have Theon on down to 84 gold, guys. He was like 300 400 gold a turn. Oh no, 500. He was making more than Cleopatra, 500 gold a turn. Now Tywin, Cleopatra did go down to 226 gold a turn as well, and he does have 379 science versus his 500 that he had earlier. We do have the first GDRs appearing over here. These are like little baby GDRs. They don't have the promotions on them, but still he's gonna do massive amounts of damage against any kind of unit he's gonna see on the battlefield. We do have Memphis also. Oh, steel walls actually activated here, and of course you do see that the units around Memphis, defending Memphis, are clearly destroyed. We do need to see how he's gonna fare against Memphis. Okay, there we go. He just used the GDR. It said, you know, let's punch the nuclear weapon option here and take that city down. We do have anti-air guns coming up from Iwunu. I do see his AT crews are pumping up. Okay, very nice. Now more of these fighters coming up in his other cities on the east side, but he's still gonna have a major problem with all of his trade routes getting pillaged over here next to the cities of Sumeria, or the former cities of Sumeria. We do have jet bombers actually starting to take shape over here in Indonesia's territory, actually with the 2 jet bombers being deployed in Jakarta. If he does manage to get the helicopter army next to Uruk, he's gonna take that down. It's just a matter of time. And yeah, there we go. He can actually, whoa, he should be able to take, where did he move his jet bomber? Why did he move his jet bomber? Oh, here in Batibira. Why though? I mean, he could have just attacked Uruk from there. But anyway, what is his vision? Does he have vision over Uruk, or are we just talking to ourselves? So Okay, this is the vision. He knows about the jet bombers, and the vision of Indonesia is he knows about Uruk. He even sees Uruk. Okay, there we go. So he could have attacked with two bombers, both bombers on Uruk, and just take it over with a helicopter army there. He has enough movement. He could just take it down. Deny his opponent from actually having the capital. But this is a major problem, to be honest. Like, yes, Gilgamesh is gonna get steel walls. Steel walls, as we've seen, are basically just butter for artilleries or jet bombers. Especially since Indonesia is getting more jet bombers over here, it's gonna be easy for him to actually take over his opponent's cities. Anyway, we do have a quick pause, and we're gonna come back after the 2 minutes to see what the players did choose through the Congress and who's gonna win this game. Okay, we're back. Let's see, with the global warming, an Egyptian city became... Wait, what? Oh, became coastal. Oh, I see. Okay, well, we do have the Indonesian helicopter armies getting into the borders of Sumeria. Looks like Sumeria is working hard on getting back to Batibira. Uruk is very low HP, and it's probably gonna fall. Fortunately for Indonesia, he did actually get this helicopter army over here in Batibira instead of keeping it in Larsa. He doesn't have the ability of taking over Uruk anymore. I would have loved to see another wave of helicopters getting in there, or at least a repositioning of one of the helicopters here next to Batibira to try to fend off his aggressors. Helicopter armies can one-shot the infantry armies, and of course he's getting blocked by these fighters in the one-tile chokes. On the west side, we do have Mendes taking over. Phoenicia did manage to take out another city of Cleopatra. He has 245 in his borders, while he's deploying jet fighters right in his opponent's doorstep. We do have the steel walls activated over here. Egypt did buy out a few anti-air guns. He has 2 of them. He can buy out another one, so he can get the triangle going. It's still not gonna help fully against nuclear submarine armadas throwing nukes at E1. We're going to need to see where that nuke is being thrown, and of course it should be at the least defended tile. We do have Phoenicia getting massive amounts of GDRs over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in production, and he did already buy 2 of them. Remember, he does have wait, he dropped down to 609 gold a turn. Oh, I see. So sabotage production, chosen function 2 levels higher. Campus 100% towards campus. Well, I guess everybody's gonna get to catch up to building labs, but it's not gonna affect the game that much, to be honest. We do have China here that has been standing still for quite some time now. It did manage to get okay-ish economy with 162 gold a turn, but oh my god, no. He doesn't have the movement to take it, and now he comes in with the helicopter and the capital city of Sumeria, of Theon. Greyjoy is taken down by Indonesia. Oh my god. And also, is Sumeria gonna lose all of his army attacking into these cities? Because to be honest, that's how it looks like. Like he just lost the army of Batibira, and he's gonna lose the army of Uruk, and this is just gonna keep on happening. We've got another Phoenician GDR coming up from Nidaros with enough strength to take Shurupak alone, while we do have what 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 more cities from Sumeria. Oh, he got his capital back. I mean, that's not going to be back for long. It looks like, yes, we do have the military engineers starting to get the pathways going with arrows towards the front line. Yes, we do have new helicopters coming in, but it looks like they're going to the southeast here, not actually to the south directly towards Sumeria. Iwunu is getting attacked. We do have the fortification health down to 100 out of 300. We do have the GDR actually doing the shots from afar, and he's gonna need to get in with that GDR right next to the city center so he can take it over. With how many GDRs are coming through the map, to be honest, I think at 110 we probably will see Dido just wipe the map. Rip Gilga, yeah, Gilga is torn apart over there. What happened in the score screen? So it looks like Ramsey does have the majority of the points, 1164. He's gonna drag Caitlyn with him. Sansa also 1207, while we do have Tywin down to 749 and Theon on 835. Not that big, I gotta say, not that big. This is what it is. Oh, China, massive destroyer fleet. Where is he gonna want to go? He upgraded in the Greek territory. Where does he want to go? It's definitely not clear if he wants to go against England. Does he actually want to fight Phoenicia here? Is that his plan? Because that's not gonna work. I mean, Phoenicia's GDRs are just gonna be all over the map anyway. China is just defending Greece. Oh, defending Greece. Okay, I mean, sure. Why is he defending Greece though? There's nothing to defend. As in, Jon Snow is past the point of maybe if he keeps alive when Cleopatra and Theon go down, the points are going to change considerably, right? Okay, we do have some of these jet bombers still alive over here for Indonesia. He's going to need to get back the army at Uruk and take that city back, take that city over once and for all. He does require a few more helicopters, but he's choosing to attack into that city center with his jet bombers to take care of the damage. And it looks like he's managing to do not only a lot of victims in the infantry, but also deal the damage against the city's defenses of Uruk. Now we do need to see if he's gonna manage and how fast he's gonna manage to take over the other cities of Sumeria. With Shurupak taken over by a GDR, we do have Phoenicia able to take Sipar next with the GDR anyway. Looks like oh, I see, the Phoenician GDR did actually move to the north. I was thinking he's actually going to take that 80 crew army on, but it looks like he just wanted to passively take the city anyway from behind it. We do have another GDR in Rakedet, and looks like he's going to work on 2 GDRs on this front line, while the third one is joining soon. We do have another wave in another few turns, another one coming up next turn, another 2 in the next 4 turns, another 3 turns actually, sorry, another 3 in the next 4 turns, and another 2 in the next 5 turns. That's a lot of GDRs just being pumped out of the cities of Phoenicia over here and sent towards Egypt. It kind of looks like the screen. I mean, to be honest, Theon over here did. Theon and who was it? Cleopatra, right? Tywin. Theon and Tywin, and I think they will just lose their spots in the finals with this maneuver. They will just do this. Oh my, yeah, it's happening. Okay, looks like Uruk is also gonna go down, not before he actually pillages all of the trade routes. The gold generation has disappeared from Gilgamesh because he lost most of his trade routes. Tywin doesn't have that much gold per turn either, and we do have Sumeria attacking back with his fighters, trying to do as much damage against these units scattered around from Indonesia as possible. He's losing the grasp on his eastern borders as well, and Sumeria over here down to 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. His the GDRs of Phoenicia are making a lot of victims. We do have the jet bombers and the helicopter armies of Indonesia are also doing the damage from the west side. It looks like even, oh my god, he actually liberated Skian. Because why not? He actually liberated Skian. Okay, sure. We got the Uno getting taken over. Phoenicia is bringing up new GDRs. So 3 of them are going to start working on the city of thieves, and that's actually going to be the capital city of Egypt over here, taken away. Oh wait, that's the new capital. That was the capital. That's the new capital of Egypt, Thebes. We will see him chew through the defenses quite easily, because these GDRs are not going to be faced by these jet fighters. They can't even attack the GDRs. That's how strong the GDRs are. And yes, we do have some anti-air defense, but to be honest, it doesn't look like Phoenicia over here is going to force nukes down the throat of Egypt anytime soon. It is what it is. Now we do have Indonesia also with helicopters, a lot of helicopters. Is he building more? That's my concern here, because it doesn't look like he has enough of them to keep on attacking into his opponent and keeping them alive. Sumeria did manage to get a decent amount of fighters in the air, and yes, he's doing okay, some damage, not a lot of damage, but some damage against his opponent. And looks like, of course, he's pillaging his own tiles, his former tiles, because, you know, it is what it is. We're 101, 9 more turns available, or actually 8 more turns available, because we just ticked one on the board over there. So for them to get the win with the score victory, if we take a look at the overall tab over here in the scores victory, Sansa still keeping ahead with 1211 points. We got Ramsey on 1193, Caitlyn is 823, Theon 796. And I gotta say, if Sansa wins and Tyrion still keeps staying alive, he's oh my god, look at that, he keeps on staying alive, man. Sumeria needs to move all of that army towards Sarpsborg, and it's gonna take a long time to get there. Oh my, they can't take down Tyrion, man. He's invulnerable. Now we do have the next phase of the war started up between Sumeria and Indonesia. Now that Uruk is gone, we do need to see how Indonesia is going to keep on pressuring Sumeria over here. We do have jet bombers getting their upgrades going. They can do damage against these units of Sumeria, no problems. It's just a matter of trying to figure out exactly how many units he can take down per turn and how many units he can resupply from his mainland. We do have also the same kind of math going on here on Phoenicia, but he's basing everything of his attack force on these GDRs to go through the Egyptian defenses. And to be honest, well, he's kind of right. Egypt doesn't have anything to actually fend these off. They're way too strong for the AT crews, way too strong for the fighters, way too strong for everything. Ooh, hello, monsieur Bomba, la bomba. Nuke the lake, nuke the lake. Well, I think that went in. That went in, and Thieves is gone. We do have the GDR walking into that city center, taking it over and giving another city to Phoenicia, taking those points away from Taiwan. Oh man, I just heard a funny noise. I have no idea what it is. Hey, anyway, Picto Kahana Pinguin did actually get flipped. Indonesia is not caring about it. We do have 2, 4, 5 cities remaining, 6. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities remaining for Egypt. Not that big, to be honest, not that big. Sumeria is also dying very quickly here. I gotta say, it's a bit of a stopper here for Indonesia, because he doesn't have new units to put on the front line. To cover his attack front, but he's gonna get new ones, or at least I hope he's gonna get new ones. He's getting factories. He's seeming a little bit, not actually putting more force into his opponent. Okay, I mean that might become a problem. Sumeria is still trying to get to Sarpsborg, while Norway does have a scout over there. He might actually try to stop it a little bit. Let's actually see. Is he gonna shift enter here on the one tile? I think so, right? He's not getting a bombardment. Oh man, Sumeria just getting directly to Sarpsborg. He really wants to take down his opponent over here. Wait, Sansa is teamed with Tyrion and fighting Ramsey, her husband. Yeah, basically. To be honest, I have no idea about the social dynamics of the actual characters in the movie, but I guess, you know, I'm gonna give it to you, man. You guys in chat are definitely gonna tell me. Wait, is China actually fighting? Oh, he's fighting Indonesia. Lol. Wait, China is actually fighting Indonesia over here. Okay, okay. What is he just? I don't think. I mean, what happened to this battleship and why is it damaged? Anyway, Phoenicia still didn't buy the second GDR next to the borders of Sumeria. He still has one over here doing God's work, taking down his opponent's cities and well, giving him more points. We do have the city of Ur defenses going down now. He bought another calf to make it easier to actually cover this territory and try to pillage it. We do have Ramsey also getting the first slot, 1360 points. Sansa is on 1260 points, and of course we do see that Phoenicia's attack against his opponent, against Cleopatra, is much faster and much more efficient than what Indonesia is doing to Sumeria. Now, a little bit clunky over here with the helicopter armies and the nukes and the GDRs, or I should say, sorry, the jet bombers, not the nukes, of his opponent. Oh, we got another war declaration. Tywin Lannister. No, Robert Baratheon has declared war on Theon. Okay, is he actually attacking Gemdale Nassar? Oh, that's, I mean, those are more points, right? More points, bro. Wait, Gorgo. It says something about a city from Gorgo that wasn't coastal, that got coastal. I don't know where. So, anyway, it is what it is. It's not flooding, it's sea level rise. Yes. Is it me or it's flooding everywhere? It's the sea level rising everywhere, yes. Okay, so Ur, another city of Sumeria, got taken down. We got 2, 4, 5 cities remaining for Sumeria, while it looks like Cleopatra is down to 7. We will, oh, actually, yeah, we will see Swanet taking over. It looks like that GDR is doing the damage. We do have the jet fighters of Phoenicia and the GDRs starting to get next to their cities that they want to conquer. For example, this one over here can easily go in and take Chichen Itza now. There we go. He just went in. One of the jet fighters of Phoenicia did make way for him. He's one-shotting these 80 crew cores. No problems for Phoenicia to attack into this. Okay, so let's recap the points over here, because okay, Ramsey is gonna get it. That means Caitlyn is gonna get it. Sansa is gonna get it also, and that means Tyrion is gonna get it if he manages to survive. That is the big prerequisite. So who's the fifth one? Is it Jon? Oh my God, it's Jon. That's actually Jon. So they took out Gorgo, they took out Cleopatra, they took out Sumeria. And it's only Dido with Indonesia that are gonna carry their allies. Whoa, okay. We got a nuke going on somewhere. Oh, hello. Is it Swenet? Why though? I mean, I guess he just wanted to get the nukes out. It is what it is. I can't say I'm unhappy when I see a nuke, you know? It is what it is. Okay, the Cruz, Abu, Salah, Big. We got Nippur here coming. Okay, okay. Okay, so Skian over here is getting attacked. Sarpsborg is getting attacked. The 80 crew is about to take it over in 2 turns. We do have Norway not able to actually defend his place over there in Sarpsborg, that location. He does have a skin to also defend it. It looks like China is not gonna let him live. If by the way, if Norway is taken down, China is gonna drag Gorgo with him into the next phase of the tournament, into the finals. Nipur got taken down. Indonesia is going to follow this attack up. I do see there's a GDR coming up from Phoenicia to go against Abu Salabik over here. And he does have these calves that can actually go on the offense. There aren't that many units available from Sumeria to defend anymore. And basically his empire is broken. The city of Ses is also going down to the concentrated power of the Phoenician units. New GDRs are coming up on the fight with on the fight screen, with some of them being deployed towards Wap Cabnal, some of them to Ses. And I do see one of them did just take over Picto Kahana P-Win from the free cities. There's another free city that's going to follow up over here in Pashkav Ashik. We do have Apu, the most probable target for Phoenicia to take out Egypt entirely. He still needs to take out 5 more cities if he wants to finish the job on his opponent. But to be honest, he kind of broke him anyway. So it's very unlikely that Cleopatra is going to go anywhere after this. Theon the same. He's only on 73 science and 37 culture. He dropped down to 300 plus and 500 plus to so little right now. So little and so fast. Indonesia just managed to break him. We got more banks coming up from Indonesia. He's getting these new jet fighters to move on the southeast, and it doesn't look like he's going to need to fend off the Chinese fleet. The Chinese fleet did take out those Indonesian boats in the water, and they're going to start working on the city's defenses of Skian. We do have in the north Sarpsborg that is about to be taken out also, and I don't think actually Indonesia can help out his buddy over there. He did the best he could, but he just couldn't stop the armies of his opponent from getting to Oslo, to Bjerkøy, without defense over here from Norway. Well, that's a bit unfortunate, but you know, that's how the game is played. It is what it is sometimes. We do have a few more cities. Okay, pillages. Indonesia pillaging. Okay, we do have Phoenicia pillaging. Another city taken over, Ses, and Apu is gonna go down really quickly over here. There's defenses went out 200 points. Wap Camnal is also gonna go down. Looks like, of course, Phoenicia is using his jet fighters to clear the area around that city center, while he did manage to do overwhelming damage to the garrison health and the fortification. It's just a matter of time until he actually has the available movement on one of his units to take that city down. He's gonna take 2, possibly 3 cities next turn, Nekin, Wap Camnal, and Apu. Then he's gonna only need to take Lahore from the south. Oh no, wait, there's another one. There's Buto. Buto got settled. Tywin. I mean, that's not going to stop the Phoenician GDRs. I'm getting excited for nothing. That's definitely not going to. It's going to slow them down, but it's not going to stop them. Now we do have Sansa with a major problem. He's on a minus 111 gold points a turn. He has a massive military, and he is not making that much of an economy to speak of. We do have on the other side Dido with 500 gold per turn. Caitlyn next to him is 653. They are managing to get a lot of gold between them, with Plymouth trying to go for a Hatter project. It's going to be 7 turns until we get that spaceport coming up in London. I'm actually very surprised we do see a spaceport over here, because in 4 turns this game is going to be conceded 2 points. So we do have Ramsey 1512, Sansa 1343, Caitlyn with 872, Jon Snow with 756, and then how to say, Sansa is going to bring up Tyrion if Tyrion survives, and Jon Snow is going to get the 5th choice. Oh no, Tyrion is gonna die. Man, he tried. What can I say? He tried. Tyrion tried. Oh, look at that. Theon is saying minus. He wants to take him down. Oh no, he wants to take him down. Oh, look at Theon, man. Yeah, I mean, he wanted to take him down. He didn't want to give his opponent I would say the chance of getting into the finals with the help of Indonesia, right? It is what it is. Norway did lose his territory over there to Theon. Wait a second. Greece is trying to kill Norway so that they can make it though. That's why China and Greece are fighting with Indonesia. I have no idea how Phoenicia can micromanage all of this. Sometimes you just do the move that you can do, to be honest, and you keep doing that until you finish something. or finish your plan, I should say. Fair decision though. Norway didn't make it though on their own anyways, yeah, to be honest. Also, what would you do if you were Indonesia here? You are guaranteed though, and you can choose to save your teammate or just let them die. You pass anyways. The only question is whether you want to carry them into the finals or not. If he can, that's the thing. I don't think he could. I honestly don't think he could have saved I'll say his ally over here. Sumeria did deploy quite a bit of an army, and most of the Indonesian army was deployed somewhere else to secure his victory, not help his ally. But yeah, I mean, I guess a few helicopter armies would have done the job, but then he wouldn't have pushed through Sumeria's territory and broken Sumeria in, like, what Sumeria is on 2 cities, actually 4 cities with the ones he took from Norway. It looks like we did have Apu taking over, Webcam now taking over, Nakian is going to fall next, and then we're going to see all of the GDRs go to the south over here to take over Egypt. With Tyrion taken out from the game, well, we do have another player. This time it's Norway not available to play in the next finals. So 3 players got taken out, Kree, Norway, and Maya. Maya not available. Okay, Cristoredentor coming up in Nazca. We have missile cruisers, a lot of missile cruisers coming up from China. We do have actually a lot of missile cruisers coming up from Phoenicia also, and yes, he still has a lot of units. I guess the big question was, did he do well to go against Dido, or should he go against China because it would have been easier and faster? I think he did well going against Cleopatra, to be honest. Dido going against Cleopatra, that's what I meant. He's taking out an entire opponent, and the opponent that he's raising with Kublai China is not even close to his numbers when it comes to stats. We do have Ramsey on 1338 points of production. John is 541, not that big. Science numbers notwithstanding, and they're not that close to each other. Also, let's see, stream F, or is it just me? No, I think it's fine. It says stable. Excellent. I think he wanted to raise the biggest part. Yeah, I wonder if the moves would be different if most of your ally eliminated you. Yeah, I mean that would have definitely been different. I think he would have put everything he wanted over there to save his buddy. Okay, 1 city remaining. No, 2 cities remaining for Egypt. I do see at the moment Phoenicia probably is not aware of this. He doesn't know. No, he doesn't know about the city center. He's going to need to figure it out at some point. And he just saw the plane actually move to the east. Well, that's a trigger. We do have one last remaining city of Sumeria from his main cities to the south of his territory. Do see Uma is the name of the city. We do have helicopter armies being deployed. Also, the jet bombers are available to shoot. While we do have Phoenicia getting gemmed at Nasser as well on the eastern coast over here. He has so much from his so many points from conquering cities over here. 1676. 2 more turns available for them to play until we're gonna have a score victory. I think the biggest question in my mind right now is when is the finals gonna be? Because let me actually take a look over here. Oh, there's what's an announcement. Game 3 will be happening at 2030. That's actually in wait, 40 minutes from now. Wait, what? Oh, I see. So if this game is gonna finish in the next 7 minutes, we're gonna have it in the next half an hour. The game. If this game is actually gonna go on after like 7 minutes. Past 6 minutes from now, we're gonna have the game started 1 hour from then the 3rd game. Admin CC, what? We're at 109. Did we switch to 110, or now we're switching to 110? Oh no, we're still at 109. Okay. Okay, so they're starting to CC because, well, nothing can change anymore. We do have Indonesia massively overwhelming. Phoenicia is first in the score screen. Caitlyn is going to be third. We got Jon Snow showing up over there with Robert in his track. He did manage to take out Norway, so that secured him a spot over there. Well, at least took one city from Norway away. And I think that actually secured the Gorgos place, right? Yeah, that's the first five. The first five: Ramses, Sansa, Caitlyn, Jon Snow, and Robert. I mean, to be honest, the amount of pain that Greece over here withstood from Norway, well, and that kind of makes him, you know, tough guy for the finals. Go caster channel. Wait, what caster channel? Whoa. Wait. Okay, I'm going caster channel. What's up, man? Hello? Hello?
Big game.
Yeah, it's still ongoing, and this is not even the finals, man. We're just finishing this one, and we're gonna need to see the finals. How that's gonna go? Like, oh my god, man! So many GDRs.
Have you been predicting of who any of the players are?
No, I don't like to do that because it. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like the whole shebang of this, right, is to actually not know
play
the players,
anonymous.
Play anonymous.
I saw a couple of the streams making lists, prediction lists, but
well, that sounds like a waste of effort. But I guess you know it's something that some people like. So you know,
Dido's big. Dido's huge.
Oh, Dido's very big. I mean, look. He's now down to 558 gold per turn, but he had 1500 gold per turn.
How many cities has he got? 1500 production. What?
He's on. I think it's 23 cities. It says 13. But, oh no! Wait. That's Gorgo. He's on 36 cities.
Jeez.
Yeah. Well, it is what it is. I'm gonna need to jump into the debrief channel to
yeah, I know. I was just there, but it got a bit crazy. They just debriefed the other game, so.
Oh, okay. What got crazy? Wait, what?
The debrief channel, because it got a bit toasty at the end, and the last game just finished on the other side. So, 12 people talking plus 2 casters, crazy.
Yeah, I can imagine. Chaos, man, chaos. It is what it is.
So who's the top here? Open the point screen. Who's allied with who as well?
Dido is allied with Victoria, so they're both going anyway. Sansa is allied with. He was allied with Norway, but he doesn't have an ally anymore. He died. Caitlyn Stark, we talked about it. Jon Snow is allied with Gorgo. So these are the first 5.
Okay.
What's that? It's the next turn. They wanted to get the points on next turn or something, or at the end of this turn or something. They get the points. Okay, sure.
I don't know. Your camera's covering the thing.
My camera.
I've been Papa Chillin's translator for the.
The
other side.
I see. Very nice. Yeah, very good. Operation Ivy, by the way, 3 turns in the city of Tyre if the game goes on. No, I'm actually curious if, I guess at the end of this turn it's going to be 2100 anyway, Paris time, so the finals should be in half an hour. Ooh, that's big.
I think they'll have an hour break, and
yeah, that's big. Hopefully I'm gonna get something to eat.
I'm eating as we speak, man. I was so hungry. I had salmon for dinner.
Yeah.
Who died? Has anyone died? All died? Oh yeah, his ally died, you said. Who was his ally?
Norway. So we got the Maya dying, Norway dying, I think even, oh my god, even they took out Cleopatra entirely, man. No, she has 1 city. She has 1 city, Giza. That's it. Oh my god. Anyway. And so Maya died first over here, got taken over by Egypt. Then we did have Cree dying over here. Norway almost died but didn't die, did go into the north, was irrelevant for the remaining of the game. And then, well, a lot of wars broke out everywhere, and Dido just decided, well, I'm gonna take over Cleopatra after Cleopatra has like 14 cities or something.
Okay, I
And
think
he
they've
did.
gone debrief channel, by the way.
Yeah, I saw.
Okay.
Okay, well, see you later, Ben. Maybe
you,
you'll
see you.
join us on the finals.
I will. Yeah.
Okay, bye.
It was a good one.
Oh, je m'attends à tout. Genre, rien
Ok,
ne va.
c'est toi qui valide le reveal, tu vas demander aux joueurs un par un.
Ok. Est-ce que je peux leur dire quand même ce que j'étais sûr? Azagi, je suis désolé, mais on t'a cramé. Voilà,
Bon.
c'est... Ouais, et assez rapidement au final dans la partie.
Ah
Voilà.
ouais.
Ouais, et je pense
Bizarre.
que j'ai... Alors, j'ai été aidé après de la part de Bartsake, il est plus dans le channel. Et la personne que t'as tué, c'était qui du coup? C'était bien Bisbis?
J'en sais rien.
Bartsake?
Oui, c'est ça, c'était bien Bisbis.
Donc c'était bien Bisbis sur le Maya. Ok, d'accord.
Le
Et donc
pauvre
du coup...
Bisbis, Azagi, bravo. Hein. Bah, super.
Donc, ouais, tu l'as bully de fou. Hein. Oh, l'opening que t'as fait, c'était tellement dur. Il pouvait rien faire.
Je pense que j'ai pas le choix. Hein. Quand je vois ce colon-là, je me dis que si je le prends pas, j'ai pas de lente. Je suis sur
Ok.
5 villes réelles. Et je vois un colon qui est pris, donc je suis sûr de gagner la guerre, donc je prends l'occasion. quoi.
Ouais, je suis d'accord avec toi. Tu vois, j'ai commencé à dire, oh, c'est dommage, il y avait du sim derrière, possible à faire, tu vois, en backline. Et après, je me suis rendu compte, bah non, il y a 6 navals quand même dans le jeu, tu peux pas faire ça.
Bah ouais, si je
Enfin-
suis sur la côte, je me fais juste fumer encore plus vite par la Didon. Là.
Bah ouais, donc.
La Didon full free sim qui choisit de me tuer au lieu de tuer le Kubilai. Bon, j'en parlerai dans un livre, hein, mais c'est sûr.
Une question rapide pour ceux qui doivent rejouer pour la game 3 qui viennent du lobby 2. Vous préférez avoir plus d'une demi-heure de pause, j'imagine?
21h.
21h.
Ah, Sprigo, t'étais.
Guys, I'm actually gonna stop the stream right here because I really want to get something to eat, and if the next game is in like 30 minutes, I'm not gonna have that much time to actually get it. So I'm actually gonna go right now and fix some food for me, and then we're gonna start up with the finals. I do hope I would say everything is gonna be fine, and we're gonna figure out everything and so on. And the time, I'm gonna put also the pause on the stream, not gonna close it and start it up again. I'm just gonna put a pause, and we're gonna have the music in the background over there, doing stuff, and then we're gonna get to talk with each other in the next stream when I start it up on the finals. So let's see each other in just a few minutes, or I guess like 30, like half an hour or something. And in the meantime, have some fun. Bye.